You know the lifeguard takes oh shit. That just feels creepy. You know what I mean? Alright. I love it. You have how long you been
Dog, this shit. I'm so fucking happy. I am so fucking happy. So fucking happy. Cause I'm happy like a room without roof. Oh man. Yo, dog.
Yeah, let's do it. How many of you want to see those two fuck on stage right now? You just got word back because my birthday's at the age of 78 years old. Very sad.
Can we make sure that's not true?
So last date you were 5 years ago?
No, that's not the last date. It was when I was leaving North Carolina and we were at a restaurant.
Oh, that's when you're like,
How did that come about?
well, I mean,
Or is it a blind date? And she's like, oh, no.
yeah, go ahead.
No. We actually met while I was with
There he is. There he fucking is.
Carolina?
How are you, big dog?
You were this deep in the water.
Okay. We just, oh, I'm so fucking happy. I am so fucking happy. Okay, let's see if you can figure this one out yourself. Let's see if this works. Can you go on Kick? Not Kick. I just say words and sometimes they work. Can you go on Twitter and go to a Twitter space? I'll send it to you. Let's just see if this fucking works. Normally I would just tell you what happened, but I actually kind of want to test something. Let's gain active followers. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh. Interesting. All right. Just one moment. Okay. Something's wrong with that one. How was your sleep? Did you say ice cream does that to you? Oh, no issue at all. Okay, we had a Flax Life in here. Um, so I'll just tell you about that before we do this thing. So he came in, and I was absolutely fucking thrilled to see him, and because something happened right before then. But he had been banned on Kick because he was watching, I don't know, something, and somebody shed blood on it, and because if you show blood, you're gonna get in trouble. Oh fuck. Um, let's see here. Let's see if this works. Fuck. Um, so he was in here. Okay, well I'll just tell you what happened, and then we'll do this test. So I'm just sitting here minding my own business, talking to Zoot, talking to Riser. We play our game, same old shit. And they leave, and I'm just kind of here. And somebody comes in. And I'm like, hey, how are you? And they don't start talking initially, but their name is Kyle. I'm like, hey, Kyle, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all that bullshit. And they're like, I'm like, how did you find out about me? And they said the most beautiful fucking words I've just ever heard. Twitter. And all of a sudden, then another person comes in. And I'm like, how did you find out about me? Twitter. So I'm like, no shit. I've been doing this bot for 2 fucking days, and I got 2 people in here from there. And they're like, yeah. And I'm going to show you what my profiles look like. It's so fucking smart, Caspian C. It's like, you've never heard me say this. I mean, you've heard me say if I spam Kick enough, they'll find out about me. If they spam Twitch enough, they'll find out about me. But this one, I don't know how they can stop. This strategy that I utilize is fucking, it's golden. It's absolutely fucking golden. Um, I mean, okay, so here we go. So I get to talking to these guys, and I'm like, no way, you found out about me from Twitter. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, how did you find my account? They're like you were in a Twitter space, and we clicked on your profile, and that got us into here. And I'm like, no fucking way. It's just okay. Let's see if this works. So I talked to them, and um, went through all the shit and answered any questions they had, and they were really nice. And um, come on and work. Okay, tight. Okay, I'm gonna send you this fucking thing. And when you see my fucking strategy, you're gonna be like, now that is gonna fucking work. Now that will fucking work. My other shit would work too. It would just take longer. But when you see this fucking strategy, you're gonna see. You are going to fucking see. Okay, Caspian C. Okay, if you would please check your Discord messages and how long is it? Yeah, click on it and then scroll all the way to the bottom and tell me if you see any accounts that catch your eye. No, not that. No, don't go to spam. No, don't go to spam. No, um, go to the listeners. Now, do you see how fucking that's hard to miss? And you're gonna see. Just stay in this. Well, click on the profile and see what happens. Yeah, I'm testing to see like what walk me through what you see. Okay, I'm on that one too. They're all the same, but go to that one. Yeah. So I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna clean it up and get it more organized. So it's like a who, what, where, when, all that shit in an AMA. But how fucking good is that, man? Look how long it is. How good a fucking how good a fucking strategy is that? Now, also, I do too. This is the thing that's going to work. Now, can you please look at the banner I made? It took me a long time to fucking do this. I shouldn't have to teach people how Twitter should work, but just look at it. And if you're like I can't read it, you can click on it and zoom and shit. It's okay. Take your time. Yeah. Isn't that fucking really effective? The banner. Yeah, so at least on my phone and other people's phones, on iOS, you have to swipe up to get that to like view more that button to come up. So I literally have to teach people what to do, but that's fine. Like Vamp, she's in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. She was able to see it, and And then on desktop, you can just click view more. Now on Android, there's no view more button, no matter what you do. So if anybody's I'm going viral with anybody, it's gonna be an iOS user or a desktop user. But it's pretty clear, right? It's pretty clear that I'm saying, like, don't just look at my little profile. Click this fucking button. I worked like I first did it, and I did kind of a sloppy job on it, and it's still not perfect because I should put in there like this does not work for Android users, but it's like, well, I shouldn't have to be fucking telling people this. This is a fucking Twitter thing. Twitter, if you're watching this right now, your shit doesn't work. It's not the same on Android as it is on iOS, and literally, apps should be exactly the same for both users. And but yeah, so I already started writing my. I can put 50,000 characters in that view more thing, and I'm gonna. I mean, it's not bad right now. It's just sloppy. It's just basically just copy and paste it from my other shit. But I'm gonna make it really organized, so it'll be like who, what, where, when, why. Why should I help you? Like, why should I help promote you and data and monetization and all that other shit? And then it'll just be like all the shit we talk about, life extension and mind uploading and all that shit. And then it's gonna be an AMA, just like where I've already asked myself these questions, but like for how long do you think you're going to stream? Why do you stream? All the other shit. And then it's just like, little shit about me, like what's your favorite fucking color and all that other shit. And then from there, I mean, and then ways to find me on social media, of course, will be in there as well. But Caspian Sea. Now go look at that. Go look at the stream and go to the very bottom and look at it now. You should see 10 of them. Yeah, you should see 10. If you only Oh, perfect. Yeah, because then I've got an extra one in there. Perfect. Um, how how fucking good is that, man? It's it's like okay, when we played the mini golf game and there's that like plinko level with at the bottom, it's like you could go in the tar or you could go in the hole or you could just go in the regular shit. It's like everything aligned so that it's gonna fucking go in the hole this time. And I can't believe no one's ever utilized. I've never seen anybody utilize any kind of strategy like this. This is fucking really unique. Where it's just like I can read my phone from like, and I have very very bad vision, but I can read my phone from like 2 feet away or so, and I can read that it says click my profile. Okay, so what is it? I'll click your fucking profile. What are you telling me? And then it's like click view more below. Well, I don't get that option. What's in your banner? Okay, so I have to scroll up. Okay. Oh, now I get view more. Well, why the fuck did I have to do that? All right. I mean, I think this is the thing that's going to cause me to go viral. This is the thing. I've just Yeah. I mean, look, spamming Twitch would work. It would just maybe take a year or two or three for me to get like enough exposure on there. When I'm telling you by March 26th, I think I'm going to go viral. Um, why that? I think I've got to give it 2 months or so. 2 months of just constant every single day. And I have so I have two bots going that put 10 accounts in each, like just random Twitter spaces. And I've got another computer that I can do that on, which I can do that. And then I just fucking wait. Now, I ran into some issues, but nothing that I couldn't overcome. The issue that I ran into, I got 3 accounts banned. And you would think that, oh, they're going to ban all your accounts now. No, they haven't done that. And it's like, okay, well, why'd you get 3 accounts banned? I was spamming people. I couldn't just, it's just something about me. I can never, I always want to just do it a little bit better. And so I started spamming people, and then I got accounts banned. But I just recreated accounts and was able to put them back in, which tells me is great, because even if they ban all 20 of my accounts right now, within about an hour or so, I can recreate 20 accounts. And now that I've got all the text the way that I want and the backgrounds all the way, that all takes a long time to do. And so I just have to plug it in. So if they ban any of my accounts, I can recreate them. And I don't see a way that they can really stop this strategy. I agree. They could even, if they made that circle that says click my profile, let's say they made it some kind of hate speech or symbol, I can just change the colors on it. I mean, like at this point, it's like, okay, what do you want me to do? But I don't think they're going to do that. It's too simple. And this, they're not going to shut off the full profile thing. That's just like they're not, it's not like a Twitch thing where there's all kinds of defense mechanisms against it. The best thing that somebody can do is block me, or I guess they can report my account or whatever. But so what? I mean, then I just create another account and fucking come back in. And so long as I don't spam them, I'm just extra people in there. And I've got to say, I've listened to some of the people when I go into someone's Twitter space with these things, and many times right away people are like, who is this person, what are they doing? I've had people think I was Chinese because of the colors. Okay, if you want to think I'm Chinese, that's fine, but I'm telling you, Caspian Sea, this is the thing. This is outside the box thinking. Yeah. And even I've done things that are even more outside the box. Do you see where it says location? My location. My location is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Meaning, I put my location in other places, but if you're going to allow me a text box, I'm going to put another web address in there. So I'm fucking thrilled. I mean, I got two people in here. I mean, I'm fucking celebration. I'm not in celebration mode. I mean, I know I've got a long way to go, but I mean, I spent 3 weeks spamming Twitch and barely got anybody to do anything, and nobody came in here and talked to me about it. And tonight, I get two fucking real people who know all about this. That is just, I'm over the moon, as they say. I agree. And it's so fucking simple. Such a just that thing I sent you that was the spiral? I even knew it's like it's too hard to fucking read this. I'm trying to tell a whole fucking paragraph in one picture. And while it is creative to do it that way, it's too hard to read. I need something that you can read from far away that is just gonna scream at you. So I thought about this. I was going to put read Rabbi's profile, but then people are going to be like, who the fuck is Rabbi? So if I just put read my profile, it's as simple as it can fucking be. And it kind of forces you to click on it. Yeah, it does. So it's everything on there. And I'm going to make the profile a lot cleaner, and it's going to be really nice. It'll be bullet points but like as of right now, I just wanted to throw 50,000 characters in there. So I just grabbed some shit and put it in there just to kind of see if it would work. And holy shit, did it. I'm so fucking happy, Caspian Sea. I am so, yeah, I'm so happy. Like it worked. It fucking worked. If I know two people got it here, and oh, you know what? It hasn't even been 2 days. I put like my accounts have only had that thing in there for like 8 hours or so. It hasn't been that long. And and it doesn't take me a long time. I mean, to create accounts, I have kind of a way, like kind of a glitch how to do it. I use multiple devices, and one of the devices that I have doesn't make me do captchas that are really, really complicated. Like on my computer, it could take 30 minutes to just do one captcha or to do all the ones that they ask you to do. But on my tablet, it's like two or three or one or three. It's not that many. And I can do them a lot faster, maybe in like 2 minutes or so. So if I need to recreate accounts, I can. And it's like, this is the thing that's going to do it. I'm telling you, this is the thing that's going to do it. I just need to write a nice little 50,000 character thing that's not so sloppy. And I know it's sloppy, but this is what's going to do it, Caspian Sea. So I'm glad I could share that with you. And yeah, that's all I wanted to tell you. But that's more, that right there is more that I've had to tell you than I've had for the last month. So yeah, yeah, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And then at the same time, well, hold on a second. I'm the one who gave him those ideas, but yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, yeah. His are better. Well, I don't know if his are better. He can get 20 accounts in when I can only get 10 in, but I have multiple devices, so I can get like 30 in when he can only get 20 in or so. But the thing that makes mine better than anybody's is that profile picture that just says click my profile or whatever, read my profile, because you can read it when you're just scrolling through, and it just causes you to be like, okay, well, what is this? Like, if I saw that, I would be like, dog, I'm gonna fucking click this. What the fuck is this? What do you want me to read? And then I recognize that it doesn't always show on every device to read more. There's nothing I can do about it if it's on an Android. It's just not something I can do. But if you see it on your desktop, you'll see it, and if you see it on an iOS device, you'll see it. And I mean, you never know; it might show on other devices or whatever. But then I give you fucking instructions, even if you can't see it, how to see it. And then when you get it, it's just like this huge thing that I'm going to make really nice, and it's going to be organized, and somebody's going to see it, and it's going to be, I'm going to say in there, like, all you need to do is retweet something that I've published. Just type in hashtag viral rabbi, retweet something. And what's it going to hurt? What does it hurt for you to do that? You can always delete it if it doesn't go viral, but you never know. If it does, we're going to change the world. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So with that, my friend, I'm gonna I'm gonna catch up on some sleep. You should go back to bed, and just know that the sooner that I go viral, the sooner you go viral, and all your dreams come true. Hey, all you do is do what you continue to do, even when you can't be here. Leave that account in there. That's the nicest thing you can do for me, and it's the most beneficial thing that you can do for me, because then when people come in here, at least I don't look alone, and it's like, okay, well, exactly. All right. Excellent. Take care, Caspian Sea. Night, night. You as well.
She didn't know the rest of you came out of the water. She was like, oh. No, like, we were there for a whole week. We were hitting it off for a week. And at the end of the week, she was like, oh, by the way, I support Trump. It's a white girl? So now how do you feel? About it, all the wars that we were stuck in. How do you feel
Excuse me, those Trump people love making babies. Helps the economy. The president's actually on the line. Mr. President, what do you think about this guy? Hey, that's interesting. I like that. That's very good. Wow. My goodness. What do you think about his performance on stage? His 60 seconds. How did you feel about that? Oh, wow. Mr. President. My goodness. You guys have any opinions?
You have major desalinization. Desalination. Desalination.
Oh, wow.
Steve has no idea what an incel is. I do. You have no idea.
Well, incel is a person who
So, when you say you've been fucking, what do you mean exactly? This is breaking news. Girls that you didn't do here tonight.
He wasn't advocating for prostitution,
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? Anything you like to do? You go to third base first?
Yeah, like 360 takes first.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do? Things like tricks that you can teach us?
Yeah, like any flip flips.
Yeah, we got that. How about you? What do you mean? When you say work the pussy, like what do you mean? You have to like carry production equipment for you? With your mouth, so you actually go down. Yeah.
But only the high level.
There you go. How about one more time for him, everybody? It's Christian Wasay. He's all one word, Christian Wasay. Yeah. Hey. All right, hold it on. Make some noise for Rachel B, everyone. Rachel B. Wow, the Rachel section. Need a little pop there. Wow, they're just going over table.
They were the Bolsheviks. They had a very strong leader in the form of Lenin. Now, his speeches were so extreme that even members of the Bolshevik Party were so shocked. This was madness. He wanted the abolition of the police, he wanted the abolition of money and of the finance and all the rest of it. It was going to be the party and the state combined together who were going to control everything, with him up at the top. It really was, as I say, a coup d'etat. It was not a revolution. Anthony, you've written this brilliant book about the Russian Civil War and the revolution. We're delighted to have you on. We've got you for a good period of time, which means we can really get to the core of it. And the format of our show, as you may know, is we're two people who don't really know a huge amount about the things that we interview people about, which means that we ask the sort of questions that most ordinary people would want answered. So before we get into it, I thought one of the most interesting things to talk about would be what were some of the things that were happening in Russia prior to the Civil War and prior to the Russian Revolution that created the preconditions for the events that followed.
Like, I just thought every child
The whole situation in Russia was one of great oppression in a way because the Tsar, Nicholas II, who actually was rather a weak character, had been so impressed by his father, Alexander III, who was a very strong character. And he, in turn, reacted against the liberalism of his father, Alexander II, the one who liberated the serfs.
Welcome back, Rachel.
The whole idea, therefore, the pressure, the moral pressure on the Tsar was to maintain the autarky, to maintain the autocracy for him, for his son, and for the future. And there was tremendous pressure from his wife that there should be no lessening up, no liberalization. He made this absolutely clear from as soon as he took over as Tsar. And he said that any hopes for change were senseless. Well, that automatically outraged a lot of people, as well as, of course, even depressing many monarchists, because they felt if there's total inflexibility, it's likely to break. But the conditions in the countryside, even though the serfs had been liberated by Alexander II, were still desperate. There had been some reforms brought in by Schlieffen, who was Prime Minister in the early part of the century, the 20th century. But that was not enough. He was hoping to create a sort of far more rich peasantry, which would be producing more food more effectively, but also, therefore, that you would win the peasantry over to the capitalist system. But this did not really work. And as a result, one saw total rigidity in the countryside. Some of the landowners were liberal, wanted to improve the conditions, but they said they didn't have the money, and this was the trouble. Because agriculture was so inefficient. But in the same time, in the cities, the Russian economy was starting to pick up in the early years of the century. The trouble was the conditions in the factories were appalling, far worse than anything even in sort of Dickensian Britain. And the treatment of the workers was abominable. I mean, it was the dangerous working conditions for the rest. So as a result, there was tremendous resentment growing at this particular time, and therefore there were revolutionary groups, whether it's the socialist revolutionaries who really emerged out of the sort of Narodniks who believed in the sort of the countryside and in the peasantry. And of course, then much more the Social Democrats, later Marxists and Mensheviks and Bolsheviks, who were developing revolutionary groups in the big cities. So all of this could be kept in a pressure cooker because revolutions only succeed, of course, when the ruling class loses confidence much more than as a result of just activism from below. But the real changes came because of the disaster, really, of the Japanese War. And this was, in many ways, sheer stupidity on the part of the Tsar. He'd been egged into it slightly by his cousin, Kaiser Wilhelm II, who had supported the Emperor of the Pacific as he was the Emperor of the Atlantic. And others, some of the Tsar's ministers, were encouraging him to take a far more aggressive line in the Far East against China and to seize more territory and all the rest of it. And then when he came to Japan at this particular stage already had ideas, their own version of Lebensraum, of taking land on the Eurasian continent to allow for their surplus population. And the pressure was starting and competition was starting to grow in the Far East. And the Tsar was persuaded to take a very, very firm line, but it was a very arrogant line, and the way that they treated the Japanese was they assumed that being Europeans and easy to defeat. Well, that led to a huge disaster of losing one of their fleet at Tsushima. This was the Baltic fleet which had sailed all the way around the world to get there. And the consequences of that were actually uprisings and reviving Russia during the course of 1905. And then the Tsar was forced to accept the October Manifesto, which was to accept in Duma a parliament of some form or another, even though he had no intention really of allowing it to change the autocracy. He was in tears himself. He surrendered family tradition and by allowing any form of liberalization. So all of this was making the situation quite a lot worse, and was also stirring despair even amongst the intelligentsia, but even amongst sort of more liberals who basically supported the monarchy. So from that point of view, he was really losing the support he needed.
So you've got a weak ruler who's attempting to cling on to the restrictive nature of power to autocracy, as you say. You've got a disaster in war, World War One writing. Well, even before World War One makes out things get worse. I mean, as one of the leading members of the Duma said, there's nothing worse than autocracy without an autocrat. This was the trouble, there was the weakness of the Tsar, who was also a total fatalist, and really felt everything was the will of God. And of course, this was encouraged even by the Empress, was soon going to come under the influence of Rasputin. She already was under the influence of a French charlatan. And she was going to persuade the Tsar not to show. But the outbreak of World War One in 1914 was a disaster. Rasputin rightly predicted, of course, that this would mean the destruction of the dynasty, of the Romanov dynasty. After 300 years, they had their 300th anniversary in 1913. Russia did not have the industry, and it certainly didn't have the financing. They had vast gold reserves.
You guys having fun out
They
there?
handled things so badly and so incompetently. They never raised more bombs in the way that the other Allied countries, France and Britain, had. And its troops were very old-fashioned. They had the very little bayonet. They weren't allowed to take the bayonet off their rifle because they had commercials and so off. And they were sort of hindered by tradition. The whole army was dominated by the Guards regiments, the Lifeguard regiments, and they literally sort of controlled the whole system. And the disaster really started straight away when they advanced into East Prussia to take the pressure, and they did in that way save the French and the British as the Germans advanced from Paris in the early stage of that. But 1915, the disaster and the retreats became worse and worse. And to compound the whole problem, the Tsar then suddenly announced, against the advice of all his ministers and everybody except, of course, the Tsarina, his wife, that she should take over the supreme command of the armies. Well, to take over the supreme command when already you're facing a disaster and a major retreat means that he was going to get blamed, really, for everything that went wrong, whether it was his fault or not. And of course, he wasn't actually in control, really, of anything. He did have a very good chief of staff, General Alexeyev, but even so, there was a huge problem of ammunition resupply, particularly artillery and military incompetence. And it wasn't really until 1916 when they had late 15 and 16, when they had an excellent minister, General Ivanov. And then because he didn't like Rasputin, the Empress got rid of him, which was a total disaster. I mean, at that stage, the Russian armies actually were starting to recover. So it was, as I say, disaster compounded upon disaster. And then in the winter of 1917, in the winter of 1916 to 17, you have in December, you have the assassination, the murder of Rasputin. The Tsar by then is in a state of collapse. The Empress has been changing the government. It was known as ministerial leapfrog because firing somebody if you didn't feel that he admired or adored Rasputin as much as she did. I mean, it was quite as bad as they could possibly get in that particular stage. And then the other problem was, well, there was actually plenty of food or potential food in the form of grain. The severity of the late winter, that middle winter really of 1916-17, meant that most of the locomotives froze up. And so there were bread queues and bread riots because the food simply could not be distributed. And it was a spontaneous revolution which did break out in February 1917. And this was the true Russian Revolution. When people talk about the Russian Revolution, automatically thinking of the Bolshevik coup of October 1917. But that was not. That was literally was the coup d'etat. But we
we'll get onto that. The important thing really is to understand a street revolution of February 1917. The people there saying, will Putin face another sort of February 1917? Absolute rubbish. No, of course he won't. He's got far too large and effective police force, as well as National Guard and all the rest of it, all incorporated within his security structure, but a very complicated one of 27 different security organizations. And he has no intention of stepping down because he knows perfectly well he would lose everything. And so parallels between 1917 and today should be resisting, we say, with all energy.
It's interesting that, and we'll come back to the parallels between the past and the present day later on in the interview. There's a cliche, Anthony, that goes behind every successful man there is a good woman. Is what happened with the Tsar the inverse of that?
Yes, I think that's a very good point. Yes, it was behind every real disastrous man, there might be a disastrous woman. That wasn't necessarily true. I mean, it certainly wasn't this case, but I wouldn't say that was a general rule because there have been plenty of disastrous men who ignored far wiser wives.
Frightening this audience.
Let's just touch on the Tsarina. So it sounded, from the layman's point of view, that she seemed to want more power in the relationship than Putin.
Definitely. There was no doubt about it. But this really only started during the war. She got a first taste for it when Nicholas had a bad attack in the Crimea, a bad attack of typhus. And she wouldn't allow anybody to come to see him. Eventually, Count Fredericks, the Minister of the Court, as his title was, said that, Your Imperial Highness, you've got to understand, this is against the Constitution and the rest of it. He has to be consulted at the time. Otherwise, there has to be a regency, in which case his younger brother, Grand Duke Michal, must step in as regent. But she rejected the idea of that. So in the end, Fredericks had to speak from behind a screen in the Tsar's bedroom, and he was allowed 4 minutes. No more than that. But I mean, this was when the first time when she started to feel the need for power. And of course, when it came to the Tsar moving to the Stavka, the supreme headquarters, to command the armies on the what we were the Western Front, what we were the Eastern Front, she then knew that was her time, that she was starting to appoint the ministers or telling the Tsar who to appoint. And of course, always on Rasputin's advice. And our friend says, we cannot trust so-and-so. He is not loyal to us, which basically meant he hated Rasputin. And this is where the minister.
And you talked, and this is, I was born in Russia, in the Soviet Union actually, and grew up. The notion that the Tsar was very weak is something that universally, I think, recognized both in Russia and around the world. But what do you mean by this exactly? I mean, you've alluded to some elements of it, which is he basically let his wife take over the government and choosing who's going to be appointed, etc. Well, what does it mean to be a weak Tsar in Russia in that period?
Well, in many cases,
right now.
And this was certainly the case with the Tsar. He, in many cases, refused to listen to his ministers. And, he would, as soon as they were saying anything that was faintly disagreeable, especially a criticism of president, he would start tapping his fingers, light a cigarette, and turn towards the window and look out at the garden, which basically was telling them that he was simply not going to listen to what they said. But he had very little imagination. And the trouble was that he was kept away from those who could actually really tell him how real the situation was, how dangerous it was out in the countryside.
Of course, he was surrounded by psychopaths, but that was the problem with any autocracy in that sense. Certainly understand the problem with Stalin. Simply refusing to acknowledge Hitler, but even take down the blinds or lower the blinds, and say that he didn't even see the damage in Berlin when his train arrived in Berlin. And to a large degree, why the Tsar was so keen to go to the headquarters and Staff Camp take over as commander-in-chief was so that he would have to listen to politicians telling him the reality of the situation in the country. And he could ignore that, and he was surrounded by the most loyal people he knew, which of course were army officers. Who all respected the chain of command going right up to the Tsar and the minister and everybody else, and certainly the politicians. Wow.
So I like
I was going to say, so we have this almost bizarre dynamic, if you think about the leader of the country, where the only person he seems to be really listening to is his wife. But there's also a third person in this marriage, and his Rasputin. So explain to us a little bit about who this person was, and how did he come to wield such power in the royal family in Russia?
Well, it is an extraordinary story, and it's in fact, it's the subject of my next book, and I'm not really going to go into it in great detail here, but it is one of the most fascinating aspects that how this whole situation, this whole chain of events, which has actually affected the whole world, not just Europe.
You guys having fun out there?
With the Civil War.
How about just the second level? You guys having fun up there?
I'm not saying it was all by It was a major contributor to it. But this total rigidity of government, rigidity of mentality, inability to adapt to the circumstances, which was a pre-revolutionary situation. I mean, this had been a pre-revolutionary situation before Rasputin was part of the royal circle. I mean, he really started at the end of 1905, and that was really the first time that he was introduced to the Tsar and the Tsarina. And he didn't have a huge amount of influence before, except on a sort of private basis, and helping the Tsarevich, the son and heir of the empire, to get over and to deal and cope with the pain of his haemophilia. And of course, this is why the Tsarina or Tsaritsa became completely besotted with Rasputin. I mean, she wrote letters to him, which were, I mean, you would have thought, I mean, they weren't erotic, they weren't having in any way a sexual affair. But I mean, reading them, you would have thought they probably well in the case. I mean, it's quite astonishing how besotted she had with Rasputin. And this is why he was able to manipulate her to a certain degree. But then you really, I was there from 1915, but this was sort of a really disastrous time. And of course, everybody in Petrograd, in advancement, against that or the other, contributed to most appalling corruption. Again, Rasputin was certainly involved in it, and he was now actually involved incredible detail now, which was not there before. On the degree of whether it was government contracts and the rest of it. Not that he was necessarily sort of feathering his own nest in the future. I mean, he was, but he was spending the money through but the whole point was that the story got too far. There's total demoralization in the Russian army, and terrorism. It's one of the reasons when the February Revolution breaks out that nobody lifts an arm or a sword even to save the Tsar. And this was, we say, total moral collapse of the whole regime. And Rasputin contributed to that in a very major way.
And we come right back to the story, the narrative, and the chronology of it. So you've got a country that already had a pre-revolutionary situation going on. You've got army after army being routed in the west, what we call Eastern Front. Well, there was slightly exceptions. I mean, the Brusilov offensive of 1916 managed to almost knock Austria-Hungary out of the war. But the trouble was, of course, it was never, they then ran out of ammunition or they lost momentum and all the rest of it, and they had to come all the way back. But it wasn't quite as sort of it wasn't a total disaster in every single way. But it
Sand falling out of the guy's hand leg, the rock,
behind the lines by the corruption and chaos. So the defeats are not universal, but broadly speaking, some armies have been defeated. There are a lot of casualties, there are problems with supply lines, and then on the home front, you've got bread queues, bread riots, and then you have the February Revolution. Tell us about that. The Tsar was convinced that his army was loyal, and this was the trouble. I mean, of his youth and most of the time, spending time with officers, he couldn't imagine how the army could be anything but. And the trouble was, of course, most of the troops in Petrograd itself, Petersburg, they changed the name, had been wounded, new troops arriving, desperate not to be sent to the front. And so from that point of view, they were ready in many cases to join the workers who were in revolt. And in the past, it had always been the Cossack, which had broken up many of the riots. I mean, in 1905, when Bloody Sunday, in January 1905. I mean, the Cossacks have played a major part there, as well as obviously part of the Imperial Lifeguard regiment, shooting down the protesters. Now, the Tsar was reassured by Kamalov, who was in charge of the troops in Petrograd, that they were completely loyal. Well, I mean, the head of the Okhrana, convinced.
You know what? It's been a long time. You gotta do it in a long time. But I think we should have a Mexican drum off right now.
Even if there's another
why don't you throw that in the mic stand, jump behind that drum set, and let me explain you how this works.
As soon as they distribute another food, it'll all come to an end. And they got that one completely wrong. I mean, when none of the Bolshevik leaders there at all. And even, as I say, there's Bolshevik senior members of the Bolshevik party in Petrograd simply could not imagine that this was for revolution. And it was a genuine street revolution.
Travel around the world with us.
Created, and swelled day by day, more and more people were starting with international Guinness Day protesting. They were halfway across the city themselves. And it's hard as surprising that they were exasperated. And so then the workers came out on strike from the factories and joined them. And then even when the police, because some of the police was like cavalry, charged them, then suddenly the Cossacks changed sides. And nobody had imagined that. And I mean, I describe in the book how the Cossacks were caught in one of the barracks. The soldiers sort of said, well, I suppose you're gonna crush the workers again this time round. And they said, do you think you can look for some lentils and herring heads? Not this time.
Here he is. Nicholas
Lewinsky was the turning point in 1917, in February 1917 revolution.
And at what point did the Tsar realise this is serious? Because, like you said yourself, no one actually realised this was serious when it first started. So what was the moment?
Well, some people did realise. I mean, Rothschild, the president of the Duma, he was sending messages at the time to the Tsar, saying, Your Majesty, do not seem to realise what is happening in the city. And the Empress, the Tsarina, had been reassured by Prokopov, the Minister of the Interior. Don't worry at all, it's all under control and all the rest of it. they're living in a total cuckoo
Sorry,
land.
Nicholas. Jump out of there. Jump out.
The Okhrana,
All right,
the
you guys know how it works. He's undefeated all the time in this. He said that he will kill himself before losing the Mexican drum up on this stage. The reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of Kiltony.
Was that they thought they were the police. The police were known as ferrets. They had these sort of black uniforms
This is
and sort of red stripes, and they were hated by the populace.
And here we
And they were the
go.
ones who actually bore the brunt of the revenge. The soldiers on the whole tended to be ignored.
He's got a big old stand on the purple dildo. Oh my goodness.
Really,
Absolutely incredible. Let's see what
But the
happens.
police, I mean, they were being
Ready
lynched
to
and
commit a hate crime.
thrown onto the ice.
It looks like it. He has the purple dildo on. He has the dildo from Sacramento on his head.
People talk
Here
of
to
the
defend
February
his
Revolution
throne.
as
You got a loose symbol up there.
It was very cruel.
Almost seems like he's selling weight last
But one
minute
didn't
without
sort of see it except it was in
Shut up, Tony! Ladies and gentlemen, I present you, defending his throne, the one and only Silver Goldman.
First, let me tell you about these super beat hot tubes we've been using here at Trigonometry Towers. If you're looking for a way to turn your snacking habit into an easy way to support your health without sacrificing flavor, then hard tubes may be the perfect solution. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in super beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. For me, the best thing about super beets hard tubes is that they're a great way to limit my caffeine intake.
Wow.
I really love that chews have replaced my mid-morning coffee. Because the chews support healthy circulation, you not only get blood pressure support, but you also get heart-healthy energy, which comes, importantly, without the crash. The chews are incredibly convenient. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. They're very easy to add to your routine. Double the potential of Super Beets Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews.
I mean,
and 15%
absolute
off your first
overkill,
order
ladies
by
and
going
gentlemen. Oh,
to
he's sucking his own dildo. His feet
getsuperbeets.com
are over his
and
head.
using promo code TRIG.
That's
That's
still going. He's dancing like a Pakistani Ugandan up here.
BETS.com code TRIG.
Wow.
Back to it.
This is
So that being the case,
Yeah, I'll tell you right
Tsar
now.
and his family came under real
What
physical
just
threat.
My
Well,
goodness.
the Tsar was out.
Wow. I wish I could go back in time and bet on him on mycookie.ag using code Tony.
And he finally realized that
Why
this
you win,
was
you
it.
get paid. How many of you have
He tried
Nicholas
to get
Da
back.
Vinci winning
All he
this
was
journal?
interested in actually was being back with his family at Sacramento.
How many of you have Gilbert Goldman retaining
set off in his
staying
train.
undefeated? Wow.
So
Yeah.
I rode with him on the
There it
way.
is, the Kiltony Band,
So he
another one,
couldn't get through.
another victory. There goes Nicholas, everybody. One more time for Nicholas Da Vinci, everyone.
Her family and the children who had measles,
Heck yeah.
the Grand Duchesses had measles, were stuck in the Alexander Palace. Soon they realized that sort of, they may have this
It's one of those special moments right here where we
but basically the troops, the rebel troops were going to be coming out from Petrograd. So all of this was just within a few days. I mean, we're talking about the end of February of those times. I mean, in the old calendar. As I say, that's always been 3 or 4 days. But by then, this was already the turning point had already taken place. And there was this curious case where there was even one of the Grand Dukes who marched his sailors.
Cold-blooded assassin, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Nicole Tran.
To the Duma, basically to support the revolution. And lots of others had started sort of knowing that this was the way it was going. Of course, they felt if we don't control the revolution, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath and all the rest of it. And so they were trying to work with Rothschild and the, should we say, liberal conservatives in the Duma, basically the Octoberists, those who've been involved in the October Manifesto, which the Tsar had signed so reluctantly in 1905. They hoped that they could sort of therefore control this revolution, make it, if you like, it's the old Lampedusa idea, you know, that everything has to change so that nothing changes, basically. But at the same time, the Petrograd Soviet, which had been set up in 1905, basically of on the whole, moderate socialists through to Mensheviks, not many Bolsheviks really on the committee. And so they worked more or less in tandem, and this is what really then evolved into what's called the provisional government.
And
tell us about that, because
when
people think of the Russian Revolution, they think of the royal family being killed, replaced, etc. But the February Revolution doesn't result in anything of the kind. No, it doesn't. I mean, yes, there was killing, and there were a lot of officers killed in their apartments, or there were a lot of, some of the rebel troops would go from apartment to apartment, saying they were searching for arms, counter-revolutionaries. In fact, that was an excuse to loot the apartments and, in some cases, rape. But it was not like organized Bolshevik control or anything like that. Far from it. The Bolsheviks were absolutely.
Hey, you like that one? All right, Eric. Clearly, we found out that Eric thinks Asians the most.
At a particular time, just probably a couple of thousand. They suddenly swelled later, but we'll come on to that on why suddenly there was this huge increase in their numbers. Lenin, of course, was still in Switzerland. Stalin was trying to make his way back from Siberia. And Trotsky was in North America. And he was Prince of Law who asked the British, will you allow the Canadians to allow Trotsky to return? Well, should we say this is the way the liberalism could cut its own throat in a revolutionary situation by allowing Trotsky and people like that to return at that particular time, but it wasn't genuine liberalism. But here one comes to the fundamental paradox of the poor old provisional government, because as Alexander Herzen had predicted in the previous century, when he made his remark about the pregnant widow, the widow being the old regime which was dying, but the child which was being born, which was going to be an orphan, was totally vulnerable. And this is exactly what developed here in 1917, because the so-called ministers of the provisional government, most of whom were liberals, right socialists. Kerensky was one of them, and Kerensky was a socialist, and he was the reason why he became important was because he had a foot in both camps, i.e. he was a member of the committee of the Duma and also a member of the Patriot Soviet. That did in this position where he became Minister of Justice, and then later, of course, he became Minister of War, which was really his major step later. But the point was that the ministers there at the time may have been in ministries, and they may even still have civil servants working for them and all the rest of it. They had no power. The police had all been destroyed in the February Revolution in the countryside. Already manners were starting to be burned down, and the land captains, as they were called, who sort of controlled the regions or the provinces, had all had to flee for their lives. And so there were huge areas of Russia where there was absolutely no form of control at all. And once news started to go, there were some places where it took about 2 months before they knew there'd been a revolution in Petrograd, where communications were so bad. But other areas very quickly, in Irkutsk, there was actually a civil war there with young officer cadets sort of fighting the Red Guards, who had emerged at that particular time. So you cannot sort of generalize about the situation. But the mechanism of the provisional government was a way of taking power away from the Tsar and giving more control to the people, so to speak. Indeed, because what they were going to do, and this is again the vulnerability, was that everybody agreed at that stage, even the Bolsheviks, though they had their intention of ignoring it, was that there was going to be a constituent assembly, their parliament, general elections for the constituent assembly. And then everybody would decide, they might even have something like that. So people would actually make up their own minds. There wouldn't be as many politics parties. The whole point was in that particular way, the outcome of that. Well, the trouble was, of course, Lenin was absolutely determined that there should be nothing.
We were in the middle of
something. He believed in in himself and in having total control. And so therefore the Bolsheviks sabotaged everything they could of progress towards it, whether in discussions of how you set up, how you vote for the Constituent Assembly. And finally, it wasn't until after the Bolsheviks actually seized power that they had the elections for the Constituent Assembly. And the Bolsheviks, after Lenin, found that they got about 30% of the vote. But, I mean, that is huge in comparison to what the spring. And the interesting point is why they managed to achieve this vast increase in health.
Before we get to that, I think the really interesting point for our viewers at this point would be to look back a little bit about the different political movements that you've referenced so much in the course of this conversation. So the different political groupings representing different views about the way the country should move forward. You've got the Bolshevik, you've got the Menshevik, and all sorts of others. Can you just give our viewers a rundown of who are the major players at this point and what do they stand for?
Well, you have, if you like, starting on the
fire!
You have the cadets, constitutional cadets. And they were really largely part of, I mentioned earlier, of contemporaries of conservatives from the 1905 manifesto and then believing in having a proper parliament, proper government elected by the
One of
people.
our favorite things.
And then, of course, further to the left, you have the socialist revolutionaries. Now, they were vast because they had basically the support of virtually all of the peasantry. And they, when it came to the elections for the Constituent Assembly, they had the largest vote of all. But they, at that particular stage, were in the process of splitting between the left SRs, or socialist revolutionists, and the right SRs. The right SRs were moderate socialists. And when it came to the Civil War, they actually would be part of the White Alliance, and we'll certainly discuss that later. But the left SRs were basically going to join up with the Bolsheviks until they realized quite how appalling the Bolsheviks were going to be. And then further to the left, if you like, certainly in Marxist terms, I guess they have sort of to map
Unstoppable force, one of our favorite people that we've discovered.
you have actually three different axes of conflict. It's not just between left and right. It's also between centrists
We love you, Nicole. Come back as soon
and
as
also between
possible.
libertarian and anarchists. Which was very much the case in Spain, which was also the case in Russia. So yes, you do have anarchists in Russia who in many ways fall into the left of the Bolsheviks, believing in their government at all and in self-managing cooperatives. But you have the Bolsheviks, but then you have the Mensheviks, who actually were, I think one would best describe them as parliamentary socialists. Yes, there was Marxists, but
Amazing.
system. And then you've got the small parties. We didn't even have necessarily.
Who were the Bolsheviks?
Okay, well, the Bolsheviks were the most extreme of what had been the Socialist Social Democrat Party, which was split, which were regarded as the minority party, and the Bolsheviks, which were supposedly the majority party. But that was the way.
You know what? Yeah, we have momentum. We can always go back to the bucket. Let's do something fun. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Your first very polarizing figure. I absolutely love a lot of the definitive style of lying and improvising.
To a certain degree with their central committee, which was vital. And Lenin appears arriving at the Finland station, having come all the way from Switzerland via Germany because the Wilhelmine Kaiser Wilhelm the Bolsheviks in the West, and they bring all their forces, or the bulk of them, from the east to France, the British, and possibly the Americans who were about to arrive take place until 1918. This was the time when already there was that sort of major shift coming. So the Bolsheviks, and with money as well, there's no doubt now about that. He arrived at Finland station. Shocked and thought this was madness. He wanted the abolition of money and finance. For him, right, he wanted the total destruction of art. And this is why he in the countryside. He wanted to make sure that the past was why it was to make sure that nobody could get that restoring anywhere. And people were because Lenin took him seriously as a threat until the July day. So, an attempt gone off. It wasn't even properly planned, and Lenin was horrified. He had to flee to Finland in disguise. It was quite funny. I described how Stalin is the one who has to shave off his beard. One wonders if any his hand had slipped at that moment. History would have been very different. So, at that stage, it looks that the Bolsheviks were finished. Trotsky was arrested, most of their leaders were arrested, and Lenin was in hiding. But during the course of that summer, and this shows Lenin's genius, he promised 3 great lies. And 3 great lies were, he promised to the soldiers at the front peace, when in fact he wanted to turn the imperialist war against Germany into an international civil war. He promised land to the peasants, and he never had any intention of allowing the peasants to have land. In fact, this was a policy which he pitched off the left socialist revolutionaries, knowing that it was going to be popular, but had no intention of carrying it out. And he promised the factories through the Soviets, which meant their committees, to the workers, as if they were going to own their own factories. We had no intention of allowing them to do that. It was going to be the party and the state combined together who were going to control everything, with him up at the top. And I think the thing is that Lenin, with his genius, but also his arrogance, because he could never believe that anybody else would have the ability and the organization, the managerial, and the ability to look forward, since he was extraordinary in a particular way, to make the key decisions. This was why he envisaged a total centralized control.
Anthony, we have talked about Lenin, and most people who will be listening to this will know of him as this figure in Russian history. And you've used the word genius and arrogance. So let's talk a little bit before we move on about
Nicely done,
Lenin.
Steve.
What was he like? Why was he a genius? Why was he brilliant? And also the other side of him, which is the fact that he was an extremist.
Well, extremist, yes, I think he's bringing him up. You're quite right there. Lenin's brother was executed for taking part in one of the assassination attempts during the period of the late 19th century and the 20th century. There was one assassination attempt after another during those periods of turbulence and anger and hatred of the Tsarist regime. And Lenin's brother, as I say, was executed when Lenin himself, even though he came from, I think what we describe as technically provincial nobility. And I mean, his father was given the sort of equivalent rank of a major general, which of course in the Petrine order of ranks meant that he was actually a noble. But Lenin was absolutely determined, once he took red marks and all the rest of it. Lenin was convinced that society had to be upended completely. The old regime had destroyed in every both culturally, socially, and in every imaginable way. And so, by, as I say, his abilities, I mean, there was no doubt about it, he did have an extraordinary ability. He was a very bad speaker to begin with until Alejandro Kollontai sort of gave him some notes, tips on how to improve his speaking style. But he was never as good as Trotsky. He was a brilliant speaker, terribly funny, and could wind up the bourgeoisie in a
wait a second, is he doing his trademark away?
But Lenin just plodded away, as the wonderful Tiffy, who was a Russian writer, described. It was the way that he hammered away and repeated his message that he got it through.
Absolutely love it.
But he knew that the only way really to achieve total power from a tiny
completely off
minority
the subject about the fact that he
was
looks like
through
he's
ruthlessness.
right now, William.
And I mean, as far as he was concerned, he had no qualms at all about making these lies, these promises, which he had no intention of carrying through. So from that point of view, he knew what he wanted. And in times of chaos, in times of uncertainty, the person who knows exactly what they want has a huge advantage. And this was the case. I mean, the Mensheviks were fussing around over, what would be the best constitution, what would be the best details of the Constituent Assembly, and so forth. How do we balance the interests and rights of the peasantry vis-a-vis the industrial proletariat? They didn't have any trouble with that. He knew perfectly well that the only way was to have total power, total control, and then getting everybody to do what you told them. So from that point of view, as I say, he had a vast advantage over everybody else.
And so going back to the story, so we have the Bolsheviks, powered by Lenin, a man who was utterly ruthless, knew exactly what he wanted. He wanted power, absolutely was prepared to lie and steal and cheat and kill his way to get to where he wanted to be. So they're growing in power, the Bolsheviks. What happened next? The reason why the Bolsheviks then had this huge surge in numbers coming in was partly because of Lenin's three-day lies, but it was also because events played into their hands. Kerensky, by now, was becoming totally infatuated with his own image. He believed that he was the Napoleon of the Russian Revolution in many ways.
Another brand new minute from William
Felt that they still owed their debt to the Allies, that if they launched a huge offensive on the southwest front in the same time in July, really, in that summer, then it would carry through to victory. Well, actually, it was a total disaster. The troops were encouraged by Kerensky's extraordinary rhetorical abilities. He would drive out there in the top of an open car and lecture from the back, and many of these old tough soldiers would break down in tears of emotion. I mean, there were British troops there on the Russian front, and there's some fascinating descriptions by Locke-Lapson, who was the commander, of the way that Kerensky was able to have this effect. But then the trouble was that there was this total disaster. They didn't believe in victory anymore.
Speaking of an African village, we have another regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week.
At this particular stage, there was a collapse of discipline within the Tsarist armies. And General Kornilov, who was sort of the chief of the General Staff, insisted that they had to reintroduce the death penalty, which had been abolished in the early days of the February Revolution. And because otherwise they weren't going to be able to exert any form of control over their own troops, who were already packing up and going home because they thought, well, the land is being divided up. If we don't go home, we won't get a share.
Come on, one more time, get him on for David.
And at that particular point, the officers were getting horrified at their lack of control. And Kornilov, who was totally exasperated by the situation, demanding the death penalty, said to Kerensky, we've really got to do something. Now, Kerensky started dithering at this particular point. And then, and this is one of the sort of the tragedies in a way of Russian history, there was this, I think, deluded or even slightly bonkers member of the Duma called Lvov, nothing to do with Prince Lvov, but with the same name, went to Kornilov, pretending that he'd come from Kerensky, trying to sort of egg him on to start to send troops to Petrograd or to stiffen the whole system. He then went back to Kerensky and then sort of said, General Kornilov is insisting on this, and completely misrepresented the two sides. Then this meant that Kerensky suddenly felt that Kornilov was about to launch a coup. And Kornilov had actually taken a cavalry corps of 3 cavalry divisions towards Petrograd, so that we can start to install
There you go. Brand new minute 20.
again amongst the troops in Petrograd.
Heck yeah.
And Kerensky thought that this was going to be a right-wing coup. And of course, there was fear of a right-wing coup at that particular time. You can imagine, rumours, newspapers were one thing, and was pushing around the whole time. But of course, the left was terrified of a counter-revolution. And there were some who were definitely muttering about it. And so Kerensky then threw in his hand with the left, with the Bolsheviks in many ways, allowing them to take over the counterintelligence organization. There were people ready to infiltrate the telephone exchange. And
Wait a second.
carrying out propaganda in all the barracks in Petrograd. So this meant already that they were in place, and this was the preparation for what became when the Bolsheviks seized power.
So
David, I love this.
they
I
had
have no idea
control
how in the world
of
you
the communication networks.
space.
And at that point, so when was the one that they then decided, right, we're going to go for the jugular here, we're really going to be able to seize power?
Well, many members of the Central Committee of the Bolshevik Party were saying to Lenin, oh goodness, listen, we were nearly crushed in July, when things went wrong. If this doesn't come off, we'll all be crushed in prison, and that'll be the end of the revolution. And Lenin basically told them to stop being wet, get a backbone and all the rest of it, we're going for it. And Trotsky had managed to take over the military committee of the Petrograd Soviet, which meant that they could then send out orders to the arsenals, so they started handing out weapons to all of their supporters in the so-called Red Guards, who were already in existence in the factories. They were volunteers from the factory for defending, guarding, or just acting as security for factories in Petrograd. So he did have a nucleus of force to command, but he also had the Latvian rifle regiments. The Latvians had been very badly treated by their Tsarist commanders in the defense of basically what was really became Lithuania during the last stages of the fighting on the front in the Great War.
Hold on, I got one more.
And they had been brought back, and they were going to basically be the Red Guard of the Bolshevik Party. So they had these
Tony is
elements
killing me today. Fuck. I ain't got nothing for this Catholic priest calling me out on,
could only come really on battalion women who had been used as a way of trying to shame the soldiers in the July counter-offensive against the Germans. And they were back in Petrograd, so he had those, and he basically had some officer cadets. But he basically had really no troops, regular troops, who count. So the whole of those images of the palace and all the rest of it, total fantasy. Those all come from the Eisenstein propaganda fund made under the Soviet Union. So all of these ideas of the October Revolution, the battleship, the cruiser Aurora, was fired, the famous shot, actually fired 2 blanks. Out of their guns and the which was
why are you bringing me in this?
Redskins
Right,
ministers were
Tony. This motherfucker look like a high school principal.
on the morning of the Bolshevik
That nigga look like Principal
Redskins
Giovanni.
left Petrograd
He
in
look like
American
an
embassy
Israeli and Jimmy Neutron.
basically hoping to summon cavalry help
See what you did?
troops at the front.
See what you did?
The way that
That
the
motherfucker
Redskins
had
against the
that motherfucker had his beard like he got a race car helmet on. I'm just saying, bro.
in any way
That motherfucker got some, you about to go see that?
Redskins
You about to go see that?
chestnuts out of the fire.
You need to shut the
So
fuck up.
everybody on the non-Bolshevik side had played their cards
Wait,
so badly.
you look like you got a burnt straw hat on.
That it was okay.
Hey, nigga, ain't nobody saying nothing about your
This really
Mr. Clean
talks about
mustache,
is
though.
that when there's a revolution, people always like to talk about, revolution. They tend to romanticize it.
Every time he leave a room,
Effectively
fans
talking
turn
about
on.
it is utter chaos. When there is utter chaos, all you really need is a clear-minded opportunist to come in to take everything.
Hey, Mexicans use your
Yes,
mustache.
that was certainly true if you're talking about the February Revolution. Again, this was chaos in the sense that there was chaos beforehand, which is what
And then
the
you got the Malcolm X glass on. Get your head out of my pocket.
My God, David.
So, they knew exactly better. Then they had the bridges secured so that they could bring their support
74 jokes later. He's
across
like, all right,
the
I'm gonna
river
get
nearby.
Michael Jackson said he grew up.
And they had secured the key parts of
That's the one he held over the balcony. You know?
within a matter of hours. So, from
The only nigga that didn't get pressed
it
like
really
that.
was, as I say, a coup d'etat. It was not a revolution.
I saw it, but I
During the
didn't
Canadian
get
trucker protest in 2022, where thousands of Canadians came out to protest COVID restrictions and vaccine mandates. Now, these protests lasted for weeks, and the people out on the streets needed money, as any grassroots protest would. So people set up online crowdfunding campaigns which raised millions of dollars. It was incredible. But those campaigns were closed down, and the money didn't get to the protesters because the Canadian authorities started to criticize the crowdfunding platforms, ramping up pressure on them to close the campaigns. The biggest crowdfunding platform, the one people heard of, completely capitulated to the demands. Now, this is where our partners Give Send Go come in. They stepped in when the other platforms backed off and raised millions of dollars for the profits. When they were criticized and dragged through the Canadian courts, Give Send Go came out and said they respect diverse views and believe hope and freedom of values worth fighting for. This is why we are proud to partner. So if you need to crowdfund for whatever means most to you, then don't go to the big tech platforms. Go to Give Send Go. Starting a campaign on Give Send Go is easy and intuitive. Go to givesendgo.com today. That's givesendgo.com. Start raising money for whatever matters to you. So we're on the coup. The coup's happened. Tell us briefly what actually happens in the coup itself.
The really consisted of the siege of communication.
I'm about to go to the barber shop. Hey, line my knuckles up, nigga.
Latvian rifles were put in. This is really concentrated in the center of around the palace.
No, I swear to God, I am not. This guy's a freak. For those of you listening or that don't know that I've been close to Eric has famous with Eric.
That motherfucker got werewolf hands. If you think we're good, I know her pussy got that.
That was really the end of the
I just got my shit watched yesterday.
It was
What the
certainly
fuck?
not a dramatic charge across the square and all this of it. So forget any of the cinematic versions that you might have seen in that particular
David
way.
Lucas.
Anyway, so they basically they felt secured the
Just elevated this show to a whole nother level every single week. You're my guy, dude.
Hey, for all y'all fans, t-shirts is here. DM me the murder motherfucker. I got me.
Red Guards and the others went straight down into the cellars and the rest was caught in red heat and smashing over the bodies. And eventually the authorities, as they say,
David Lucas.
the communists had to
David
bring
motherfucking
in
Lucas.
the fire brigades or something about the
definition of the bottles and smashing crystal and siphoning out
Wow.
the wine.
Wow.
I mean, there were many apparently was a crowd from the wine down below, but it was technical chaos once and then started ripping up the whole place, whether it was
What can I say?
leather, chairs,
David Lucas is just on a whole different
so there was a huge amount of destruction.
What happens to the royal family?
The royal family, meanwhile, had been kept as prisoners for a certain
What do you guys think?
amount of time.
Bucket one last time to end this thing?
Out at their palace at Saskos Hill.
I mean, I'm telling you, it's usually better if we had the episode on the timer. Like, you guys think we should go one more time?
So,
Alright. We're taking a big chance here.
sent to Britain or accepted there, and there are a whole lot of complicated stories to what degree it was the British royal family who were advised not to accept them because of potential revolution in Britain, or to what degree it was the responsibility of the government at the time for putting pressure on the royal family, is still to this day not exactly clear. But the whole point was that this was their last chance, so they were then told they were sending him to Lord's beyond the Urals, mountains in Western Siberia. They were kept in, should we say, fairly civilized circumstances, not too bad, in the governor's house. And they had some of their servants looking after them, and it was a fairly boring existence, a very limited one. But it wasn't as bad as the later when they were moved to Catherine in 1918, the following year, which is where they were eventually engaged
And one of the things that you mentioned, one of Lenin's big lies was he promised peace on the Western Front. And the Bolsheviks do sign the Treaty of Brest-Litovsk, which gives away huge...
That's coming later, yes.
Yes, well, take us through towards that.
In November 1917, after they have taken power, one of the first things that Lenin wants to do is to negotiate peace with Germans. So he sends out peace feelers, messages in that particular way. Now, for the Germans, this is hopeful, but at the same time, they want to be certain of where things stand, because this is when they start to need their troops from the Eastern Front, the Western Front. And the headquarters of the German armies of what's called the Ober-Ost, the supreme headquarters in the East, is in the old fortress of Brest-Litovsk. And so, to begin with, they send representatives, then they start to send a peace delegation, which is pretty hilarious because the Bolsheviks feel well, we've got to have a representative, so we've got to have one socialist revolutionary, we've got to have a peasant and a soldier and a sailor, as well as their sort of main negotiators. But they had suddenly realized that they hadn't got a peasant, so they picked one up off the street, literally, to take with them. He doesn't know what monarchies they could have. He was saying, I want to go home, and they said, no, we're going to take you. He realized something is on good thing, because when Prince Leopold of Bavaria, who is the commander-in-chief in the figurehead of German forces on the Eastern Front, gives a dinner on their arrival. The peasant sitting next to one German prince, when he's asked by one of the waiters, which do you like, red wine or white wine? So he turns to the prince and says, which one's the stronger?
It's almost like he's Russian accent.
Well, I know. The peasant was the one who wanted to know that whether it was red wine or white wine.
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh, no, I was just going to say that, obviously, anyway, it doesn't matter.
It was an unfunny joke.
Yeah, it was an unfunny joke. Sorry, crack on.
Well, I think, yes, anyway, I think that certainly those person thought it was pretty funny. It was unlike any other negotiations. And then eventually the Germans started to say, right, this starts to get serious.
because by then they wanted to move in all their troops into Ukraine because German cities were starving as a result of the British blockade of Germany. The Austro-Hungarian Empire was on the point of collapse because their cities were starving. And there were 1 million tons of grain just sitting there, which they couldn't get hold of. And so things started to be supported, if you like, by the negotiating tactics. Trotsky thought, and he then took over the negotiations, that he could have some intellectual arguments and discussions, with his counterparts on the German side. And then finally, from Berlin came the order, this has got to stop. And they then handed over to the Ukrainians, Rada, saying, right, well, we're moving in, we'll deal with you, but not with the Bolsheviks. And this was a major blow, as you might imagine. And suddenly, Lenin was trying to warn Trotsky, saying, you've got to come to an agreement with the Germans, however humiliating it is. And Trotsky sort of said, no, I can't. And even by then, the Bolsheviks had almost an alliance with the left socialist revolutionaries, who were saying, listen, if the Germans continue the war, the whole of Europe will rise up in our favour, the rest of it will be peace, but without any reparations or loss of territory. Well, the Germans saying, well, we're not going to let you get away with that, because of course they had the whip hand. And Trotsky came back, having declared at Brest-Litovsk, saying, right, we're off, we want neither peace nor war. And the German negotiators said, this is unheard of, this is just not done. And so they started to move their forces forward and started seizing territory. And they were advancing almost towards Petrograd. I mean, they'd seized the Baltic states, or as they were then, the Baltic regions. And Lenin said to the rest of the Bolshevik Central Committee, we have got to accept the terms which would mean the loss of the Baltic states, the loss of Belarus, and the loss of the whole Ukraine. He said, because we need both hands to strangle the white counter-revolution, which has already starting in Don territory, in the northern Caucasus and southern Russia, as a counter-revolution to the Bolshevik seizure of power. And so if that would be Lenin again, see that even though this would be the greatest humiliation ever for Russia, they still needed that if they were going to keep the power over the rest of the country. So they gave in and they had to sign the Treaty of Brest-Litovsk, which was a total humiliation. It was the greatest achievement of Germany in the whole of the First World War.
And what strikes me listening to the story is how Lenin is a master tactician, but he's ultimately a pragmatist as well.
Well, to be a master tactician, or in fact to be a master strategist, you have to be a pragmatist. He was saying, and he knew perfectly well, if you're going to have guerrilla resistance to the German advance, we will be wiped out. We didn't stand a chance. And it was true. I mean, there were places where one or two people tried to resist. I mean, the Germans just swept them aside. They had their uhlans, their lancers, advancing ahead. And I mean, they were, as the Major General who was in charge of the operation at Brest-Litovsk said, this is the strangest war. We send forward a train and we capture yet another town, and already our troops are moving forward. And this is when the Bolsheviks said to Lenin, yes, you're right, or whatever, and then they had to buckle down, accept exactly this total humiliation.
So the Bolsheviks give away huge chunks of territory to the Germans. Later, by the way, that they get back because Germany is ultimately defeated. But nonetheless, they give away huge chunks of swathes of territory in order to try and fight what is effectively the civil war that is already started.
The incipient civil war. There's a little bit in Siberia, and there is, the main thing is actually the Don Cossacks. And actually they then managed to disperse the Don Cossacks, and And then they advanced on Kiev against the Rada, which is the Ukrainian nationalists. They hardly have any troops at all. So even though an army in those days was sort of 1,000, 2,000 men, Moravia troops leading the attack on Ukraine, Kiev, was able to advance without any problem at all. But as soon as the Germans start coming in March, of course they have to run for it and get out of the way, because there's no way that they could face up to the occupation of the German forces under Field Marshal von Eichhorn.
And how does it go from there with the civil war that is essentially breaking out? Because you mentioned that there was these local rebellions, but ultimately it becomes a big war.
There he goes. He's on Instagram. Nick with nothing better to do. All one word. Today, Ryan J. Email with his drawing of tonight's episode. The moment of stream, he's been tired of drawing all day. Oh, look at what he was able to accomplish. Absolutely incredible. All the prints are available right now. There's a massive sale going on. Every post that ever happens to you,
many of them in appalling condition dying. But by just keeping the fight going, they then link up with some of the Kuban Cossacks later, who are again, of course, fiercely anti-Bolshevik and also anti-Semitic. And then the Don Cossacks rise up again in against the Reds, because of the way that the Reds are treated. And actually, the Reds have been very stupid in the way.
How about one more time? His first time on the show, Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen.
Like the Cossacks.
I got it, dude. I'm a big fan of this.
And they buried their weapons, and they dug up their weapons, brought out their saddles again, and again they had cavalry. And of course, the first stage of Russian Civil War was that it was a cavalry
one more time for the great Eric Griffin, everybody. One of our favorite guests in the show's history. He's got years over Griffin with Griffin.
And so they were sort of marching over vast distances or had trains and marched with the train. And this is why it was rather largely a railway route. And when Trotsky then starts setting up, trying to set up the Red Army, and he knows that the Red Guards on their own are going to be no good because they had no commanders or they voted for an officer or whatever, but they had no discipline, organization, or military knowledge. He said, right, we're going to have to recruit Tsarist officers. And so he did. But this was, first of all, the reason for the split was Trotsky.
St. Louis, San Diego, with the Kilkenny fans, William Montgomery, Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, JeremiahWalkers.com,
and then Trotsky realizes actually later on cavalry is essential, and so you have these amazing posters of proletarians to horse, because
how about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. He batted 100% tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? That was extremely nice, dude.
This is when they started to create their own cavalry armies. And we've spoken about Lenin, and we've mentioned Trotsky, but we haven't really discussed about the man himself. What was he like? And
that's crazy. November 23rd is also Sparky here at the Comedy Store, the first ever wrestling event.
Well, his revolution was last year.
That big gay calendar, you better get it before it becomes 2020. The paper calendar. How about one more time? Big night of redemption for Trevor Jimenez. You know, you love it. He's supposed to be sorry on social media.
Trotsky then became foreign minister. He spent many foreign languages. He had great charm. Brilliant orator. And he in many ways to make their choices. Did they support Bolsheviks? Should they just get out of their emphasis on the first Russian Tsarist emphasis all over the world? Most of them, of course, did not join Bolsheviks. Any tiny minority of it did.
Live audience, we love you. Thank you guys for sticking with us and through it all. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. See you soon. Here we go, yeah?
Delegations. But when Trotsky's real role was the start of the creation of the Red Army. And he showed tremendous bravery as well, but he would keep going to the front. And it was not, did not, shall we say, display a great deal of physical courage. He, in fact, also been already had one attempt against him. And then there was the major assassination attempt in summer of 1918, when Laura Kaplan managed to put 2 bullets in him. And he very nearly died. And this actually was the start of the
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hedgecraft! Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband's here. Wowie, wowie. Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here. The new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. Get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJEbelt.com. Every single episode he's drawn. Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything.
I'm a blood pressure doctor. I don't use drugs in my practice.
Kill Tony, the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again. This week, it never ends. We're going to D.C. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows. And I'll be headlining guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show. And then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday. And now I'm going back there on Sunday. Because we are going
practice,
to
and yet the success of my patients is greater than anyone taking a handful of pills. Getting good blood pressure numbers is not even difficult, but how it's done may pleasantly surprise you. Hi, I'm Dr. Marlene Merritt. I'd like to tell you how I discovered the biggest natural blood pressure solution in America today, because how I came to it is an important part of the story. You see, it started with my dad.
Dog, no one fucking cares.
When I was a teeny.
However, let's go
I was a
onward
teen,
and
he
upward.
told me I could be a
Shout out to our
doctor.
friends at,
I clearly remember where we were when he told me that, what the day was like, even the shoes I was wearing. But then he said, you'll have to work really hard for it. No kidding. Frankly, I never would have made it through medical school without his encouraging calls. But my dad didn't live to see me graduate medical school. He died of a heart attack.
Is that because he talks so much? Oh.
As he was backing the car out of the garage. He had been following his doctor's orders, taking several medications, eating a low-fat diet. He was even wearing a heart monitor.
It just, you know, I mean, it's like I would say it anywhere. But you gotta make that comment, you know what I'm saying? That sweet, sweet pain man. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with. It's all a big deal. We have unbelievable team. 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here because I might have a little something on my sleeve. Doug Benson? No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that because now I just shot down Doug Benson and now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson. That's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Alturas COO Dylan Niskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants, so he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates
wearing a heart monitor. His cardiologist was shocked. My mother and I were crushed. My dad was an all-American guy. He only on white bread sandwiches. He smoked and drank beer. He didn't mind that he had
smoked beer?
In fact, he was proud of it. He loved sports. He had the guys over for the big games and took pride in the cheese nachos he made. But in his mid-40s, he had a mild heart attack. It was a shock, so he decided to make some important changes in his life. He stopped smoking cigarettes. He started eating a low-fat diet. He even railed against the evils of red meat because he was told it was bad for his heart. I remember questioning his cardiologist about all the medications he was taking. I thought the combination might be dangerous. The doctor smiled at me as if to say, cute, and then walked away. He was arrogant, and he was wrong. Today, we know so much more about what causes hypertension and heart disease. Let me tell you, red meat is not a contributing factor, but the modern low-fat diet is. What's more, drugs are not a solution. They're just a cover-up. That's because the purpose of
Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional. You know, I'm thick, and my dad, he goes to a grocery store and buys like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online, not go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss. And just a couple questions, it's real easy to do. The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to
Everyone's body processes fat differently. It all depends on your unique
ready to start tonight's episode or what?
Some people eat nearly anything and not gain a pound.
Very exciting. As always, two of the best comedians in the
She's
world.
my grandma's age. You won't believe what she does. I'm out here.
They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you two of my favorite comedians on the planet. The great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the two of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's in Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Natasha is very pleased to be with him because they are
Where's he come from? Look at this one.
What's the problem with that fucking idiot? Like, she's a wife. That's a wife. He must be fucking that. I think he must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Tasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today, and I thought, it would be a funny way to but then, Rich and both like sober too, it wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Voss?
I knew you were going to be offended by that.
No, I'm not offended. I'm just vibe-wise.
You
I
would
feel
have
like
5 less rings than he does, but...
The great Connie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at the Stand. So if you're in New York, November 9th, that's the night before we're at the Gramercy Theater. Why not go to birds with one stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out November 9th. We'll see you at the Grammy. My wife hates me with Rich Fox, the podcast, and you killed it. Phosphorus. I always say that's one of my favorite roads. And I have nothing to do with it. That's ever happened. Phosphorus.com. Check that out. The best New York news. Writing and comparing jokes. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know about the band? Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do. Thank you. They are the best band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. And I bring that to you, the best band in the land. It's the Kill 30 Band. Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetsky Johnson. Wow! Look at this.
Genesis chapter 6.
They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Genesis chapter 6.
How exciting is this?
7 are some of the most enigmatic verses in the Old Testament.
Hell yeah. All right.
What do these verses refer to?
Directing people to their seats, David. This is the physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this thing. There we go. We get it. They're blind. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Many early Jewish writings and other ancient texts expound upon these verses. Josephus, the first century Jewish historian, implies they are related to the Greek gods.
Josephus and the Book of Antiquities, many angels of God now consorted with women and begot sons who were overbearing and disdainful of every virtue. Such confidence had they in their strength. In fact, the deeds tradition ascribed to them recall the audacious exploits told by the Greeks of the giants. But Noah urged them to adopt a better frame of mind and change their ways. The Book of Antiquities, Chapter 3.
It was John C.
When people began to multiply, and daughters were born to them,
And then,
the sons of God saw that they were fair,
clearly back here.
and they took wives for themselves of all that they chose.
I didn't realize I crossed the border, officer. How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's funny. The politically correct is visually impaired. Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
The text tells us that the angels, they're called the sons of God. They became women and produce a race of giants, their offspring. Now, the story seems to represent this as something that displeases God. God doesn't like the idea.
Honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
The angelic realm, the earth realm.
Face the earth, daughters of men.
Hey, I love
As
it.
God saw the daughters of men, that they were fair. In other words, we have here the sons of God, B'nai Elohim, the angelic creatures of God went down on earth women and lusted after them. They took wives of all that they chose. The Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with man. But he is also flesh, yet his days shall be 120 years. In the next sentence, there were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, the sons of God came from the daughters of men, and they bare children unto them. The same became mighty men. Those would be the titans of the Olympians, the Greek and Roman giants of mythology, except the Jews never believed those were mythological creatures. Josephus said that the Titans were one and the same as these mighty men mentioned in Genesis.
Because we're taking the message right from
Absolutely. Very good.
And Genesis 6 is just one passage that talks about
It's only live. The Comedy Store.
talks about angels who kept not their first estate, but were kept in chains for the last day. So there's a dark story here, and you just told us right out of Genesis 6 is that these angels left their first estate in heaven. They obviously had a free will, and they came to earth and created.
Ahmed, come now.
They
Here he is.
found attractive. If you go
One more
into
time
the
for
ancient
Ahmed, everybody.
it says, and of course, Enoch is not gospel and not the canon of scripture, but in the book of Enoch, which a lot of old time historians value greatly, it says clearly that these angels looked upon women and their long hair, and they found that very attractive. And of course, you read the writings of Paul later in the Gospels, where he talks about women hiding their hair, putting their hair on.
Absolutely, and there is a spiritual component to all this, and that spiritual component has to do with the fall and with sin. There was a fall in heaven, as well as a fall on earth, and that fall produced a race of giants called the fallen ones, the Nephilim. That's who we're talking about, which comes from the Hebrew verb nafal, which means to fall. In fact, nafal gives us our English word halt, and just as a side issue there. But the Bible says there were giants in the earth in those days and also after that.
The flood of the Bible and the flood of the Greek myth are remarkably similar. Is it possible a core of truth existed in the Greek myths? Were the Greek gods actually the Nephilim? Nephilim is the Hebrew expression for the fallen giants.
You're absolutely right.
The fathers of the Titans and the Olympians, the fallen angels,
I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquent.
Ancient Greeks believed in a flood that destroyed all mankind, similar to the account in the Bible. In the Greek myth, the flood took place during the age of Deucalion. Deucalion and his wife Hera were warned in advance of the coming flood and told to construct a chest and fill it with provisions. The source of the coming flood was the anger of Zeus towards mankind. Zeus had become disgusted at the degeneration of humans, and in particular, the practice of human sacrifice. Zeus assembled the gods and decided to destroy mankind by water. Deucalion and Hera survived the flood by floating in the chest they built. There are differences between the Greek myth and the account in the Bible. However, ultimately, the world was destroyed as a result of mankind's sin.
I'll tell you, when I heard the
The
name
human race
Ahmed
was saved
somehow,
as a
I was
result
like,
of a
he
few
must be
individuals
no
being
Eastern.
righteous.
That's what I thought.
Every culture around the world has a flood story. Many of these stories refer to giants before the flood, just as the Greeks referred to their gods, the Titans and the Olympians. Many scholars are making the association of these Greek gods with the Nephilim and the fallen angels from the Genesis account. And just like the flood, many cultures around the world have legends of the star people, the ones who come down from heaven. Hence, the star
Hey,
people
but
are
there's not enough people that know it. Hey, you guy!
Oh, wow. Geez, ready to take shots at someone getting laughs on stage.
If you study Greek,
Maybe you know why they don't get laughs at the other jokes. I don't know how it works.
the legends and the myths were partly terrestrial and partly celestial. They rebelled
I
against
prefer
their
this one
father
way. I prefer
Uranus,
this version.
and after a prolonged contest were defeated by Zeus and condemned where? Into Tartarus. You see a parallel growing here? I'm going to suggest to you that the legends of the ancient Greeks embody
here during the war.
what really
I was like,
happened in
cool,
the past.
tourists. I'm
That
like,
there
what's the
were
something? And then they
these
pointed
strange
across the street
creatures,
and walked
giant hybrids that the Greek called Titans. And we see Zeus in many different forms. We see We see Atlas and Hercules. Atlas and Hercules, from Greek mythology, were what we called in the Hebrew Nephilim, offspring, intermarriage between a god and a woman. And so, now these legends, obviously see it in Sumer culture, Syria, Egypt, I'm sure Incas, Mayan, everything there. In the Persian mythology, and certainly in the Greek mythology, which most of us as parts of our civilization are familiar with, also in India, Bolivia, South Sea Islands. Every one of these cultures, like the American Indians, every one of these cultures have legends of the star people. These people that came, these gods or demigods, whatever, came, cohabited together to produce lights. In the latter days, in part,
now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
The rise of power.
See if they'll fuck you in the green room.
Over the years, but in the latter days, those powers will emerge once again. And one of our favorite verses has to do with some of the words of Jesus in Matthew 24, starting in verse 36. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. As the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. And what he's saying here is the days of Noah will be sort of transplanted into the latter day era. And you and I both believe we're seeing that right now.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you'll get famous. It'll happen.
It's a different incursion than what happened thousands of years ago. I believe I call it becoming great deception. And what we're going to see is what we are seeing is this manifestation.
Has anyone ever told you that there's no way you're going to make it?
Meanwhile, shows like the History Channel, the Aliens, it's propagating what I call the coming great deception. They're saying that ET created all life on this planet, that they genetically manipulated all life on this planet, that they started the world civilization, coming back at this critical juncture in human history. Well, Christians in the church better wake up to what is happening. This phenomenon is real versioning and not going away.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Oh
The Book of Enoch is one of many ancient texts which depict the Nephilim and their deeds. In 1947, a wandering shepherd stumbled on some writings hidden away in several caves near the Dead Sea. This collection, lost for nearly 2,000 years, became known throughout the world as the Dead Sea Scrolls. Included in the scrolls is a hidden book lost for centuries which told about fallen angels, bloodthirsty giants, and a warning for all humanity. This book gives an alternative and fascinating description of creation and the demise of man. It is an ancient writing filled with dreams and visions, a tour of heaven and hell guided by the angel Uriel. The Book of Enoch is named for the man who the Holy Bible says walked with God.
And Enoch walked with God after he begot Methuselah 300 years, and begot sons and daughters. And all the days of Enoch were 365 years. And Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him. Genesis chapter 5. The Book of Enoch begins with the warning to all humanity. A divine judgment has been rendered and sentence will be imposed. God tells Enoch that all life will be destroyed in a violent flood, and with the story in Genesis, God blames this evil on the sons of God, angels who lusted after the daughters of men. These angels are sometimes referred to as watchers. They keep constant watch, and they decide one day 200 of them are going to descend to earth.
Well, Ahmed, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it. The Comedy Store Major. Congratulations. Ahmed Amal, everybody. He's on social media at Ahmed.Amal.
Spoken of in Genesis chapter 6.
Anytime you read the book of Genesis, there are all kinds of unanswered questions. Suddenly, there is this quick few verses at the beginning of the flood story about giants in the land that come from the sons of God mixing with the daughters of the earth. And you stop and think, wait a minute, what's this all about? It's like it went by too fast.
Yeah, give it up.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, what's this?
What is that in Braille? Really good.
They taught them charms and enchantments, and they became pregnant and bare great giants whose height was 3,000 ells. When men could no longer sustain them, the giants turned against them and devoured mankind. Enoch chapter 7. That these angels had crossed over this boundary, that they shouldn't have no spiritual beings and they were to remain as such.
Blind people need that. We're having fun on a Monday. Robert Scott.
So these angels taught the teaching of kind, variety of forbidden crafts. They also taught human beings how to make weapons of war.
For Robert Scott.
Now, the good angels, the ones not tempted by these beautiful women, go to God and say, you know, there's a lot of bloodshed caused by these bad angels. At which point God says we need to bind Azazel, the sort of lead fallen angel, to bind him and to then cast him into a pit. You might think of this as how do we take care of nuclear waste in the 21st century. You take it out to a part of the world where no one lives, you bury it as deep as you can. For this community, the angel was like that sort of nuclear waste. Dangerous. Volatile.
After the rebel angels are cast into the depths of the earth, Enoch has a dream vision. The lead angel, Azazel, begged Enoch to plead their case with God.
Robert Scott.
To release them from the depths of the earth. The request for clemency is denied.
And now the giants who are produced from the spirits and flesh shall be called evil spirits upon the earth, and on the earth shall be their dwelling. Evil spirits have proceeded from their bodies, because they are born from men, and from the holy watchers, their beginning and primal origin. They shall be evil spirits on earth, and evil spirits shall they be called. As for the spirits of heaven, in heaven shall be their place. But as for the spirits of the earth, which were born upon the earth, on the earth shall be their dwelling. And the spirits of the giants afflict, oppress, destroy, attack, do battle, and
How do
will
you want to hear
destruction
it the
on
right
the earth,
way,
and
huh?
cause trouble. They take no food, but still hunger and thirst, and cause offenses. And these spirits shall rise up against the children of men and against the women, because they have proceeded from them. The Book of Enoch, chapter 15, verses 8 through 12.
Enoch tells us an expatiated story of creation and the depravity of the watchers, or fallen angels, who created bastard children of gigantic stature with an intense evil nature. Their strength was prodigious and their appetites immense. Upon devouring all of humankind's resources, they started to consume humans themselves.
I think you're right, though. I think joke order was the problem, but that's
Absolutely.
No, I think actually there was one admirable thing about this which was you know,
only broken fragments remain from the original scroll.
do it, and
Tells more
but
about the corrupt
the
nature
I was interested
how
you
they
went from
created all
such an
kinds of
innocent joke as
monsters,
like dumb, I
altering
hate
the
those
dignity
jokers,
of animals.
to just a hardcore transgender
Enoch says
joke. I
their
just thought
imagination
I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's doing lollipop here. He's just like, who's this Friday? That was one thing I thought, okay, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I see it?
Part of the abomination which provoked God to terminate all living creatures.
This is like the
Modern
kind of
science is constantly
I was
endeavoring
going
to
to.
classify the remains within some Darwinian.
What part of the Midwest?
It would take more faith to believe in them than it does to believe in the Bible. Many creationists, without understanding the antediluvian, try to force some defensive explanation which fits their theories. Some scholars believe there were some dinosaurs created by God, based upon a behemoth description in the Book of Job.
I'm never going there again. The third city has been added.
There's evidence of
Fort
this
Wayne, you are permanently blocked from me ever performing.
many of my own theories are conjecture as well. It makes sense that dinosaurs are related to birds when you accept the idea of the Nephilim crossbreeding the birds and animals. If you crossbreed a crocodile with a giraffe or an elephant, you can imagine what it would look like. All modern scientists agree the dinosaurs were destroyed at the same time by some cataclysmic event. Couldn't this event be
And
a
if you like food-based puns
Some
or
scientists say the sea life found in the
you'll love
Himalayas
my opener
and
that
other
weekend.
major mountain ranges they were once seabeds. Is it possible the sea fossils found were positive vital? God destroyed the world because every day was corrupt, except for a few righteous people. I find it interesting that the science of today is again altering the gene.
It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember.
Is it a sign of the end of days?
I have it all out of order.
Jesus said the end of days would be like the days of Noah. And the altering of DNA certainly qualifies us for the time of Noah.
Oh my God! How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
They were big. But
This is like every comedian, maybe not you, every comedian ever, that to like get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go like, repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time.
Every ancient commentary, whether it's Philo, Josephus, the Book of the Giants, the Genesis.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it.
All of these are saying that very thing that was angels, fallen angels.
Oh, it is Taco Tuesday.
And they created this hybrid race. So Satan was trying to destroy the seed.
It's even worse than I thought it was.
Preserve the seed so that when Mary came on the seed, then the Holy Spirit overshadowed her and placed the other half of the needed seed in there, so that it was through Mary's seed, through her gamete, her 23 chromosomes, and the combination of the Holy Spirit giving 23 chromosomes, which would then produce the zygote into which the Lord Jesus was incarnated into.
Man can now peer into a single-cell organism, transplant DNA, research deep space, and create computers capable of processing a million bits of data in just nanoseconds. All of our achievement and technology have done nothing to promote our morality.
You know what?
We can be a very productive, arrogant people. The Bible's narrative of sin has been the best explanation I've experienced. It brings to light the dark nature hiding in all of us. The good news is, the Bible provides a way to overcome. God's love for the world is expressed in the sacrifice of His only Son, and whoever believes in Him will not perish, but have eternal life.
And Jehovah God formed man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. And man became a living soul. And Jehovah God planted a garden of Eden.
Inside the actor studio at
Man breathed forth. Genesis chapter 2, verses 7 and 8.
The Bible tells us the Garden of Eden was the intended habitat of man. Because of the original sin of Adam and Eve, were cast out. This story is known throughout the world. The story is told in Genesis chapter 6 is only
It's
told by
okay.
a
Let's
few.
take it from the top again.
Now they have to survive in the host of the fire. But when they know
That's
how long
cute.
they
Fire.
The reign of the Nephilim started around the time of the patriarch Jared, the sixth generation of Adam. Very angels entrusted to help man now conspired against him. The angels
The crowd goes
Satan
wild,
always
baby.
incensed and jealous of him and refused to pay him homage. Now a group of conspiring angels mated with earthly women, and these women bore the Nephilim.
Oh, hey, look at this. You say Tahoe 3 times.
As we have already
Mexican
heard,
Beetlejuice
giants
shows up here. How about a hand
make
for
themselves to be gods.
Comedy store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen.
It was part of the
Very
story
rarely
of
do you get to
the
see him on the show.
especially in the
Presidente de
tradition
la
on
Cocina.
Kuya and Haga. Since no complete
So,
manuscript
what do we
exists
find out
of the
about it?
journals, the exact contents and order remain a matter of guesswork. Most of the content of the present fragments concerns the giant's ominous dreams and Enoch's efforts to interpret them and to intercede with God on the giant's behalf. The Book of
Now
Giants,
that's the
like
kind of funny stuff you need to
tells us
bring
how
to the
heaven
stage.
altered the DNA of animals and man, creating all sorts of monsters. The Greek myths of
I haven't found the like
Satyr and Centaur
ruin it.
take on new and more realistic perspective. There are scholars who now
Robert,
believe
we
that
had fun with
dinosaurs
you.
are the result of this genetic
A
manipulation.
guy like you comes on,
I
and
believe it to be the best explanation of all the theories I've considered.
all going to laugh.
There are many aspects of dinosaurs that just do not fit
And looking
in this
now,
image.
you fixed it and it's all better now, but that'll be next time.
As I already mentioned, some scholars believe certain dinosaurs were created by
He's on social media as
based on
White
versus
States, all one word,
I admit
W-H-I-T-E
it's possible, but I'm still not convinced.
How
We
about,
now have an
how about a
overall
big hand
picture
for
of
the
the
band,
time
sounding
since the
unbelievable
time of
tonight?
Jared, the sixth generation from Adam. Humans and animals
Brian
are
and
now
I
subject
had a little
to
giggle over here
fallen
talking
angels,
about how we need to
Nephilim
teach
giants,
Jeremiah how to
and their
play.
hybrid monsters.
Yeah,
There is new evidence
Superior
indicating
sounding
that man was
instruments, much
one
nicer on the
of
ears. Used to be
dinosaurs.
ragged
This
saxophone
entire
that he
century,
plays.
we've been told that dinosaurs existed millions of years ago,
Cut that out.
became extinct before the arrival of man. I find these theories, which are based on Darwin's theory of evolution,
Let's do it.
absurd
Keep
and
it moving
shameful.
along. Nancy Raven,
Scientists and
everybody.
educators
Nancy,
have gone to great lengths to
Nancy
keep
Raven.
out creation
Wow, that's a great name.
out of the United States. The public educational system used of separation of church and state is exactly what our forefathers were trying to prevent. Governmental dictation.
One more time for
It was
Nancy.
never intended to separate God from government.
Yeah, my name's
Founders wanted
Nancy.
to preclude
My
what they
dad is
experienced in
Natalie,
Britain,
but we're
where the government created a single domination to the exclusion of all others. There is corruption in our educational systems and
It's my dad's birthday the
there's
other day, and I
selected
took a selfie
scientific
with him. He
methods.
wasn't
In
smiling.
the
And I
end,
was like,
they did not
Dad,
keep
why
out
are you
religion in school.
smiling?
They replaced Christianity with their own substitute, the theory of evolution. That's right. The theory of
He's getting
evolution
older,
is
we just
indeed a religion.
transplant.
Man in charge of his own destiny. Most scientists are now concluding that Darwin's theory does not stand up to modern biological standards. Now that we are able to see and understand the complexity of a single cell organism, which Darwin did not, we know he was wrong. There is a petition signed by 600 professors from the top universities throughout the United States to stop teaching Darwin's theories.
I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's
Century when Darwin was alive, scientists thought that the basis of life
Yeah,
was
Nancy Raven.
some simple blob of protoplasm, like a piece of jello or something. That was not hard to explain at all.
Nancy
But with the hard work of science in the 20th century, we've seen that the cell is far from simple. It's got very complicated molecular machines and things that are very resistant to Darwinian explanation.
Scientists will tell you if evidence is contaminated, carbon dating will be wildly inaccurate. If you accept the flood theory, everything is underwater for a year. There is no doubt evidence of the flood is contaminated. This leaves us with no accurate data. However, there is evidence of man walking with dinosaurs.
My reaction was shock. I had heard footprints being found in this locale on the Biloxi near Ambrose, Texas, but I was rather skeptical. And here, after the action of layers, the team and I excavated a series of dinosaur footprints. At 18.5 inches, one of those dinosaur footprints, we excavated a 16-inch footprint.
Definitely.
In a series.
That's exactly what plummeted.
Right pieces right distance apart. You have to interpret this as well.
I have a short life ahead of me.
Found trails leading up your limestone
This
places.
is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Slab of long
Oh, God.
We
She's right
found
over it. No,
dinosaur
so, yeah.
chemistry.
I got it.
This evidence is real.
It turned out to be. It turned out very good.
Dad's
Life's good. Life's good. Yeah.
But it's clearly a human footprint demonstrating the section.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say
The base of the metatarsals, the first great toe, second, third, fourth, and fifth toe.
You seem like the
After our examination, which we found that everything is.
where is he?
Yeah, guy would take it.
There he is. There he is.
He actually was about to ask you for $5. So,
I'll give you 10 if you take it.
Great toe. And Actually,
What guys are you? Say that they
so the downside is
I think it's like grungy.
bearing structure.
Not pretty boys.
right.
Like I don't like the children.
Renovated,
I see
Bad
what you're
luck.
saying. I see what you're getting. I see what you're getting. Pretty boys, Drizzle wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show.
This is
You know
said
what I
to be
mean?
a
I get it. I
fossilized
understand
figure of
what
the
you're
human
saying.
being.
You're not
It was found in the same strata as the dinosaur tracks.
Uh-oh, look at this. Uh-oh. You ever been to the ice house before?
You ever?
I'm like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that. Huh?
After I saw cats,
Dumpster fire.
there was no longer any room in my life.
She's like, I guess if I were to say my
The
perfect type is
skin
a guy who
shows
knows air
shape
horse, my deepest trauma.
It shows tissue beneath the skin of the finger. It shows the bone. It shows the joints. It shows
How
the
often do you come up to Los Angeles?
that tells me this is
I've been to South County like 4 or 5
as I
times,
said,
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I've more in Orange County, but
archaeologists and anthropologists have covered up as much evidence as they've dug up.
axe throwing.
Basically, what you
Not
find
axe throwing.
is
I don't know. I've been to music festivals.
this is fundamental.
I like to cook. I read half
All right, slow
It's
down.
also fundamental feature.
Where do you
Tend to filter out things
I
that
went to Europe last
don't
year.
make sense in terms of their paradigm and their way of thinking. So in
I
science,
can't see here, I don't know, just from what I heard, you know?
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you and every white
That
woman.
last basic.
Hashtag woke.
discuss
Awesome.
and they
Oh, and
are educated scientific teachers.
no
Generally,
Oh, you're okay. Oh, shit, wait a minute. This interview just took a great turn.
Carbon dating can be highly inaccurate for dating
Wait, hold on. You
archaeological
lived in Colombia
artifacts.
for 6
I'm not
months.
English.
Hold on a
Just
second.
that it can be
You lived in
inaccurate.
Colombia for 6 months. You like one of these big
There are
festivals.
numerous
Your
cases
mom's
in the
dead.
past
You're
where
the
items
big
have been
okay. There's no
found
question.
and found outrageously
Absolutely.
wrong.
Is
This
he kind
carbon
of
dating
language you
will
barely
evolve.
speak?
Despite its problems, the underlying ideas
Oh,
are
you don't know
sound.
me.
Scientists harbor the reasons why carbon dating can be so inaccurate.
That's how they pay me.
There are reasons for the problems. The
Yeah.
first one is contamination. If an archaeological artifact is
I
contaminated,
haven't.
then you have no scientific method to
Yeah,
calculate.
Jesus Christ.
Another reason
No, I
is the
haven't.
level of carbon in the atmosphere at
I
the
think you
time.
look great for that.
It's my personal belief one of the ways life was reduced in years and size was the altering of the atmosphere by the hand of God.
I wouldn't.
So the
I mean,
ratio of carbon-12 and
yeah, I
carbon-14
wouldn't be
before the
surprised.
flood was completely different. There are many details that scientists assume are taking place. They are only guesses. Many scientists give
Wait,
off
it's
an
crazy
illusion
that the
of
cocaine
knowledge as
has
if
named
it
Nancy
were true.
Raven.
If you say something long and
You
loud
should have
enough,
just said no,
society will
Nancy. You
accept
should have said no.
it. I do not believe this illusion. Carbon dating has a 10,000 year limit. Anything after that can be highly inaccurate. The Great Flood covered the earth for an entire year and contaminated
I
everything.
do. I eat one every
It's
day.
my belief the flood took place approximately 12,000 years
What
ago.
kind of toast do you
But
eat?
historians refer to it as the end of the
There you
Ice
go.
Age.
With like a
It
sauce
seems
egg.
appropriate that carbon dating would only be accurate
Okie
until
dokie.
the time
How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? We did it. Tell Tony. All right.
Is there evidence of giants on Earth? The subject of giants is probably not for everyone. It seems to be a subject for certain scholars and a few believers. There is also a mysterious spiritual principle involved. This is probably why most people do not understand, perhaps for hidden reasons. Just like a psychological puzzle, you must develop the right perspective to understand it, or it looks like foolishness. My research is based on faith in the Bible, the core of truth in early Jewish writings, other ancient texts, and existing archaeological artifacts. The ancient cultures of our distant past were not simple-minded, as we have been. They were highly intelligent, mathematics, physics, engineering, and astronomy. Where did this information come from? The following clips are about a few ancient sites and their myths. According to ancient Chinese legend, over 100 pyramids discovered in China are the legacy of extraterrestrial visitors. When local villagers were asked about the pyramids, they said the ancient giants constructed them. When they questioned a custodian of a local monastery, they were told, according to records housed in the monastery, the pyramids were said to be at least 5,000 years old. One can only guess at their real age. At
The antediluvian giants built these pyramids, or was it the post-flood giants? They said the pyramids belonged to the old emperors who reigned in China. The emperors always stressed the fact that they were not rather they were descendants of the sons of heaven, who roared down to this planet on their 5 pyramids. It is interesting that the custodian used the phrase "sons of heaven." This is the terminology of Genesis chapter 6, verse 4.
Am I saying that right?
These pyramids tell us about the presence of giants on earth, whose fathers were the sons of heaven. These pyramids were aligned astronomically, and this astronomy was common in other structures throughout the world.
Wow, what does that mean? What happens on Thursday?
Teotihuacan, the city of the gods, is just south of Mexico City. The largest pyramids are the pyramids of the sun and moon. They were said to be built by an early race of giants from the first world. After the completion of the pyramids, these giants turned into gods. According to Aztec myth, all of the gods sacrificed themselves for mankind. This causes the government to be established and the birth of the Aztec civilization. Once again, we see pyramids built by giants who considered themselves to be gods. These gods instructed the people to sacrifice humans to please them. The early Jewish writings expound upon the Genesis verses and describe many more details about the cannibalistic Nephilim. And we can see their bloodthirsty traits carried out here. These pyramids, like those in China, were built by giants and had astronomical implications. As a matter of fact, this whole complex is a reflection of our sources. For the Nephilim trying to duplicate the Giza plateau, my books, Middle of the Earth, and the Messianic Temple, I present my evidence concerning the Giza Plateau in Egypt. I concluded the Giza Plateau as the middle of the earth as described in early Jewish writings. It was intended as a witness and sign for the true God. To the ancient historian Josephus, I explained the Great Pyramid as one of the pillars of Seth, which was to be an astronomical record for all future generations, including us. The Nephilim were perverting all of God's creation and were attempting to replace God. We see that the land being carried out by the city represents astronomical pyramids, temples with bloodthirsty sacrifices.
No, it's because I'm swaying towards my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face
in Mayan mythology, a group of 4 protecting deities, the sons of Xantha and Ixchel, are giants who uphold the sky at its cardinal points. Just like Teotihuacan, these giants built the original pyramids as astronomical observatories. It is well known today the calendar of the Mayans is more accurate than our own. They understood the concepts of pi and zero. It is even thought they had a representation of a black hole called the dark middle. Their understanding and knowledge reflected that of the Nephilim. The Nephilim are angels and had a knowledge far superior than man's. These gods also instructed the people in their life sacrifices. Even their games depict the dark path set for the Mayans. The image of a priest cutting the still beating heart of a man with a head. We can only imagine their intoxicated and laughter. The book of Eden and the book of Giants tell how they developed man in the first way. They also created genetically altered beings to help them in this quest. They were bound and determined with the very law of creation. These temples tell us of their astronomical knowledge and their reprehensible past. The Maya were still communicating with the fallen angels, who were cast under the earth, and the Nephilim spirits in an alternate dimension. The Maya priests altered their state of mind with hallucinatory drugs and spoke directly to the gods of the underworld. Even though the angels were already judged and doomed in the underworld, they were still communicating with those who would listen. Although the bodies of the Nephilim were destroyed, their spirits still preached to the Mayans and all other basic Americans. Many researchers believe the ruins of Teotihuacan, situated only 12 miles south of Lake Titicaca, is the oldest city ever discovered on Earth. Consistent with these theories, the Inca living in the region during the Spanish conquest explained that Teotihuacan existed for thousands of years
from?
You want that beat faster or slow?
According to Inga legends,
All right. We need Burnett, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's not saying shit. Hotter than your stove, they say you got that shit on and went on a road trip. Higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reaper, my nigga, that can kill you. My nigga dying in the heat, so I send that still too. But this is a gas company, I send a bill too. And I'm focus with that handful of rhythm and one palm, first fingers tucked to the middle man. I'm paralyzed to you, guys. I ain't feeling them. Your girlfriend and I, she recognize that she killing them.
Wow, that's good. Wow.
All right, I do this. All right. That was my rap. Indeed, you go now. That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers. I'm on musical probation, so I can take
As the sun rises, each day
several points.
I think everybody in this comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously.
measure this movement.
Comedy.
You don't like me. I was
You're great.
Well, nigga that work at McDonald's. Yeah, like if you're a great rapper, you go, I was all right.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see.
Same astronomical light.
I care about women.
Technological sophistication of Tiwanaku should make each and every one of us fully question.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really?
I do.
Will you give us
Never had a black white night.
Yeah, let's do it with no beats or anything.
Giants also figure in the mythology of Stonehenge, one of the most famous structures in the world. These massive standing stones were called the Giants'
I
Dance.
get a text 20 minutes later like, hey,
They believe giants constructed Stonehenge is an astronomical observatory, mapping the solstices and the
Wow.
equinoxes.
You know what, dude? I think
I'm not Captain Favorable to these ladies, but
Who
I'm
actually built Stonehenge and how they did it are enduring mysteries.
wow.
Do
You
these
just made all the McDonald's employees' pussies so wet.
by giants?
I started my period. She's like, is the hoe he's talking about me?
Is located 20
This
miles
man
west of
respects
Cal.
me.
Constructed of an estimated 40,000 tons of loose rock, it is remarkably reminiscent of Stonehenge. Both of these megalithic structures are considered astronomical observatories, as both were said to have been built by giants. However, in Gilgal faith, there is biblical evidence. Israeli archaeologist Daniel Rabbi is investigating a
The McDonald's callback.
Ryan Scott. That's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at
Go
the
eat your
size
fucking
of the stones,
tacos,
bitch. This must have taken an enormous amount of time and
Oh,
effort.
you're such a nice guy. It just keeps showing right through.
When the Israelites came here and wrote their
Incredible. You know,
Bible,
I have pretty good luck
here
too.
they
I'm
saw
a
it.
complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
They have documented the identification of the site by saying that this region was ruled by
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top
Paul is described in the book of Deuteronomy as, and I quote, for all the
Whoa!
And then all of a sudden you saw and then it fell off your car.
And I was doing a postmate order.
for giants.
I just said, people saw me.
Did you know Sudan has more pyramids than Egypt? These are obviously man-made pyramids and temples, which included human sacrifices in the attempt to carry on the Nephilim tradition. The knowledge of giants and their sacrifices were transmitted beyond the Great Flood. The local stories of giants in Sudan are similar to the early Jewish writings in Genesis, such as this legend. There was war among the giants, and they were very evil. They killed many people for their resources.
You can do it all.
Many great warriors
Combine your
died at their
powers,
hand. One day the Lord decided the giants were the cause of the world being unbalanced and full of hurt and pain. The Lord called the chief of the giants and told them it was time for all giants to
No,
leave.
I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Archaeologists have unearthed an ancient
I
tomb
thought
in
you guys
northern Sudan,
thought you were using the
which they
map.
believe confirms the location of Africa's oldest human
Yeah,
sacrifice.
Also,
I like your idea.
getting a knowledge of astronomy and astrology. Here again, we see astronomical pyramids.
Well, your passion is stand up.
Passing on the
Is
tradition of
rap.
giant network.
There's a difference between
Are
the
these
two.
megaliths and legends telling the same story? They all point to an ancient
I
civilization
open
more
up
than
those
12,000 years ago.
You did?
We tell of giants, human
Also,
sacrifice, and
it's an
astronomy.
illusion.
I am convinced there is a thread of truth running through these places and legends.
That rap
As we
instead
move
of
into
comedy
Genesis chapter 6 narrative, early Jewish writings, and many ancient texts. These structures and legends are spread over the entire earth. They are duplicates of the Giza Plateau. The original pyramid itself intended to be a sign and witness of the one true God.
All right, 30-second rap.
How long did just like the pyramid itself.
Well, I opened up the
All of these legends tell of a great flood destroying man, except for a few who survived in a boat and repopulated the world. There are many more legends of giants around the world, such as the island of Malta, the giants of India and the Mahabharata, the giants of good and evil described on the walls of Angkor Wat, the story of the Sumerian Gilgamesh, the American Indian legends of giants, the Norwegian tales of giants, and many more which I could not include. For a comprehensive
One more
list
time
of
for
the ancient
Denise
texts
Burnett.
describing
There he goes. He's on Instagram
visit my
at top
website,
10 all one word. Top 10 This is his first time on Kill Tony. I like it. I hope he comes back with a rap.
The atmospheric conditions before the flood were much different than they are today. The pre-flood conditions allowed for gigantic growth. We know that God put many restrictions on earth after the flood. What we now call the laws of physics were not as before. The Bible tells us he restricted man even more after the Tower of Babel episode. The giants and dinosaurs did not exist under atmospheric conditions as they did in the Antediluvian age. I believe God altered the atmosphere for the purpose of these future restrictions.
One more time for Devin
Optimal
Clark.
genetic expression means the best that the organism has within the DNA is expressed because of favorable atmospheric conditions. Under these described conditions, plants and animals would live longer, be much larger, and that's precisely what we find in the geologic column in the fossil record. Plants were much larger. All living systems were larger. We have animals that today have an 8 or 9 foot stature with a 16 to 20 foot stature. We have insects such as the dragonfly. Today, the dragonfly has perhaps a 4-inch wingspan. In the fossil record, his counterpart, Meganeuropsis, had up to a 5-foot wingspan. Everything was larger in the past.
I'm of the opinion that under better atmospheric conditions, people were living not only longer, but they were taller.
Wow.
Giants and dinosaurs
Unbelievable.
could not
60
exist
seconds for
today
Devin
as they did in
Clark.
the past.
First time on Kill Tony. He did it. That's what it looks like now. Heck yeah.
We had a greater ozone layer at the time prior to the flood. At the time of the flood, it was diminished to about 1/7 of what it was at that time, and therefore, life on this earth as we know it,
Oh yeah, that's
same
one of
life
the only comedy
expectancy
clubs
as
in
it
America
did at
that
the
got
time of the
shut down
flood.
because they murdered us.
Being interested in Earth's original conditions, after 35 years of research on those parameters, I've attempted to reconstruct that context. And in so doing, I've had our engineers build a biosphere that doubles the atmospheric pressure, that increases the electromagnetic energy, that increases the ratio of oxygen, but not to the level of toxicity, that eliminates ultraviolet radiation, etc. And the experience that we've run has been very gratifying.
Wow. So how old are you? 21.
In our controlled scientific experiment, we have measured the effects of a pulsed electromagnetic field on biological systems. We have these pachycoralla fish that normally at 3.5 years of age were about this size under optimal conditions. Yet we have
them now in
This
excess of
brothel
20
inside of a
inches,
Walmart. This is
weighing
incredible.
just under
Ever
5
been to Norway?
pounds each. Under these control conditions, we have succeeded in producing giantism at an accelerated rate.
Get the
Genesis tells us that even after the flood, there were giants in those days. Somehow, some giants, at least one, maybe more, survived the flood and again populated the earth in small numbers. Chapter 10 of the Book of Jubilees suggests 10% of the giants were permitted to reign on
You left your
earth.
map quest directions in the
The
freezer
altered
to a
atmospheric
brothel.
conditions, their growth was destined.
Destination and all.
In Numbers chapter 13, verse 33, we are told that the Anakites were the descendants of the Nephilim. In the book of Joshua, chapter 10, verse 4, we are told that Og was also the remnant of the giants.
Wait, it was MapQuest directions? At the bottom, did it say brothel?
Mass graves of giants were opened. Some of the men 8 feet tall, some of them 7 feet tall. Some records have been 10 feet tall, and extremely large skulls. And extraordinarily, some of these skulls had horns, some had extra rows of teeth, some had other what we would call anomalies, but they
Yeah,
were
what's he gonna ask for? Is that pussy good? Or what?
and extraordinarily large people.
A number of mounds in the Midwest in America were excavated starting around 1850. And in many cases, they would find skeletons of people who were in excess of 7 feet tall. And in many cases, they had double rows of teeth, as well as, in some cases, 6 fingers on each hand and 6 toes on each foot.
The one that was found in Bridal Veil Falls, California, by a group of miners. First, they found this wall with very intricate hieroglyphics. They assumed that they were finding gold.
I don't know.
They found this
Raging Bull?
holding a child
Star
covered with
Wars?
fur and a strange kind of dust.
I mean, I
The
absolutely
same
do.
tall,
While audiences
mummified remains have been found in Texas. They have been found in Death Valley. They have been found in many parts of California.
Archaeology at that time was a heyday. There was everybody that had shovels out trying to find something. What was interesting is that they found these giant mummified bodies, giant fossils and bones. Really, you can't pin the particular location.
And every special sauce as well, right?
Find it in the Middle East, find it in America, and even if you write off a few of those, it's perhaps
you live in LA now?
you're still working with some evidence to show that there were these giant beings at some point occurred.
I'm like a good guy. That's it.
Began
Get together.
excavating
What's wrong with
15
you?
feet of
Oh,
fauna that was
yeah,
here in
that's
this
what
cave.
it is.
They started discovering some
I
unusual
like your turn of
artifacts.
phrase too. I like the
They found duck decoys, baskets,
You're really
other things for hunting and fishing in the nearby lake that's now drying up. But then they made some very unusual discoveries. And those were of red-haired giants that were mummified. These giants were 6.5 to 7 feet tall. In many cases, they were mummified and wrapped up like Egyptian mummies. They had long red hair going down to their shoulders. The ranchers couldn't explain it. It was the strangest thing they'd ever seen. But the Paiute Indians who lived around here knew all about it. In fact, back in 1883, Sarah Metamaka, Paiute Indian princess, had written a book called Life
You are watching history. It's the first time in years that Brian has given a spot to say where he doesn't want to
live in this
What are
cave.
you talking about?
He claimed they were cannibals.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark. So he's just
They
not
would make
here.
war on my people.
performing this Friday at the Ice House. Devin Clark and Ed Mom
To
Girl.
cut off the mouth of the cave. At last my people set it on fire and called out to them.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Give up.
Oh, I went too harsh for Phil Tony.
Hey, I believe I know this young lady.
Answer cave.
I think the world looked like the
We know Dicey.
Machu Picchu. I think it was a world peopled by giants who structured their buildings of
dicey, everybody.
Blocks, 500-ton, 250-ton blocks. The architects are that race or those races who built all the megaliths in the old world, the pyramid, Stonehenge. They are the people who walked before us, the ones who inhabited this world before we did. We have called them gods. We sometimes call them giants. They left their handiwork behind, and we have not been able to duplicate it. We've only reached the point now where we can really appreciate it.
In Lebanon, 44 miles from Beirut, are the imposing ruins of Baalbek. There is mention of this place in the Old Testament, the Book of Kings.
Baalbek in particular is a very good example that has the triple bond. Those are the largest stones in the world that were used for construction. They're so large we don't even know their actual weight. Those stones were somehow quarried, moved 5 miles, lifted 25 feet in the air, and placed so closely that you can't fit a razor blade or a piece of paper in between them. We have no idea how they did it.
We love you guys.
We'd never near what those things are.
According to Arab tradition, the earliest temples here were created after the flood by a tribe of giants in the biblical Nimrod.
It seems quite clear because of the references in Genesis and the Book of Numbers and also in Deuteronomy, which are fairly consistent with each other, that there were gigantic beings that seem to stem from pre-flood era. The conclusion in the tradition seems to be fairly clear that gigantic beings were existing at one time, and that as human history developed, there was physiological, emotional, spiritual changes took place. Those beings who survived seem to be of a smaller gene.
Phyllis Rock is here to take her brother's job away. My goodness.
Almost explicitly stated in the Bible.
Oh, yeah, you did?
In the Book of Numbers, we are told, after wandering in the desert with these people, Moses sent out scouts for a place they could settle. The scouts went north to Hebron.
Wait, do I type that
On their
into
return,
Google?
they
Is there an
reported all
audio
we
version?
saw there are men of gigantic size. We felt no bigger than grasshoppers. That is how we looked to them.
Dicey, what you been doing
If
for
we
fun?
look at scripture, there were giants in the earth in those days. And if we take that literally, rather than symbolically, that they were simply men of great powers and extraordinary abilities, then we could say that the first men, the first humans, were giants.
It's very funny, but it
We can theorize that these
You're obviously
giants
awesome looking,
came
but
from somewhere
the
else.
joke was there, and
and
that had to be grabbed. I am attracted to you, and if I wasn't married, I'd be making a move right now.
This colony was the conception of the Nephilim. It was their fathers, the fallen angels, who came down from heaven and introduced earthly women to a new strand of DNA, creating all sorts of monstrous beings. There were giants in those days, and also after.
He's got sticky ears.
I don't get it. How bad could it possibly get? Like an IKEA sort of thing?
One of those benches that dude fucks all the time. Was there like a moment?
In my research of ancient civilizations, I was surprised to find these bizarre elongated skulls in Egypt, throughout Africa, Europe, Russia, South America, on remote islands, and indeed all around the world.
Don't tell us it's all good. Thank you so much for coming out.
Freakish skulls. I soon found out it's a practice called cranial deformation. It was an intentional practice which had its roots in ancient times. It was done for important people such as royalty and priests in order to mimic and call the face of giants.
Let's go away. Was it like you got a McDonald's?
Deformation, forming elongated heads, is a practice that's known throughout much of the ancient world.
The pharaoh Akhenaten's family is a good example of this practice. His son, Tutankhamun, is probably the most famous example. But why was his deformed skull kept a secret and not taught in public schools along with his known history? The Discovery Channel recreated his head intentionally
unfortunately modified it to look more modern. Not one word was spoken about his elongated skull. They also resurrected his dead mother, Nefertiti. And again, nothing was said about the cranial deformation.
nails and
That system is probably the most pronounced deformation I've seen in Egypt. The Discovery Channel chose to filter out this information simply by
Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's been booked so far.
It's like the elephant in the living room. How can you possibly ignore something so bizarre?
As I said, over the past 150 years, archaeologists and anthropologists have covered up as much evidence as they dug up, literally. Basically, what you find is something we call a knowledge filter.
All right,
This is
I'm
fundamental
sorry.
Good job. Science.
There you go, Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House to the Ice House.
Makes sense.
Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word.
Science, you find that evidence that doesn't fit the accepted paradigm tends to be eliminated. It's not taught, it's not discussed, and people who are educated in scientific teachings generally don't even know. It's not necessarily a deliberate conspiracy in the sense of some people getting together and smoking and saying, we're going to deceive you.
I discovered this practice was actually an effort to carry on the traits of their gods. But who were their gods? They were a race whose fathers were fallen angels and their mothers were earthly women, as explained in Genesis chapter 6 and many ancient texts. The Bible refers to them as the fathers. The Mayans credited Kukulkan for their knowledge of astronomy. He was a giant all-knowing god, and there were no resemblance to ducks and Mayans.
The Maya described Kukulkan as a tall Caucasian man.
Come on, everybody. This is him live in the flesh. The big red machine, William
He
Montgomery.
was said to have an elongated skull, and in fact, Maya women used to strap boards onto their infants, developing skulls to elongate the skull and have artifacts of this nature. The question was, who was Kukulkan?
Kukulkan was from the race of the Nephilim, just like the Titans and the Olympians of the Greek myths. Cultures all around the world have the legends of the Star People, the ones that came down from heaven and created a race of giants. In Sumeria, they were called Anunnaki. We know that it was fallen God in Genesis chapter 6.
When people began to multiply and daughters were born to them, the sons of God saw that they were fair, and they took wives for themselves of all that they chose. Genesis 6:1.
Do angels have sex? The text tells us that the angels, they're called the sons of God, mate with human women and produce a race of giants, their offspring. Now, the story seems to represent something that displeases God. God doesn't like the idea of this mixing between the angelic realm and the earthly.
These genetically altered beings had elongated skulls, decided that mankind worshipped them as gods. Their elongated skulls were created by their bastard genetics. It allowed for the brain to grow to enormous size. This is where the practice of cranial deformation started. People began to mimic this trait in order to carry on the tradition of the giants. They are the very reason God, the Creator, destroyed all life on earth. They were an abomination in His sight, and they corrupted all mankind except for a few righteous people, the family of Noah.
They took infants' skulls and compressed them and bound them, and they forced the cranium out and elongated, and in many cases they doubled the size.
People have suggested aliens have elongated skulls, and apparently ancient peoples were mimicking those skulls
Some will say it is imitation. It's a sincerest form of flattery.
These ancient alien theorists attribute creative deprivation to aliens from outer space. They believe people saw them as gods and mimicked them. Part of this is true. They were not aliens from outer space. They are from hyperspace, where they were sent by God. Now living in a parallel dimension, they are spirits now called demons. God destroyed their bodies right before the Great Flood and sentenced their spirits to abide in this dimension.
What's really strange is that this is found all over the world.
Why are you
And this is something archaeologists cannot easily explain. Because for people on islands, people in South America or Malta or in Africa, to suddenly independently do this cranial deformation like this seems incredible.
What did you just say?
This is something that had to be learned, something that was taught to them.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than
We
most
seem
people
to have basic similarities. This is one civilization, or at least one type of culture that was influencing people around the world. I find it more difficult to believe when I was taught as an undergraduate that all these different cultures.
Oh yeah, back off, Bonnie. What's going on, Bonnie?
Very aggressively asking you your grandfather clocks.
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now. Yeah, what's going on?
I just don't understand what
These
people
alien
have two
theorists are
grandfather
right.
clocks.
This is a learned
No,
behavior.
red shirt is good.
Practice of
Oh,
cranial
sorry, I went on
deprivation
third side.
dates
I'm
back to
sorry.
the antediluvian age.
I bought this for
Every giant's created this practice all around the world. We know a few of the giants, at least one, escaped the flood and was allowed to live with mankind.
So how do you hear the one guy?
God separated men during the Tower of Babel episode. This learned behavior followed men throughout the world. It was especially prominent in the Americas, where the Nephilim were still worshipped as gods. The Caracas History Museum in Peru has one of the largest collections of elongated skulls. The Incas created some of the most deformed ones. These skulls are testimony to our ancient past and the bizarre story of the Nephilim. Something most people can't accept because it defies what they have been taught. God destroyed the Nephilim's bodies because of corruption and rebellion. He also brought judgment on their fathers, the fallen angels. These skulls should serve as a reminder of a disobedient race and their eternal judgment. Christ is returning to those who love him.
Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
So many wine in front of me. Say the least.
The spice helps to the ice. There you go. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying to the rain. See the rain. Hey! All right. Well, we have one other regular on the show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. And make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates leave. Then 2 hours later, work came in, and I was scared to shit, man. I just gotta give you some of that bad pussy. Bad pussy. Like, yeah, give me that food. Whoever knew Titty would be so wonderful. And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey, bro, show me your titty. I'm like, niggas, stop moving on my cell. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, boy.
There you go. Wow. Boom. Another one. Exactly a minute. In and out like a goddamn professional.
Hell yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you.
We need some black people. Oh, you don't know my childhood.
It's true.
No, that's what I look like now. When I was younger, I choose that.
Yeah.
Don't you, Edward Silverman? Keep going.
Moshe's actually from Oakland, right?
Yeah. I just look like this. No, I didn't get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now. And I was a bully and shit. Is that true? Would you pick my wife with? Yeah, why not?
It's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
Until they sat on me.
They tried. Oh, wait. Scorn me a little.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself.
More and more. Come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
You're the one who talks about getting kitty fucked by a dude, but I guess so. Did you really, have you ever been to jail?
You ain't gotta answer that, man. You gonna blow my coat.
I wanted to know. I actually was curious.
Yeah, I've been in jail for since I was 6, 7 years.
So what was the?
I sound like a white boy.
Did you see any of the footage of the Wolves fight? What type of public sighting happened?
I used to have a bad
Low blood sugar.
What was that?
Low blood sugar.
Change your diet, change your life.
Here she go.
Oh no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. No, she's
You were Harry Potter.
no, you stop it, David. No. Don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at it.
It's enough.
Thank you. Very well done.
Oh my God.
Tony got a
No.
billionaire on the panel.
Stop it. What do you know about those?
I know.
What are you talking about, David? You're probably not, but probably. It's a good chance. So,
Hey, Red Band on my back was better than anybody.
oh yeah, you got good match.
Throw some numbers at him. He'll get it.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird. Unstable.
Is that true? What's 21 times 32?
Hit me with like 3 digits at the time.
3 digits.
A little bit, man. Like 3 digits at
17 times 7.
That's all we're putting on.
Sounds right.
Nobody knows
No,
the right answer.
excuse me, it's not. It's not. Excuse me, that is 119.
Wow. You are the largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TIE.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police?
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favorites. 911 is in your
Yeah,
favorites.
no, I just called
You
it.
probably know the operator name. Hey, Stu. Hey,
It's my roommate.
we got a black man over here barbecuing this shit. You don't look like you called the cops when you asked for a manager or not.
Okay,
I
okay.
mean, just because I'm a white woman, I mean, maybe I have.
But I'm saying, you got like a soccer ball face.
I'm
All right.
I'm basic in the soccer ball.
You got some stickers on your windows.
No, I don't.
Precious cards or bullshit like that.
No.
My child
I
is,
got a Kia though.
my child is honor roll student and shit like that. Oh, you got one of them signs in your yard that say drive like it's safe.
No.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great.
I gotta remember this fan.
Let her feel it. Let her feel it.
Sit your ass down. She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things. Unreal.
A lot of niggas supposed to be blind. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I'm sorry I gave y'all some bullshit ass time.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude's name?
Jeremiah Watkins.
No. The white blind pianist, like the white race person. So you never call the word?
So it's Stephen Wonder.
No, nigga, he ain't blind.
He's gay.
Middle-aged black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That feels like the first time. That N-word. Wow.
He can do whatever he wants to do.
He can titty fuck you in prison. That's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that. No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. It was about Elton John, not you. Elton John was like Elton John's gay. Yeah.
Man, why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting
I
thing.
might be gay for like 6 months to get right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then give me a nice apartment, get my credit score.
And who knows, you might like it.
Might like that money.
Heck yeah, that might be the move. Wait, might also be.
Try gay for that.
Well, we know that you really struggle with that.
Totally bad because I'm too good like that.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Lifetime of gay.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know.
And I heard you got to drive the left out.
That's true. That's my idea.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now. You have to sound any lower for the first time this show. I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds and you hear what I pulled over continuously.
I feel like if you get pulled up there, I do everything. Hey, fans on the below.
A snake just fell out of my butt.
A snake in my butt.
All right, well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. Your goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain? David and William just started their new podcast together, Brothers in Person. You can get it right now. What do you guys think? Fuck it one more time? I already pulled the name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we could fly through this. Maybe we could maybe. Let's get it for your next comedian, perhaps the Kayla has it's like a new name. Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Hey. Come on, make some noise for her. It's Kayla.
There are a lot of upsides to being fat, but I feel like we need to talk about it. For one, I would be very hard to read. I'm a fat alcoholic. You need 3 bull tranquilizers to take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date for an expensive drink. And, that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned. People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, no, Kayla. No, you're still pretty. Like, bitch, when I say it was ugly, what? Gorgeous. Okay? I look like Liv Tyler ain't John Goodman. I am rocking it up there.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. And sets tonight have either gone one way or the other. It's either been killers or just fucking people dying up here.
Which one am I?
Okay. That's incredible. We'll go one more time for Kayla.
One more time for your shirt.
Oh my gosh, thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
Okay, let's start with the cat shirt. That's always a great way to start. It's so great for those of you listening to the podcast. Just have fucking tiny cats on your shirt.
Oh, fancy cat.
Let's talk about it for as long as we fucking can.
There it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns blazing and making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I just passed 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what?
You drink a lot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear it in the first half. Yeah.
When you drink, do you go to regular bars or rosé?
Oh, I see.
Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan!
Oh.
That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
my God,
appreciate it.
how are you?
Thank you.
How are you? Wow. I love that.
David Lucas.
Heck yeah. Yeah, they both feel the exact same at that. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years is incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Fleisch brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We have the Fleisch brothers. That is so cool.
That's me, yeah.
So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents.
I
It's
do.
amazing.
I do. They come and go. It's anarchy. It's anarchy.
Wow.
I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife.
I like it.
I felt them sink into it. She really got
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very much. Oh, fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ. All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota.
So, different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes. No, my mother made good decisions. She was an ex-army captain, a nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made theft. So here we are doing comedy.
And yeah, is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh shit, that's no good. Wow, what do you do for money? What do you think about?
I do audiobooks.
I can do any accent, literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year, I can do.
It's my demographic, thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get the fuck out of here.
Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase. I don't want to put.
No, yeah, exactly. Sure.
So a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to.
9 people know what that.
Yeah, you have to
That's
explain
alright.
that.
You just gotta go on and fill this big old sloppy pussy with some wet sloppy Joe and shaped turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over here. Oh, some folks call it sling blade. I call it these nuts.
No, I did one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Okay.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever.
So we're not going to use
All right,
an
let's
example
see.
of what like a reading would sound like.
All right, let me try to give this to you.
Was actually taken up there from the sun. Also, it's made here in the USA, and you know what the doctors provided instruction. And the use of the protocols, the clinical practice of it, and it's registered with the FDA.
I knew this was the storm that I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the
Bandales.
Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was a significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you.
He wants throwback.
It's different. It's a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel.
I'm curious, what kind you don't
not a whole lot enough. I fuck a lawyer, if that makes any more sense.
Whoa, look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow, 2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
I remember that. There was a big, like, 6 or 7 people,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Wow, that's so cool.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
You would think that. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually. I boarded his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pants?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait, so what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Alright.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me. So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy. And then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills and starts to slip inside the abortion. And
Is that what they call it medically?
yes, that's the medical term. I asked her mom. She told me.
It's a wonderful TED Talk.
Thank you so much. But I hadn't taken the second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding. And
Fell out your pants.
fell out my pants. I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God, no. I came back. I went and got some paper towels, got creative, came back, finished the rest of that set. It was fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, comedian Corey.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Oh, I have 4 cats by 3 different dads. They're awesome. I spend a lot of time hanging out with the 4 cats. There's 5 comics still living in my house, so we have a great time. Just playing lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
Is that a video? That's a video game about cooking?
Yes. Yes, you've got fancy little characters, you pretend to cook, and it's just a great time.
So even in your fantasy life, you can't stop.
Yes. That's my highest aspiration, is be a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very fun interview. Kayla Edsman, everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we can end it right now? Oh, there goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do something over here. There we go. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that the chef in the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. You sure about this? One last one? We could end it with Kayla. All right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. Do you hear what I hear? This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
Belly, I did, man. I just got that stripper. Yeah, I did. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like to invest on the guys' belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey. I hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are what women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm a dancer. We're like, what? We're going to do this. Come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on. You ain't going to do that, man. Plus, I wear a sexy thong. You ain't going to touch that. You can't do nothing with glitter on your chest. You can't go home to your girl and be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I tried to swing. Go, just sexy. Go with baby. Thank you, man. I'm Andre.
Oh, yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre Mulligan. You look at you. Goodness, that is incredible. Is it? Alright.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they work.
Okay. How do you know that? Really? Where do you see them get shot at?
Elton John concerts, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
LA
So is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper. I was.
How long did you do that for? Wow, 13 years.
I mean,
I peed on people.
Right? Because that's an R. Kelly song that you just played.
you know, the rapper who made a rap with the girl did the.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we should be fair and let them dance a little.
I'm not dancing.
No,
I want to see those muscles.
I want to see those cheeks.
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this. And I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. You never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that. But I will say this, is that Andre, this is our first meeting. Let me tell you something. Our relationship at this point, it's, the performance was good. It's good. Right? Don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this, is that if you were able to give my friend there, the great, you're right, the great Phyllis Watkins is flying. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say, give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. And then I get to go up again next week.
The audience might even throw some ones up here.
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hardworking fan base. These are all people. You know, we give away the
Norwegian coin comes flying out.
Absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
Okay, hit it, Red
Then I
Man,
get to
hit
go
it.
another time, right?
we got.
Let me grab a chair, girl. Give me a chair.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. So, Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Danny Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Uh-oh. I almost did this. We're ready there.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper. He said he would never get back in the game, and now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're gonna do the R. Kelly one. Bump and grind.
Give me some good news.
What's the song you good? That's true. What do you want? You tell us. Bump and grind. What do you like? What's your specialty? You
Yeah, do the original Bump and Grind.
The original
Do the original Bump and Grind.
Bump and grind. R. Kelly. Let's do the radio.
Look at Aphrodite. She's fingering herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit! Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit!
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
Is this good?
Yeah,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
In the lights, there we Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Original.
Yeah, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube. That's
Okay.
Oh, let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Oh shit!
She's touching his face.
He's giving her a back rub. Oh shit! Whoa! This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wait, she can see. She can see everybody. Wow. She once was blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible. How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins can see again. Andre, any? How can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan. Is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man. And yeah, we'll definitely figure out a way to get you back up here and in here again.
I really go. I was going to Arizona.
It's all good. We'll get you back. It's just your first time. Andre Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out bossroast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kasher, everyone? He's got the Endless Honeymoon podcast, and he's doing Portland and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one that goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3. Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together. For those who bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight, all the way through. She once was blind, but now she can see. Anything you want to plug or promote other than your social media?
I want to say my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah Wonders, but penis is taste-wise.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson. Great having you. Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it?
It's out of sight, Tony.
Whoa. And how about one more time for the one, the only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're doing a pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, the Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Some tickets left for this weekend's 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance. So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world with the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but
Hey, you know, we have the Mossad, all the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast. Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming out. The new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out. And new Holtzman podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv.
We also have a major announcement coming in next week where our guests will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up. A lot of fun guests coming up. And don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town. So go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, guys. Hey, Atari Jones, you just won a bunch of pot. Atari Jones, you won the Speedweed raffle. Congratulations to you if you're still here. Atari Jones.
Interesting. Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcraft! Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what? Still just half-ass. All right. Not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redman. Hi. How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode, the author of Kill Tony the book. Just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon. As of right now, this features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at RyanJEbelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Big famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal there. Yeah, wow. She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme, and she did it.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to Washington, D.C. for the first time. 2 packed Kill Tony shows there, and then an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm headlining that also features guest spots from all of the cast of your favorite Kill Tony members. Then we go to Columbus, December 12th, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland on the 15th, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Pro Wrestling, November 23rd, my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman, has an event here called Store Table. We're putting a wrestling ring in the middle of the fucking main room, and going to have a massive wrestling event here, and that's very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins also headlining on the road now. The little baby gorilla grown up. He's headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis, the 29th and 30th of November, Kansas City, December 19th to 21st, San Diego, December 6th, and January 1st, or January 2nd through the 4th, he's headlining Chicago Zany's Rosemont, which is very exciting stuff. He's out there headlining. He's a real fucking grown-up comedian. This is exciting. Speaking of grown-up comedians, let's start the show, shall we? We have 2 guests tonight. As always, 2 of the funniest humans in the world. Unfortunately, Tim Dillon had a last-minute major event, and he has rescheduled for a couple weeks from now. And next week we have Bonnie McFarlane. Something else very exciting. We'll look it up. Nope, not this one. But tonight is no exception to our amazing comedian rule. I present to you a person coming back for their second time and someone for their first time. Put your hands together for the great Laura Bites and Daniel Van Kirk. Wow. How exciting. Laura, sit over here. Sit next to me. I always like the first-time guests to sit next to me just in case I have to elbow you to tell you to shut the fuck up at some point during the show. Welcome to the show. This is Laura's first time on the show. Let me give you the quick rundown. Laura, I don't think in the nicest way possible, I don't think anybody here knew who Laura was a year ago, and now she's one of the most feared comedians to go up after at the Comedy Store, and that is no exaggeration or a joke. She's an absolute monster. She's been destroying. She opens for Pete Holmes and Eliza Schlesinger. I'd imagine you bury Eliza pretty deeply.
No.
No, you're not allowed to say that as a no, right?
I only opened for Lawrence when she asked me to open for Vegas.
That's good. She's so oblivious. She probably has no idea that you're giving the people their money's worth before she even gets out there.
She's a great comedian.
She's a great comedian, absolutely. Keep getting that work, baby girl, 100%. Laura Bites is headlining 2 shows this Thursday on Halloween at the 2-Bit Circus in the 4th Wall, 8 p.m. and 8:30. And hello, Daniel Van Kirk is back, everyone.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Stone Cold Keller, and I'm not saying that just because he looks like Stone Cold.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey!
That's the ball, right? I'm just out here working man, trying to make them tokens.
I always can't believe how good your impressions are.
No,
He has on pre-sale right now his debut album, Thanks Diane, is out on iTunes right now, and it's for sale everywhere. November 15th, DanielVanKirk.com. Andy's headlining throughout the Midwest in the middle of November. He's going to Cincy, Louisville, Nashville, Milwaukee, and his hometown of
Rochelle, Illinois.
Rochelle, Illinois. So many killers come out of Rochelle. Am I right?
Me and Joan Allen.
Who is it?
Joan Allen.
Who's Joan Allen? No, I don't know.
You didn't see Death Race 2000?
Nope.
Right? She's also nominated for 2 Oscars. But let's just talk about fucking Death Race.
She was a mom in prison, though. She was over masturbated.
Yes, she was. Get that black and white puss.
Oh, yeah, I did not know that. I don't think I can write things down with my tape pen, so if David Deary is listening, I need a Sharpie marker. I'm sure he's listening, right? There you go, Brandon. How about a hand for Brandon, the intern? He picks up all the slack when David Deary's out running around making pizzas. Oh, David Deary coming in, making sure he doesn't lose his job. Look at that. Maybe that'll be the new thing. We'll just start complimenting how good Brandon the intern is to get David to actually do his job here. So much fun stuff. But, we keep a great team of people around us. You can bet that it'll always be that way. And speaking of betting, I love betting. I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay you when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best. I mean, if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or would you keep walking? I'd take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them?
Do the smart thing. If they're going to... If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always switch to the other team.
That's crazy. I've never even heard of that before.
Why would they let you do that? If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
And that's why I only guest on podcasts that run ads for MyBookie.com. That's MyBookie.com.
That's right. And if you join now, MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. It's a fun little.
Nailed it.
Got it. It's in there. We have a band on this show, everybody. How many of you guys like this show? Oh, okay, there you are. There it is. There's the audience. Every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room, as always, from us today. And sometimes it's the return of characters that we've seen before. Like this last night in Sydney, they were Feminist Stacy and Feminist Macy. The crowd went wild. Some of their more famous characters ever. And we also had the wildlife experts down there and some other fun things. So let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, God. Remember these? Oh, my God.
Here we go. How exciting. How exciting is this? Literally the worst characters in the history of the show. Famously, my least favorite characters that have ever been on. They've only been on one other time. It was a debacle because everybody feels bad for them because anyone with common sense would. It is the return of the mental patients, everyone. Wow. This is very, very exciting. Hilarious and exciting. So remind me of he's got pills falling out of his mouth like a typical mental patient. Just a reminder that if you have a mental disorder of any kind, seek help, seek treatment, take care of yourself, and it is no laughing matter. But, okay, Brody, get out of here. We don't, no, get him out of here.
Yeah,
No.
you got it.
All right, Brody. Come on, there he is.
I snuck into Cedar Sinai. I know the back row. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, very good. All right, guys. There you go.
I went to Children's Hospital because I like small beds. You got it. Yes.
All right, guys. Okay, everybody settled in. Look what you already started. Remind me of your name, mental patient.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm Sid.
hi, Sid. Heck yeah, you still bringing that same energy as last time, huh?
Or is it Cindy? I don't know.
Oh, we've added another element to the character. Very good. Heck yeah, this is exciting. And back here we have what appears to be one of the Mexicans in cages, locked down and. Heck yeah, what's going on, pal?
Well, you know, just jet lagged as ever. Feeling kind of crazy.
The rare jet lag mental patient.
We fly everywhere on mine.
Wow. What's your name, cowboy?
Giuseppe.
Oh, Giuseppe. Yes, that makes sense. So many authentic Italian people with mental health issues. Very good, Giuseppe. Well, we got Giuseppe and Sid. Sid's looking better than ever. I mean, new haircut on you and everything. Looking good. You guys ready to start the show? We have mental patients. We have Laura Bites. We have Daniel Van Kirk. Red Band Soundboard. Which brings me to this, everyone. It's the real life bucket of death, except for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted and then talk with us. I interview you, find out more about your life. Maybe there'll be a marriage proposal. Maybe someone will kill themselves tonight. Who knows what can happen? Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring a hometown angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He's back. We've been dealing with kangaroos all weekend in Australia. Oh, there's a bear. You guys ready to start the show? It's always so sad when we come back to Los Angeles after going out and being in front of people that actually are excited to see us. You guys ready for this fucking show? Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. That's the type of energy I like. Let's get the show started. I pulled the name out of the bucket. This person has great handwriting. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Jenny Burnett. Here we go. Here we go. Bill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And it has begun. Here comes Jenny, everybody. Heck yeah. It's good to be home. One more time for Jenny Burnett.
Thank you. My therapist told me that I remind her of her ex-husband. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know how I remind her of a 60-year-old Jewish man, but I thought about it, and I think it's because I talk and she doesn't listen. She's always like, Jenny, how's the improv going? And I'm like, oh, it's stand-up, but good. And like literally the last time I saw her, she was like, so is it theater? Are you acting? Like, no, stand-up, but yeah, it's going good. I think I'd be a good therapist. Yeah. I would just be like, so there's a lot to unpack there.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Jenny Burnett in a very mental health friendly episode of Kill Tony. Getting started here. I want to talk about the therapist. How's it going, Jenny? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months now.
6 months. Heck yeah. And where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah, some people from Long Beach.
Here.
You drive that drive? What is that, about an hour?
You're just under, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
I've been here a few times. Yeah.
Here, take a step back. Stand between Jeremiah and Daniel here so the audience can see you. Welcome.
Thank you.
So yeah, welcome. Is that all true? Did your therapist tell you that you remind her of her ex-husband?
It is true.
Like, how did she rationalize it? What did she say when you were like, what do you mean? Did you just lay around on her couch every time she sees you?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like question. It was like one of those weird things that, because she was kind of like a character. So I was already like, I don't know if I'm going to stick with her or not, but this might be helping. I don't know.
How long that was the first time you saw her?
Yeah. No, not the first time. That was like, I don't know, like the fourth time.
How long have you been seeing a therapist?
Like a year.
Is there a certain reason? Is there something worth talking about for you?
Just to to better myself.
In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I have a lot of anxiety, so it helps to talk about it.
Does your therapist husband have the same hair as Weird Al Yankovic?
Quite possibly.
No, Arthur.
That's fun.
Can I point out that in your answer to one of the questions is actually a great joke that you just said. When you asked, like, how do you feel about her, and you said, well, I don't really know if I should stay with her or not. I'm just trying to see if she's going to help. Those are follow-ups to the, like, in your setup of, like, how you feel about her as a, like, possibly, like, even I am her ex-husband. I can't decide if she's the one for me. I keep thinking about other therapists that probably would be better fit for me and what I like out of a person. Like that, you just said, like, 3 great jokes that would fit right into what you just did.
Solid, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Got a little prescription prescribed to you on your therapist jokes. Look at that. Take that. Any advice from the mental health patients over here? You guys specialize in therapy? It's so sad. This is like the deep edited scenes from the new Joker movie. On the editing room floor, just so deep. How about you back there? Anything from you, Giuseppe?
I'm just wondering how this Aborigine snuck back with us
Oh,
to America.
all right. That's a deep reference there. How dare you?
They don't have black people in Australia.
Well, what ethnicity are you, Jenny?
I'm biracial, half black, half white.
Half black, half white. I would have guessed that you were bi. Heck yeah. Black dad, white mom?
Yes.
Very cool. They still together?
They are.
Wow, that's interesting. It's always surprising when those ones last. Those are usually those temp relationships, you know what I mean? Either you hit it, quit it, or you hit it and sit it, or something like that. If that makes sense.
My dad is black as well because his shadow is my
Hey, Sid.
Damn, Sid.
Yeah, that was deep, bro. What do you do for work?
I was working at SpaceX, but I got laid off for
Whoa. Wow, wait. You know, just your new comedian from the LB working at SpaceX.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing what?
I was a precision inspector. Yeah. So first, I started as a composite technician, like building parts, and then I transitioned into inspection. So just looking at parts, passing them, good or bad. Yeah.
Why'd you get it laid off? I thought they were doing good.
They just had a weird company-wide layoff, like earlier this year. It was like 10% of the company, and I was one of those 10%.
That's funny. I actually worked in tech support before I was vegan, and it was inappropriate.
Yeah.
To my personality. I like you. I like your curling hair. I like your confidence. I think for being 6 months deep, especially, you have great stage presence. I'm into it. If you're black and white, does that mean I can or cannot touch your hair?
That's a good question.
It is a good question.
That's a great question.
I love it.
It's her choice. I know that.
Could really go 50%.
I love it. Those are some tight girls you have, Jenny Burnett, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Way to start the show here on Kill Tony. Jenny Burnett is on Instagram at Jenny Burnett _. All one word, Jenny Burnett _. Hell yeah. And it has begun. Absolutely. pulling the name out of the bucket makes noise for Kyle Gridley. Kyle Gridley is next on Hilton. Fun train just keeps moving along. Chugga chugga, choo choo. Kyle Gridley. Here comes Kyle, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, that second guest is Moshe Kesher. It's Bonnie McFarlane and Moshe Kesher next week. Kyle Gridley, everybody.
Sup, everyone chilling, living, doing it? Right. Okay. My name is Kyle. All right, I drink booze. I smoke pot. I would do more cocaine to work for my allergies. I have so much fun in my throat. I want to blame myself, though, because I've been doing these things called dabs. Everyone here know what dabs are? Yeah, dabs, or as I call it, sleepy meth. I'm going to take this brown crystal and I'm going to light some glass on fire. It'll be fun. Hey, not everyone can handle a dab. All right, but everyone can get one. Okay? I remember I used to go to the dispensary. If you spend $20 or more, they would give you a free dab and then expect you to drive home. What? That's crazy. Hey, I see you bought 2 grams of weed for you and your buddy. So go ahead and do this dab and forget how to open your eyes. That's it.
Kyle Gridley. Absolutely. He's doing dabs. He's drinking. He's smoking, this guy. How are you, man?
I'm okay.
Yeah, all right.
What's up, guy?
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Or don't touch the talent. Don't touch the talent.
I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
No, not you. I'm telling him. You're the talent. Daniel, you're the talent.
Well, we'll find out.
Of course, this does look like the kid from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, all grown up. Looking thick, absolutely. Kyle, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. It's been okay.
How long have you been the son of Matt Foley, motivational speaker?
Well, I'm 20. I'm 24.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. Where have you been doing it for 6 years?
I started at Flappers in Claremont. Shut down now. Shout out. Second worst club in America. All right. And then I've been doing stand-up in Orange County for 12 years.
Wow. Heck yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
It's going to start out with the words right now.
I work at 4 in the morning.
Is that the name of a diner?
And I work for In-N-Out Burger.
What do you do for In-N-Out?
I do like the custodial work.
You do the custodial work at an In-N-Out?
Yeah, what's up? My hands are so calloused. I'm cut up. I have chemical burns.
Wow.
I clean the fryers.
Okay, relax. Breathe a little bit. We know what a fucking custodian is, okay? I scrub the floors, plunge the toilets. If there's ever anything wrong, I take care of it. This is incredible. Are Mexicans evolving to look more white? Is that what's happening?
I'm half Guatemalan.
Wow, okay. You're a custodian.
Oh, that's your lead material. I walk on stage and say, I am a janitor.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. That is powerful stuff.
I make some money In-N-Out Burger. Shout out to George. Shout out to Mike.
Wow.
You guys are cool. Thank you.
Someone's trying to double how much they get paid. Give an
animal style.
Yeah, no bonus.
It's weird that you work at In-N-Out because you look like a Bob's Burgers character.
Hey,
Goldberg's in the house.
I am a Bob's Burgers character.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your character?
His name is Flips White Fudge, and he taught Bob how to break dance at the Valentine's Day episode.
Yeah, that's Daniel Van Kirk, everybody.
That's hip hop.
Heck yeah. You guys are both television stars. Laura just destroyed on Lights Out with
Hell, yes.
this week. You have a great panel today. Powerful.
Hey, I noticed you brought your beer on stage to do 1 minute of stand-up. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
With the fires in California, the smoke, my allergies are
Also,
What do you do with what I asked you?
No, you're right. You're right.
I didn't even make the connection in my head.
You're right. My throat gets dry. So I just bring the.
I bet it does. Go ahead, Sid.
Also, you can never be too careful with boys can get roofies too.
There you go.
That's actually very true.
You have any special skills or talents? Anything like that, Kyle? Seem like very good.
I can, not really. I pay so much attention to the news. Gosh. Yeah.
You pay attention to the news as your special skill or talent?
I'm pretty up on it.
Have you ever won a trophy of any kind? Have you ever been competitive at anything at all in your life?
I played football at a junior college in Victorville.
I play in the NFL.
You already told me clean the toilet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty good. I'm actually genuinely talented.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is in and out custodian work getting you all the pussy, or just?
Yeah, they say okay. Sex is fine. Sex is great. You know, the people I've been having sex with, they could be better.
Do you like it better?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
He's got the fucking audacity to say the people he has sex with could be better.
It's like this little girl being like, so I just fucked this in and out janitor. And you know what? It couldn't be any better. He's punching down.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's because he probably goes on dates and he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian, I perform on the main stage at the Comedy Store.
Check out my Instagram.
What's your favorite thing you've ever done in stand-up comedy? 6 years in the game. Based in Orange County, 6 years. So that's like 4 months LA time. Sorry, I missed it. I was thinking, you don't need to hear it.
I bought a camera. With some credit cards.
It's got 4 megapixels. It's got a loop so it doesn't fall off my ribs.
Have you always talked that way, or is this the thing that you realized at like year 5? You're like, I gotta start trying different shit.
I have one podcast album.
Do the girls you take out ask you if you want the pussy in the bag, or are you gonna eat it in your car?
Tolbert. It's Tolbert. He has arrived. His flight was delayed. He got here a little bit after us. Well, Kyle, first time on Kill Tony. Congratulations to you. Nice to meet you. There he goes. Kyle Gridley, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep flying through this. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yes. I'll be damned if you ever see me high five a custodian.
Have you done anything interesting? I bought a camera.
That was also his hobby and his specialty. All right, this looks like.
I like to eat butterfly.
This looks like a name we've seen before. Make some noise for Colin Shoemaker. Here we go, Colin Shoemaker. Hey. I wish you would step back from that ledge. Colin Shoemaker, everyone.
What's up? I was hooking up with a girl recently, and I took all my clothes off in front of her, and she was like, "Wow, your body's not as disgusting as I thought it was going to be." She's like, "You think that's a compliment?" Like, what the fuck? So later that night, I went soft in her mouth on purpose, to spite her. You guys are laughing a little too hard about that, all right? Fuck you guys. I like transgenders. I'm all about transgender rights. I think we're going to make sports more inclusive for transgenders. You guys on board with this? Oh, yeah. Right? Because the only thing that's going to make female sports interesting is when it's all men playing. We can bring back legends, Pele playing female soccer, Mike Tyson beating up women again. Floyd Mayweather never stopped.
Colin Shoemaker. Heck yes, Colin. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
What were the highlights of the interview? What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I worked on nuclear missiles right before I moved out here. I was living out in my car at the time. Not now.
Heck yeah, nuclear missiles. We have, on this show so far, we have nuclear missiles, a former SpaceX strategist, and a custodian from In-N-Out. Just going to show you the diversity levels here on Kill Tony.
Absolutely. Last time, Red Band asked if I could talk about anything top secret, and I was like, no. But I have something, it's not top secret, but so we drew dicks on like every missile silo, like down into the fucking shit. Like that. There's dicks drawn everywhere, right? So I talked to one of my supervisors about, like, can I talk about that? He's like, no, you can't talk about that. So here I am.
Why are you doing it then? What the fuck?
Well, I'm not going to get in any trouble. I asked him if I'd get in any trouble. He's like, no.
No, the podcast that you do it on will get in trouble.
No.
A missile hit the comedy store tonight.
Yeah.
With a dick on it.
No.
Wow. Well, that's fun. What do you do for work now?
Still not working. Still go to school and get in housing allowance for the GI Bill.
Let's check it with Sid over
You
here.
remember when he paid back that girl with soft in her mouth?
It's got it. It's a mental health, mental patients. So they can pretty much say anything. What did you mean by that? I got lost in that part. I must have missed it. You went soft in a girl's mouth.
Yep.
What was that? What was the joke?
That was it. So, I took on my.
Hold on. Let's check in with Laura here for just a second. Laura bites.
Yeah, I'll take this one if it's all this. He meant that because she made him feel worse about himself. He made her feel bad about herself by losing She felt undesirable. Did she actually say you're less disgusting than I thought, or did you exaggerate that?
Those are her words. I swear.
She said that you were less disgusting than.
She said you're less disgusting than I thought you. Your body's less disgusting than I thought it was going to be. And I was like, what? And I was like, you think that's a compliment? And she's like, well, it's just like the clothes that you wear. You seem like you'd be fatter than you are. It's like. That's still not. You're still saying I'm fat too. What the?
Fuck yeah, put soft in her mouth. Fuck yeah. That's my guy right there. I like you. 4 months in, fucking great job.
Next time you do it though, grab a salt shaker and pour it on your penis and let it dissolve like a slug.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you return the favor? Did you go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you draw a dick on her inner thigh when you were down there? Silo.
I showed that bitch when I was down on her. I just kept yawning.
So Kyle, you're still living in your car?
Colin. But
oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Hey, no, I'm not. No, I have an apartment now. I had a roommate for a minute, but he lost his goddamn mind, didn't pay rent, and then left.
Oh.
No, I get it. You're leaving, but let me prove a point real quick.
When you say he lost his mind, what do you mean?
Oh, he wrote the N-word on the wall. He kicked a hole. He kicked a hole in the wall because the girl didn't fuck him. So that's hilarious.
Well, did he have sex with the hole?
How could she fuck him when she had your soft dick in her mouth?
But yeah, he was nuts. And then he didn't pay me, so I went to my landlord and asked for his mom's number. And then I literally called his mom. You are yes. And I was like, well, he was going back there, so I was like, fuck him. I'm gonna fucking just call his mom and make him.
Do you think you surprised her that her son was an asshole?
A psychopath?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I think she believes me. She believes his son. I mean, for sure.
That is the whitest retaliation ever.
I'm gonna tell your mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smartfanugan? Yeah, your son is
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And then how big and
which N-word?
It was. He also wrote faggot on the wall too, but
was it all one word?
Yeah.
How come you could say that word but not the other one?
No, don't say any. Don't. I wouldn't say either one. It's totally a joke. But anyways, yeah, no, he wrote it in the kitchen, right on the wall over the like where the plates dry or whatever.
That's great. Like it's like that was his own little splashback.
Yeah, that's
Most of the people, from what I understand, washing dishes nowadays are white anyway. So, reference to the white custodian earlier. It's interesting. In the kitchen, huh?
Yeah.
Normally, you see it.
But he specifically told you, just so you know, I kicked that hole in the wall just so you wouldn't have sex.
No, I knew that that's what happened because, like, I heard him. That wasn't the only thing he did that night, right? Like, he came back and he like smashed like a mug. I was in my room and I heard like all this noise. Like, what the fuck? And then, but then I noticed he put up like a bookshelf the next day, and then when he moved out, he just left the bookshelf because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, there's a hole here for this kid.
That was his version of going soft in your mind.
That's true. That's true. Stand-up's been going good for you, Colin?
Yep.
6 months in the game, right? 4 months? 4 months. And any highlights so far to your career?
When I was 6 weeks in, I got on here, and 4 months in here, so
there you
that's
go.
It. This is the only highlight, dude.
Absolutely. You're learning, and that's what's important is learning, taking notes, growing, doing the things that people give you good advice to do and what not to do during a show.
Yep.
And that's how it goes. So how about one more time for Colin Shoemaker, guys? COLLINSHUMAKERR. Heck yeah. Good saxophoning. How about a hand for the band, guys? Killing it. Absolutely. Sid's in full character. Fully committed here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Hall, everyone. Sean Hall. Whoa! I love it when someone in the front row stands up. This could be a first timer. This is someone from another place, usually. One more time for Sean Hall, everyone. There you go, Sean Hall.
Hi there. Just trying to take a picture of a midget the other day. Didn't really notice that. It's fine. I had a gangster the other day. He said his dog was going to fight him. Have you ever been to Catholic confession? I have. It's a really awkward place to mention your addiction to glory holes. It makes them a little uncomfortable, you know, that space right there. Yeah, I'm not a joke.
All right, 40 seconds from Sean Hall. There you go. He's the guy that knows how to quit. Knows when to get in, when to get out. You're all tangled up there. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sean. Even with glasses on, you have such extremely tiny eyes. Has anyone told you that? You have tiny eyes? I haven't got that. Let me see what you look like with the glasses off. Whoa, look at that. More normal? My God. You look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. That's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots that tell you that. Whoa, dude, is this fucking Blake Griffin, dude? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, they're running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
His eyes really wait there trying to say, good game.
Yeah, exactly.
You look like Buddy Holly after the plane crash.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here. Sorry. The old 1940s plane crash of Buddy Holly. There you go. Seems to be all Buddy Holly references we're destroying here tonight. So, Sean, how long have you been on stand-up? Is that your first time? First time. Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous. Real nervous.
Look at you. And what do you do for work? Ice cream shop?
I work in a movie theater. And
that was so close. Look at that. And thank you very much. We got you.
I deliver weed.
Well, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh? Or speedweed?
Speedweed? No.
Wow, then it sucks. Yeah, there you go. We love speedweed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You signed up for that, huh?
Yep.
You get like $400 worth of weed. Yeah, even more. The random thing that with Gino, the great legend and huge Kill Tony, not only fan, but basically huge part of the family, does it every week here. If you come to a home show at the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana products. The We're the only podcast that does that. Gina, LA Speedweek. So when you're not, what movie theater is it? You don't have to name the company, just name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good.
So it's a Regal.
Yeah, exactly. Temecula. How long have you been working at a movie theater?
Like 2 months, 3 months.
2 or 3 months. You have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat.
Oh no, I don't wear that. Blue long sleeve and some jeans.
Whoa. Yeah. Are you an usher? Or are you a
usher, concession, kind of a little bit of everything.
How long have you looked like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office, or do you prefer being an usher? That's a song. That's actual usher. One of his least famous songs, but still usher. All right. What do you ever seen anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. No, pretty boring.
Would you like to? Okay. All right.
Okay. All right, Arthur.
This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
Yeah, what happened last year?
I had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show.
Just bring the mood down.
No, it's not.
No, you brought it up.
Yeah, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup, this girl broke up with you?
Yeah.
How long were you with her for? Jesus. Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist's number from one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it coming? No, I didn't see it after.
Hold on, we'll get to that. I'll ask you more in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relationship.
Like 3-4 months. Not
3 or 4 months? That's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like, it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into the love. You put the love into the time.
My God. This is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you. Just 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl? Band? Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. My goodness. What did
it's not your fault. It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault.
So, what instrument did you play in the band? Trumpet. Yeah. What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Wow, French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. Oh my God.
I played the French horn.
You did?
A lot of people don't know that. Is she a little bit chubby?
Heck yeah. Not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does. Did she ever put the French horn inside of her? Okay, Red Dan, Jesus Christ.
That's what she left me for.
The way to shoehorn your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Are you guys both first chair?
Wow, yeah, checking in. Yeah. Checking. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow, look at this.
Hold on, you're in the band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay.
I know this one. Oh, we all know this one.
Ooh, you look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say that. This is all one horny group of friends here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba player.
I'm gonna go trombone. Bassoon. I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa! We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on with the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone. Sax? Tenor?
Oh wow.
Alto? Get the fuck out of this.
You brought a top shelf?
So you were both first chair.
It's more like a soprano, like a Tony Soprano. So there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses a condom. No condom. Look at you, just fucking throwing your little trumpet right on in there. My God.
He didn't even say no. He said nope.
Right? Yeah. This guy just fucking spits it out.
Yeah, when you raw dog it, or you like scoop it about my
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make?
No, it's not that one.
So you guys had a lot of sex, you and this girl?
I see skies of blue.
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it. They just sit around fucking blowing each other and their instruments.
First chair.
There you go. Clearly Sid just saying anything that comes to the front of his brain today. Very good. So, Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit here. Yeah. So, what did you do? You went to her place, she went to yours, you guys are out to eat.
We met at some parking lot. We met at a parking lot.
Jesus. Hey, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
she said, I work at AMC, you work at Regal, this is never gonna happen.
To your left.
No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
You thought it was working, but she said it wasn't working.
What was the mistakes you made?
Yeah. Go on.
You remember, the words have been echoing in your head for a year.
Yeah,
What did she
Sean, we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show's about interviewing the guests, Sid.
Say your darkest thoughts.
Okay, very good, Sid.
Have to do with what?
Okay, Sid. Thank you, Sid. This is fucking great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great.
I love the positivity.
There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the guests. Sid. Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean, back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. Because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters. Hey, you should bring those back, dude. Those were the best.
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these back.
No, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview, what you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager and I jumped right into it, too excited, introduced her to family, all that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It was too much. That was too much for her.
Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th, but what if we do a family Thanksgiving early?
How long did it take for you to say, I love you? Like, was it a couple of days? Oh, yeah. Tell the truth. Oh. Very good. Very good.
I actually said it on accident. Like I said it. I felt it, but I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow. Wow, yes. We are. Wow, a month into it.
Too early.
Little did you know that a month later she'd be dumping him.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you?
Like we were gonna. I was going somewhere. She was going somewhere. All right, later. Love you.
Oh my God.
You're a little sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose and you were like, oh, that was an accident.
It was something
You
I felt.
said it back.
I felt super weird. Yeah.
Sid?
She heard it. She was like, yeah.
You know what I think you should do, Sid? Because I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can do all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to it. You should get a chick that looks like your sax player friend here. You know what I mean?
Sid.
Oh, I did? Oh, there you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get it.
Was this the first relationship that was serious to you that you had? Is that what?
You know, what was it? You think she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Well, our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa, wait a second.
I mean, I get it.
How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
That's where they. How is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds, and they all fuck more than I do. It's just fucking bullshit.
That's
on
also
TV.
the only problem is these comments are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know, it's crazy that that these are all things that all the funniest shit about you is every time I've asked you a question and you've gone. That's the shit that you should be guns a-blazing coming out with. I just had my heart broken. I fucked this chick from band camp. People, it'll translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in my school went and fucked, was in Hawaii.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
Performance. I bet it was a performance. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Put the uba and the tuba.
Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah. Put that in your fucking Hana doo-doo. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. Flew through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him? His first time, everybody. Sean Hall. Exciting stuff now. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal.
William Morris. All right. If Laura's out the parking lot, she wants to have another talk with you real quick.
That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Phil Tony. Like I just signed a multi-platform deal. And another example of the Phil Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win, I believe, the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which is very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute, and his interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. A new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
What's up, Killtown? Hey! Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time, huh? Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, after all my buddies were like, how'd you feel, man? And I'm like, I'm comfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like, I didn't get the EDM festival. Do you see what women wear? They're at an EDM festival. It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal. You know? Dude, every time I come back from one, I feel like my dick is post-traumatic stress. Like, it's just like looking there, like my buddy's like, hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass? My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth. You know, just being like, it's just another body. You know? I feel like every dude's dick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? Just like as soon as we get a little blood mess, we're just like, I feel deserved. You know what I mean? Thank you, buddy.
Wow, Tristan Bowling did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, destroyed there, destroyed on panel every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on. I like this new look. You look like every character of Beetlejuice mashed together.
Harry Potter at a coffee shop.
Heck yeah.
I'd be like, yo, I love your Patronus, bitch. Like, that's Harry Potter.
A bunch bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now all around the world. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan. It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style, and one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh boy!
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill, and Mama, if you could bring it up to me, I got.
Whoa! Look at this. This is exciting.
Yeah, my mom and dad are here, by the way. Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like gifts. His actual mom is here. Why doesn't Dad come up too? Dad, come up here. Come say hi to us. The Bowlings are here. The Bowlings are here, everybody. What is the gift for his mom?
Oh man, you want to see it, babe?
Here, stay up here. Stay up here. Come on. Stay up.
Hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh yeah, look at that. Whoa, is that my own snowsuit? Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. I'll wear it next week.
Oh, don't! You'll hyperventilate up here.
Oh,
It
okay.
is insulated.
What are your parents' names?
Shannon and Brad. You guess which one is which?
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Yeah.
Also the host of the WTF podcast. Now, very exciting. So why don't you step up? Flank Tristan over here.
Your son.
Now,
Why are you afraid of me? I get out of here.
One of the things I always love.
The leather jacket doesn't get blocked far from the street.
Yeah. Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on the show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories. He's always been funny as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling, and I was in college, and I had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, look, I'll let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, he grabs the magazine, and comes back to me all proud of what he found. And it's high time. And I'm like, oh my God.
LA Speedway, baby! What up? Come on!
That's his first word was Speedway.
Yeah.
Like, you got Grover right there. You got all these other choices. And the first thing you go to is like, you can't, you shit in your pants. You can hardly walk. You can't speak. But you know weed when you see it. Like,
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
And literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
I was like, great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? Any what's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I'm gonna leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see. We see who wears the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable.
And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best video games.
It's true. He is the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. This is the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them. There were many, but I thought it was a good one.
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I played the shit. That's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think you are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off the show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are, and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show. I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show. Yeah. So
We love you, Tristan. We love you.
Yes, I
one of
love
our
you.
favorite people, one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone. Come on.
Hey. Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
Here you go, Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? You want to rap something real quick? Hey, rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want a beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joel hit me with something fun. Just
Is that good?
Yeah.
You guys like rap music out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay, sure. Yeah, do
tell me if you can follow along. All right. Mama came home from you in the kitchen. Expecting the typical shit as she bitching, but she's sitting you down, talking about what she been wishing, speaking about how daddy left, out of sight without a threat. Gotta fill the hole that he left. Mama need a nut, no, don't fret, cause mama got a new plan, baby. Look, mama might get a man, baby. He's coming to dinner, so you better make a better look rich and he has the ham ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, cause he's in the house now. Why be so amazing? But wait, what do you see? Turning the corner, hey, look at his teeth. Trying to think, joking to speak. Where do you think that you recognize me from? Wait till that fresh in no memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra. Shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now we embossed deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury you. Gotta be the honest definition of motherfucker. Got you for the side, now we're gonna be a promise you know what to do, bitch. While we found out I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like you did that back when you're two. Eating your food, bitch.
Absolutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit at the end. It was fun. It was fun. I had fun.
There he goes, Tristan Bowling. Brought him back up just for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young to be around alcohol.
Yeah, that's true.
Now look,
He won the golden ticket at 20. He turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday.
Yeah, he's cashed in.
Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that. You're just going to know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Carmouche. Cornish, perhaps? There he is. Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. Heck yeah. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, it rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which way I like more, black girls or white girls. How to say? My answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really, yeah. And I think I like black girls most of them. My favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm off the top. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And it's because they're loyal as shit. They'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup, goddammit. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon that you get to fuck. You can be like, oh, hey, you scratch.
Hell yeah. There you go. Jordan Cornish? Is that right? Cornish? What's your last name, pal?
What was that?
What's your last name?
Cornish.
Cornish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long did you stand up?
About just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in LA?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina. The home of Harley Goodnight and the Great Mountain Mansion. Yeah.
Say hi to the
he's got mental health issues, so don't take anything he says too seriously. Love your jokes, man. The beginning and the end, mostly. At one point, you just sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, he just goes, I like all women, even with the vaginas. I'm just like, what? Women, it's like even any vagina will do, just love putting penises in vaginas. I mean, any penis, I'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab other men's penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and it went, yeah.
Yeah. That was impressive. Is that true? You love all women with vaginas?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, what are we talking? What's the lowest you'll go with a face? Like, what are we talking about? Like this guy with the orange hat here. You stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it? Probably. Wow, look at that.
So he's saying he doesn't have them in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. You would fuck a guy with a vagina.
You ever do anything with a man before, sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer. Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
But it's a hell of a drink. What can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii, and
I don't know. I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
Yeah. Someone put it in your Maui Owie.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all I
Vodka? That's all it took? Man, you Oh my god, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka! I don't want to do it!
Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is. Turned you gay. I love that. Yeah, I just had one shot of Fireball and that shit'll do it.
Oh, I don't want to fuck the dog, but I just Fireball!
Vodka's a hell of a drug. No, it's not.
This dude wanted to fuck me, and I was in O'Doul's deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal.
So walk us through it. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I can picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was Vodka. He made me do it.
You had a lot of it inside of you. Deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
Yeah, I was in a gay club.
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah.
I like to.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts. Yeah. But most of the vodka-induced gay things that happen in gay clubs.
Oh.
There I am at a gay club drinking something. You'll never believe what happened next. Shot.
So I put on my shirt and said, I'll fuck a dude tonight.
Went down to the gay club and I pissed my leg. What happened next? So you're at the gay club drinking vodka. Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's a clear look.
What was it mixed with?
Just straight vodka.
Just straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
But on the alcohol.
So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happens?
He said it was straight vodka. Makes sense.
Hey! All right. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that order, Tony? Hey, what can I get you? Can I get vodka? Neat. What? Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. And then you so let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His name is Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah? Explain to us.
We got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, fuck him again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan Sickler and Jay Larson, for that joke.
I was, and this is going to sound like a cop-out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part, conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. I remember the feel of his goats on my balls.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
My God.
He doesn't remember any of the gay stuff, just the getting head.
Hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
You probably try it out many more times in your life. Did you come?
Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me?
Why would you get that far? And then go, you know what? I don't want anything out of this.
The beard would make me go, no. Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you draw the line.
Because it became that would be gay, right?
Yeah. Exactly. So you felt the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you mean your goatee on his balls?
No, it's wow. Yeah, it was pretty good at what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. And let me ask you this: getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way. After that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that
I think you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Be you, man.
Yeah. Don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
I bet they bite that little ass at the gay club. You're a cutie. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah. No, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning. That is impressive. I'm proud of myself on this one. But no, this is a great interview because you're very open and honest. So what else? Jordan, what do you do for work?
I do a bunch of odd jobs.
Like blowjobs and hand jobs, blowjobs. Like what? What kind of odd jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. We know you love it raw. My goodness. Hell yeah. Wow. So what do you do at the sushi place?
I'm a food.
Oh. Yeah, that's like fun. Yeah, Joel, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
What?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So, wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay. Nice. You do people's like homework for them.
Yes,
well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I loved this interview. I could spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member over here, so we got to keep flying through it. But sign up again. Come back. Jordan Cornish, everyone. Yeah. I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time.
I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do.
I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about it. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan, everyone? Let's keep this fun train moving. Here, hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here.
How's everyone doing? Hard to be a tough guy when you audition with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with an Hispanic man. Started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you say to me yesterday? You want to die, motherfucker? Matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now? Or wait? That's something now? Bought my car at $4,500. Pretty fantastic deal. The only thing is, I bought it at a police auction. They're legally required to tell me that 4 people are in the car. It's not for the birds, of course, it's still a fantastic deal. The people there, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. It's irritating stuff. Alright, take us about 50 seconds.
There you go. Wow, amazing. Amazing internal thought, you know.
That was great.
10 seconds fast though. You're at 59. You got some 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. I think you just stopped in, got lucky. You actually have hot food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting.
No, I swear. I actually came to my work van. I came from work here.
Wow. Okay, so partially right. What do you do for work?
I'm a fish distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish.
Yes.
Heck yeah. You ever work with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have, honestly.
Sell dead fish. How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
Incredible. How do you get into that business?
Family business.
Family business. Okay, stand back here.
Where the X is. Don't touch the towel. Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months now.
7 months. And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Oh, okay. I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. It's interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother currently she got hired over in Texas. She's she's housing people with AIDS.
Oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday. Yeah, this dude just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. All right. And how about Dad? He's
my dad's a network engineer.
A network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like he does networking for major corporations.
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, the dead fish, do they often affect your normal everyday life? Or people say you smell like dead fish?
That's a real issue.
You smell it, Sid?
Yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here.
Oh, yeah?
I don't
that looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
She looks like this is not going to work, but Jorge Masvidal Sassoon.
It's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yep.
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. Yeah, look at the UFC fan clapping. Hell yeah.
He's been on before, right? You've been on?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was on like 4 months ago.
Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happened?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah? Where did you find her? Did she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open mic, open leg. Yeah. What did you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there, so I didn't hear you. Is it worth it? No! Alright. So you met her at an open mic, you guys went out.
She's a server over at a spot I do.
Oh, hell yeah. I already know the place that you're talking about. No kidding. So, and then things have been going good with that?
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone's like into me, you know? Like, I hate me.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I'm facing depression.
Yeah.
I've had that for a good amount of time.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. It's just a mint for sure.
Dripped on it.
Wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Oh, so you're too good for it. Okay.
Yep. Are there ways that you've been, the things that you've been using to cope and treat it? Or, is there a new routine that you have? Something healthy that you do for your mind? Or do you just go cold turkey and say, fuck it?
No, I mean, like I box and I smoke weed.
Okay. There you go. Boxing and smoking weed. A great 1-2 punch. There you go.
You got it. You've been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, you have fighters. I can see that. Oh, yeah, you do.
So,
No, he's talking about your huge knuckle.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that. Yeah. How did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime. I swear.
That's a great way to start the story. Yes.
I swear to God.
That is the number one way to show people you're innocent. Yeah. Yes.
The moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume you're
blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit. So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
Well, police officers they stopped me. I'm on probation, and basically they found out I was on probation, so they started being a dick.
And I was like, yeah, no. And they're like, no. I was like, okay, let's do this.
Wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
No, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
Oh, so in that case, you blew the cops. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, was it vodka?
Yeah, let's get that vodka in your system.
Hi, I'm Officer Vodka. Suck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village people. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing.
Wait, so you fought the cops?
Well, I mean, like I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force.
Yeah, that's what they go for in that scenario.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the hardest beat, so they don't really have shit better to do. So they're like, yo, this kid's fighting, let's get him.
Right. What were you on probation for? That's something that you
Fighting,
did do.
Fighting a different cop?
It was when I was like 18.
This is your A material.
I didn't. They suck. Like, it's Manhattan Beach PEs. Like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights, and they're like, no, you don't have rights.
God.
Ah.
Are you a sovereign citizen? This is hilarious. I feel like you just go straight up to cops. Like you can't do anything.
No, like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun and like, oh man.
Right. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop he had me handcuffed. He looked me dead in the eye. He's like, you teased me.
Wow.
But the story doesn't start there.
Yeah. Imagine what they do to non-white people.
First time I got arrested was
It
I was
didn't start with you getting
Apollo 13.
What did you do?
The Apollo 13's chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
Police are mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. Listen to them. The black people are all laughing hysterically.
Yeah, the black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, so you live to tell about it.
He's like, yeah. I fucking said everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you can do your hit joke. Cops are mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. Goes to the edge, and I'm about to break everything you say to me. Okay, so we're gonna get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show, everyone. A couple of very fun human beings. We've always had regulars on the show that have grown and developed and been found and discovered in our farm system here of regularship at Kill Tony. This is what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens here. He's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go. Wait a second.
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some Sammy Sosa cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle Tony Alcatraz took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting.
Tony, I have cancer.
Oh, you do? Cancer? Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. Hope you didn't.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess it never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. Yeah, Tony's literally shaking in my boots. Tony, does this turn his crops into gators? My goodness, this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen, this is like a William from Montgomery, Alabama, I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
I woke up this morning with my lymph nodes I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
And drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called what? Brothers, right?
Brothers in Person, but it's not in person.
No.
It's called Brothers in Person.
Oh, okay. I guess that works.
I'm filming at Death Squad, Red Band's in studio in Burbank.
There you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. A new Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep it too long. Anything else you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or?
Where's Toby Chin?
I love your style. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now, and this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way. If you're wondering, like, oh, this is great, and Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. There you go. It's very fun. That doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway if I need use a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving thin guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Brother Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Brother Chris?
He wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road. He's
Red Band looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big, it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had stats, but is somehow still a virgin. Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and White Eyes started there with Patty Reagan.
He's just roasting the shit.
So, Tim was supposed to be here. Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lucas. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You've got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Vulcan. Let's give it up to Captain Vulcan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new...
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of it?
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, someone's... David Lucas clearly is some real William Montgomery. Right. It's doing... William Woods does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody. He just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh, I've never seen David Lucas do this before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else see that when the clown you his birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
All right. Okay. Well, I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you...
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before?
Yeah, we did. Rescue 911, 97. How fun was that? I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of their comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice. Thank you all so much for moving back to the...
There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Yeah, and I'm about to break. Anything you say to me, goes into the end, and I'm about to break. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Nguyen. Viet Nguyen? Viet Nguyen? There it is. Viet Nguyen. Hey. Yeah. All around me, I'm a your final comedian of the night, Viet Win.
So I have been learning how to speak English for like 15 minutes and actually changed the way I understand things now. Like I find out the song Anaconda by Nicki Minaj is about big penis. I thought she was saying about the black anaconda, the big snake, because it's a endangered species, and she wants to raise people awareness on this topic. I came to the US in 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job, but I can only look for many jobs, so I go on Google and Google for hand job. I did the research, 5 hours, didn't get any job.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Viet Win. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About more than 1 year now.
I love all the specials that you have on Netflix where you're pregnant. You're like Ali Dog. You're like Bobby Sheep. Yeah, you're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
More than 1 year. So like I started last year, May. Last year?
May?
Last year.
I started in May last year.
Yeah.
I like your style. Fuck yeah. You ever do impressions of a white guys? Like, how does that always sound? You ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding. And I'm wondering, like, what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like the special number 42, please.
I don't have any.
You can't even try that. Can't even take a stab at it.
Can you say it again?
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please. Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? Sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42.
You got the part.
Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week. For you.
Absolutely.
Jay places.
Yes, we
They won't recognize.
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. It's like looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. Yeah. I like you. You knew which character you were. Baby. So, Viet, what do you do for work?
I actually work in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a poke restaurant.
A poke restaurant.
If you don't know, poke is sushi but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi.
Yes, it's Chipotle with rockets.
Yeah.
It's another food American pasta.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Do you
That's
eat
a great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only 2 years. Because that's the only thing I can afford.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, I'm from Vietnam. They came to.
You're from Vietnam.
That's the craziest question I've heard all night. You moved here when you were 16?
2016.
2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat. You're on the show, fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. I love country music.
I love it. Very good. Very good. So what do you do for fun, Viet? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents? You ever use the kendama or whatever? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this, and then we'll get out of here all happy. And,
Take pictures sometimes. Film pictures. Like the camera rolls.
Oh, Asia with the camera. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So how about one more time for Viet Win? Viet Win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet Win from Vietnam. Viet Win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet Win. Don't try to fight us. You learn lesson. Hi, James. Okay, so I don't. Normally, this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally, we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you can help us with some dark lighting as I present to you Kill Tony legend Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally, he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod had his first ever stand-up appearance on this show. Here he is. He's raising a mic stand over his head. From Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild at the frightening appearance of the Kill Tony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight?
Hey there.
Hello, yes. More frightening than ever. Here, come
I came to see the show.
Hold on. Come
after the show, I come here for Halloween, Tony. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia yesterday. So happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Last year for Halloween, we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
That was awesome.
Hell yeah. It looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
Bus tickets are only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare, and the prices just went all
There was
down.
some sort of virus scare, so
yeah.
Bus tickets from Las Vegas, Nevada were only $1. Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
He took it.
It took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh, shit, that was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod losing a tooth. Live on the show. I brought you a gift, Tori. What? Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube?
Oh, probably.
Oh, it's wrapped in a paper towel.
That's what it
I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to open this?
That's
Buffalo meat from the van. You brought buffalo meat on a bus.
Unrefrigerated, dude.
That's like, oh,
you eat that.
okay, just sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
That is a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me. All right, Sid. People are trying to do comedy up here, pal. What'd you say, Laura?
I said it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Ichabod, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of food.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
On the way here, I had gummy bears and Hostess cupcakes.
Gummy bears and cupcakes.
And a couple bites of raw buffalo.
So raw buffalo meat, because of the running bison joke that we have, we just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended. I don't have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happen crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got a raise at the dive bar.
You got a raise?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, hold on though, wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They agreed I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
Oh, so they just said that they're going to give you a raise.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah. I have some sad and good news. Sad news.
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron did pass away, but
No, he did?
But the good news is his funeral's tomorrow if you want to go.
This is both bad news.
Yeah, this is
wow.
not bad.
And the better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly. How did he? That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo.
How did he pass? How did he pass?
Well, we know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight. He was. Is this Ichabod? Hold on, everybody relax. I gotta get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron passed away?
No, it's not true. I just found out myself. There was.
How did you find this out?
Someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found you because this Ron guy isn't around anymore."
Hold on a second. Do you have Uncle Ron's phone number?
No, I have a different phone now. He's on my other phone left at home.
This is one of the weirdest endings to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. But bad news, the good news, he died. Funeral's tomorrow.
Well, when I come back,
that was the good news.
Yeah.
The funeral's tomorrow.
It's so bizarre.
I was thinking about when I come back next, I could do a special tribute to Ron K. Do a 1 minute ask Ron K. similar to what we just seen.
So, let me ask you this. You said that you are, hold on, wait, let me, because I'm so confused right now. Yeah. You said what dealer? Your meth dealer?
No, painkiller.
Painkiller dealer said to you, this Ron, thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy just died.
No, a friend of a friend of a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died. Did you confirm that it was
not
the
around
same?
Yeah.
Ron?
We looked it up on the internet there, and he has a great obituary. Little dedication, and then Uncle Ron would be loved and missed by all.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there, this is really sad news. We've had,
I probably should have brought.
No, it's fine. It's good because it's good to keep the storylines there. So that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
He doesn't know. Ichabod just brought a pound of what? Oh, you don't want to say it?
We could read his obituary live on the show.
What is it?
Craybill.
How do you spell that?
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L.
You guys want to read Uncle Ron's obituary on the air?
K-R-A-Y what?
B-A-L-L. Craybill.
K-R Ichabod. K-R.
I got it. There's a picture of him right here.
Oh my God! You gotta spell it.
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L-L.
Oh my God.
K-R-A-Y.
B-I-L-L.
I-L-L.
B-I-L-L. I can read it.
You got it. Nope, we got it. It's coming right up here.
Welcome back to Read That Obituary.
Yes, this is October. Wow, this is so sad. October 7th. 2019, Ron Craybill was born April 27th. This is a cocaine-addicted casino dealer. Ron Craybill was born April 27, 1949 in New Jersey and passed away October 7, 2019. He's survived by his brothers Jim and Bob, nephew Bill, and a host of friends and extended family. That's true. Craig Oldsdes, Jack Connors, Jeffrey McGowan, Don Ruby, Johannes and Becky Tespade, Paul D'Antonio, blah, 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 blah. Ron loved horse racing and was always the practical joker. Attended all the many shows and concerts in Las Vegas. Uncle Ron was loved and will be sorely missed, and that is true. Google his amazing performances here on Kill Tony. It's a very, what would be the word? A very, not really, one of the guys that just was so naturally funny. Didn't really know always, I think didn't always know why everyone was cracking up, but he destroyed on the show numerous times. And so what better time to celebrate him than a good old Halloween week with the great Ichabod. Thanks for swinging by, Ichabod. And rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood, all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony, the book, is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the past prints of the show, and the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Lara Bites headlining this Thursday, 2 different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Lara Bites, all one word, LARABEITZ. How about one more time for Lara, everybody? And how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone? His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and I still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina. Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, but I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., second show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients was been voted by all the least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of the show.
We will return.
Follow
me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Stephen Randolph this week at YouTube.com.
That's true.
Jeremiah Watkins.
That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official Ludwig artist. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs with Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego.
San Diego.
Very good. What else, Joelberg?
Just Australia, we love you. Thank you for coming.
That's right. We had so much fun in Australia. Unbelievable times, guys. And
hey, look for all those episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page.
Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Kesher and Bonnie McFarlane. And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever, New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night, everybody. Hey, if your name is Gareth Vershouse, you just won the Speedweed League. So find Gino. He's the guy right here holding the weed for you. If you don't get it, we all smoke it. So you gotta grab it.
But he also noted that juices are never dried up and they never want to dry up because I'm always looking to create new things. And some candidates space it out and do it in my own time. The bottom line is that no job says no time limits, nothing like that.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/KillTony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco at Punchline and Cobb's. And then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kill Tony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade, Pro Wrestling, live at the Comedy Store. My other podcast, The Store Horse. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kill Tony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, the road, the road. And that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebell right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kill Tony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes? Yeah. Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of December, and Chicago, Zany's Rose, January 2nd and 4th, and San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner? This might feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kill Tony shirts are available for sale, shopsquad.tv, and that's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of copy for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of copy in just a few minutes.
We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. When I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time. This weekend happened in San Francisco. Are you guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls, sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls?
Wow. How sad is that? What a stab myself.
Where were you, Dorothy's stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man at a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your line?
Yeah, I go, nice melon. She goes, thank you.
Wow.
Sad card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all in any of that?
I figured her.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow! We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy. How you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
He's going to be here tonight. Going to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony. Yeah. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that's it. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's the very beginning, John. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name is Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back here, we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this week.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Herrera, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home before the show. Over 100 comedians. They're all over here. It makes the noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel. We find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It's funnier every time. The bear's louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live. Comedy Store main room. Episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you said. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on the housewife. But LA's great. Everyone here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bongs, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, go to it. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, "Did I do okay?" Without skipping the beach, you rattle off 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow. There you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing. Shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert? First time ever, thank God. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
It's my living room.
Heck yeah. In your living room? Did they work in your living room? No. Did your cat yell itself when you ran those jokes for it?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too offensive in a full recall.
Oh, you didn't? Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
No, probably something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God, is this an old black man?
No clue.
So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay.
Everything else, everybody does this in LA, I guess.
There was a line that you basically opened up with. Black guy on a housewife.
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. A lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. My goodness. Tom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no laughs, you know. So he really spoke very clearly. I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It's amazing. What did your loss at? What didn't make that sense?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse, you think?
A rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever, if you have another one? Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called Silent Mode. They had installed flight time because nobody might use it to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rates for 30 times.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a mass murderer? Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial.
There's no
you set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design one. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous? What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was preschool.
Wow, preschool?
You had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I do apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got it in a bunch of numbers.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper? What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
Except he means black eye. It's black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. So, well, I get it. Hey, can I have it? So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just said your first stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy who fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very like right down the middle, like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something? Or
no, I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes.
No. Well, internal memes in my head.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head. Yeah, do your memes sound like you? Like is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom just like yeah, but
sound like the person that would sound in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or like not good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably this 50 McTrivia contest.
McTrivia?
That's where they give you a free what's called McGriddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't gotten an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana is where.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken place.
You had a good time there.
What?
You had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city, other than
you guys go, like
what the? What are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed at. Good.
We took a big shit.
What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. Girls here are so crazy.
Tell me about it. What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went to urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Was it your? Was the miscarriage yours?
I think so. I don't know. She told me. Well, she sent me a picture of like her bloody panties.
It was a pile of shit. Oh wow! All right, there, Zippy. Shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, "Hey, I had a miscarriage."
Yeah, she didn't use those words though. Not until like she called it a chemical pregnancy. I had no idea what that was.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously.
That's right. I guess.
All right. Come on.
All right, let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he went from here to there. At least he's talking to us. So he's saying anything, but listen, you gotta give him credit for that. He's standing up there.
I agree, and you know what? Dom's the fucking senior Don's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, especially, I guess, for your first time. You stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. For your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Phil Tony. Yeah. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's a guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I can just see all you white people going like, "Who's this fucking foreigner?" You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. They can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But you know, it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. You know, like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, "Hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear." That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and be like, "Grab yourself a pussy, young man." And I'd be like, "Oh, is that what you guys do? Yeah, that's fun. Okay. That's cool."
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I do my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right? I'm tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. Now, we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that
Hey, it's me. I swear to God, I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow. Still talking about it.
Yeah.
It's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. I'm 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted. That might happen.
Yeah,
just
probably.
show up because that guy did.
Probably. Did they let gays in the military?
Don't ask. Don't know.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming off. You
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right.
What?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about movies. You know what, though? You look like a pro.
Yeah,
yeah. The movement and the whole thing, and I think that, honestly, obviously you need stronger material. But in conversation, it must be nice to just relaxing with you.
He did. He looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? It looks like a rock star.
What influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Well, stop hiding your jokes.
Nailed it.
The GOAT, Dom Irera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20, so you only got a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into your fucking jokes. You know what I mean? I mean, you wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting that
telling us something we didn't care about.
to. I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long?
I mean, I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I actually owned 2 doves in my life. One died. I got a new one.
Oh, yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
It had apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves frequently inbred. Wow, little lesson for everybody.
Look at that, absolutely.
And you're welcome.
Love that lesson. Look at that.
I can just picture the dove watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one. You gotta eat an audience.
So, do you know any? Could you do? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, you don't know? I can do something here.
Really? Wow. Okay. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just straight in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like that. Okay. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. Right?
Okay.
Don't do the.
Is everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good. Now it's important that you're.
Is everyone doing it?
Now everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Wow.
They can't do it. That's the trick, is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick put the ooh in Ukraine.
Oh my God. They're 80s Canadian people. Wow, that's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So you have 2 things that your parents are disappointed in you for. It's amazing, great. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like the one thing I do that's not performance related, that I'm not trying to. That's the bad thing to say because you guys are gonna make fun of me. Every time I'm back, I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself.
My doves.
My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have it.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA, I was like, I'm sorry,
When did you move to LA?
About 3 years or so.
What part of town do you live in?
That Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Like jotting notes down.
Why do you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? Here, like, you haven't heard some information. Do you want no specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was doing. I was jotting down.
Just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long the person's been here, what they fucking talked. You got a problem with my fucking notes, dude? No one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian there. You said you want to know specific address?
Yeah.
I can
turned into
tell
a
you.
Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
It's true. That's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great. Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this?
I live close to Hollywood.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, you don't have to do that.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Greg Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Tonight. Everybody How would I end for the band, everyone? New songs every episode. They practice for hours right before the episode. I'm gonna put new music for you guys every time. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero. Am I saying that right? If your name's Mario Caba, it's you. Mario Cavalier. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? Alright, that's it. Yeah. Hey. Alright, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, pull a name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. All right. Here we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. Yeah. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I think I was one little half a little. That's not what I expected. But, and I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s. Like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man. Chivalrous, hardworking, abusive. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I never can be that guy. I'm not hardworking, okay? So I came to California and I'm trying to be woke. In 2019, trying to be, I don't know, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, trying to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take it.
There you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight. Bando.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby, right, round, round, round. Okay, Bando, very good. You say you're a racist, you're from Cleveland. It's funny you mention that because tickets just went on sale for our Big Kill Tony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
Oh, my Cleveland people better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I got a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years. I moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been in California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, I just, I was just some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child.
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind, the same old people. So a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we speak every day. So he's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life for 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. Super
good
smart,
kid. What is he up to now?
Fucking, he's all about the DMT and the fucking acid. But he
goes
to work every day.
Yeah, he's doing all great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely. His racist
he's a smart, hardworking kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be.
Really?
Come on, man. It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. Bullshit. But I mean, it's
well, you wish you could, right? Yeah. Are you sad about it?
You travel, people talk different all over the country. Yeah. And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that sometimes. Oh yeah, this,
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, so like my buddy will be like, "Oh my God, you should have seen." I went to the grocery store the other day, and this Shine cashier was really sweet. Like he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist.
What? What you said?
Shine. I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the N-word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it? I
was asked for a racist example. Don't fuck with context.
Listen, I can't.
Don't fuck with context.
I know you can be racist without thinking about the N-word. My goodness, that was incredible. Wow.
All right. Anyways,
have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
So I've seen
but I'm
all ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, Bando. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy? The young guy?
The guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Bando.
Bad decisions?
Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Just sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of a security consultant. And I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I've signed a lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach. American Legion Hall, November 14th.
You can get Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey? How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude.
Absolutely.
So anyway, my plugs.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say,
I'm a little afraid of him.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm the nicest guy in this room, I promise.
Guaranteed.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates? I'm happy. We're just going to gloss right past that. He was like, I don't know how to have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? That's as good as you could do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey,
he works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
Oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the 80s. So that's very important to remember. They're not hateful. They're from the 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist, and so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life. So I meditate, and I really try to be mindful and eat nutritious and stuff.
Take my knife, please.
Hey, oh.
Wow. So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes.
Heck yeah. That's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white woman, basically.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
No. She's just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady, she's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time. We had awesome conversation.
Clan rally.
No.
What was there it is. It's your first shoulder chant of the night. It has begun. He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in her pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful. Man. Great is that the work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
You're like, you hate them too?
How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. We moved in together after like 8 weeks.
You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco, and we moved to the Bay. But I like where you go to.
Oh yeah, pretty close. I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah. You got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to, you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests. Like we already did that.
I know who I am. Hospitality. That's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest.
Love it. Okay, Bando. So a lot of people from the Midwest. All right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest and are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando, I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated going on?
Oh my God. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. For those of you
Listen, I haven't eaten a backpack in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13 Aphrodite. So many people. The guy with the toilet on his head. All the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. You can just edit that out. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugier. Maria. Should I stay or should I go now? Hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I stay, there might be trouble. Maria Brugier.
Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no. I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy-free. And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugier. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes. That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You're at the Helium?
Yep. Started at Helium, yeah.
There's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but yeah, the clown house.
That's so
scary
fun.
place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles? Were you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Girl Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah. That's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You've been stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff?
Yep.
A lot of
all the time by everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. If they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding and trying. So,
how many comedians have you fucked?
None.
None.
0, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just working comedy.
What do you got? Wait, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
I got it. Hell yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
Thought at least Brian would get that.
I explained it, the joke worked, everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever? You just
I try to sleep when I can.
Try to sleep when you can. What does that mean? It's something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I try to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good nap.
I guess so. Hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Maybe a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, geez. She's never hooked up with a comedian. However, she just made 4 come in their pants just then. 34 double G. Wow. You will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Breast, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you've had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh,
yeah.
That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like hepatitis?
Oh, okay.
Yes, hepatitis, right?
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah,
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. You're not.
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s. Whoa!
A friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually hang down to over.
Those are the types of
Oh no,
friends
mine
keeps
looked
near.
really good for how big they were. Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better, life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows? Or?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness. You ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red band. Red band.
Ladies, set, snatch.
You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No, my animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
under any
even
of
a
my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit.
Well,
I
I
had my
mean,
boobs fixed, so now it's better.
You should have seen her when she had 34 double G. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and he had his hunched over.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
Have you ever tasted that breast milk?
Okie dokie. It's my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this. Unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive. One more time for Maria Bougere. She's on social media at Maria Bougere. All one word. BRUGGERE. Hell yeah. First time on Kill Tony. It's fun here tonight.
What's a brawl called at Brugier? All right.
Wow.
What did you call it?
I thought her last name
a Brugier. I thought it was a Brugier.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking Sonia period. So that's good.
Wow.
It's a big difference, you know?
Wow. She said double G's. Wow. The old Kennedy Golovkins over there. Your hand's going to be your next comedian. Jasleen Power. Jasleen Power. Jasleen Power. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Power, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my God. Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I'll show up, book an appointment with some goo goo gagas, hoping that she. Okay. Well, instead, I would read a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow. Gasoline power. Welcome to the show, Jasleen. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up that made me want to burst into tears. Fucking sad, wasn't it?
Is she still practicing?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked her up today and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, fucking no.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. Yeah, see, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser that I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of the story.
We still don't have it, though. You still haven't explained it.
Okay, so when I was...
Let's just go through the story. Let's not talk about the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the,
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
This is your babysitter, or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, I need to take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl, used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
Yeah. Just curious, Jasleen, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good in my mind. I was laughing so much yesterday.
Was this during the molestation, or?
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing, and I was having.
At which part?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
You did it again.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So.
Oh, so you're going, okay.
And so, no, but I actually think some
Have you
of
ever
the
thought
shows,
about seeing a therapist about it? Or are you just going to talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my God.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And, I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse. But I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I hooked up with a few women. And the last woman, I gagged a lot while eating The pussy.
Why do you hold on a second here? Why
That's
do
a
you,
normal response.
I hate that.
so weird. So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually.
All right, Zippy, over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgeon boyfriend. And she just wanted a boob fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you get to the funny part.
Yeah,
See, there's so much shit I need to work through.
You really brought that story around. That really was a good
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said, when that moment happens, Cherokee. Hell yeah, Rolls Royce. And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here. I'm really hungry. Let's try it. And
we hungry. Oh my God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
I
don't know.
It's going along so swimmingly. What the fuck happened?
And
I did my molestation. I was an altar boy and I was never molested. And I was like, what about me, brother? I'm not hot enough for you, brother? Yeah, Mally juice. All right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So, Jasleen, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First
Hold on. Wait. Oh, I know you. You're a rapper.
Yeah, I'm
How long have you been rapping for?
I think I've been writing poetry and that turns to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be gonna like not have the drummer on that.
Oh, you just want to go straight a cappella? Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of the bullshit you trying to fill my mind with, but I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme, bitch. You wanna spend your time with this chocolate go down where you can ride with. Pull up to the scene in my mid-3 hop in, we travel away. I just wanna re-up, reach up to the sky, heaven tight, grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. Wow.
From raping to rapping, that was incredible.
Wow. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. You're like MIA and she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Show.
Yeah, I host the Curry Show.
Show.
First week beef, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel. So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We here, we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slumdoggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Even sometimes blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jasleen?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Wow.
R.I.P. We just killed the club.
How long ago was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. Let's look back there. 13 minus 19. Jesseline, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go, Jesseline Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power, HORSEPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Bill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy texting your friend. Oh, shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on. Is anybody else
No. Semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel Luna. Happy quarter. Boulevard, tree light, searching in the night. Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First of all, I want to talk about, I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. They're these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. I am half gay or bi. Some people might say don't be correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time. He looked at my shoes and he's like, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to me. I want to lean in.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big boobs tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. And this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did. Okay. I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm bi. I'm like pansexual, but I don't like
pansexual? You love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay but full figure.
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. It's just dumb meatheads up here.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. It's like,
oh, you'll fuck anything. All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary people, you know.
Hell yeah. So what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled. Just then. Yeah, that was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl I don't know. She had like,
Jeez, you don't even know how to explain it.
yeah, I don't know. She had like a dick and then boobs and yeah, she sucked my dick out and then
Oh my god.
what do you want me to say?
How big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know. Normal size.
Normal size boobs and a dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah. How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know, dude.
No? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin.
I remember. There we go. Okay.
John Daniel Luna. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 6 months.
6 months? That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? Or fucking anything?
I work. I play sports.
What sports?
Yeah, what sports? Foosball? Air hockey?
I play Quidditch.
No, come the fuck on.
Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this. From
It's a Harry Potter sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it?
You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Hollywood, the park in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
I went to Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So, just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and wizardry, right? And so you guys basically, if I'm, correct me where I'm wrong here, you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right? And you guys basically pretend like you're. Wait, how do you make a broom fly?
It's not. So it's like we used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. Because like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
Thank God.
Okay.
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like every once a week.
I'd love to see a Quidditch booth.
Yeah, can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. 1 second. We got to get the. There it is. And
He's like, this is in regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the. Yeah. All right. Can we get Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird guy. You gotta be fucking kidding. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there. Everyone just close their eyes. David, Jesus Christ. All right. Wow, Jeremiah Zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But, here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? Here you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right. Well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a dice.
It's literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's literally, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah.
And you just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full contact. The most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
What? Fuck them or what? What are you doing? Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
I'm more like Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper, like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
you guys have like spells and stuff. Like
Yeah.
you do? Yeah. Psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it. There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later. But for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on the show. The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket, or maybe you haven't been here for a few months, so you have enough time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week, and especially this week where we've done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days, so this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine. The one and only William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I tried to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate. It said PETI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved it.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I can tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually worked. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he just gave one to Josh Wool. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Nice to see you too.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple of times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that. Harry, the guy that just keeps on improvising right till.
One of my other characters, I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach, just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Crohn's disease. Talk about
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together, all this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and down hallways, very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here you go. He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down and appeared to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
Yeah, the Flex said that.
Oh, these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic, first show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listen to this. And you got like a 15, 20 second long applause break upon arriving to the mic. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge. And they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter, we fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Joshua, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring. I was fucking him, yeah. That was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea.
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. And we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. All right, we have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regular shift here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. Again, he's coming off of this is his 8th brand new minute this week on this show, and I'll just warn you guys. I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of this show.
I like to know when somebody has a lot
You just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. There he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction. You know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. The Jesus of the trailer parks. You know what I mean? Like, I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser, you know what I mean? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippling crossface. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll tell him to lose.
Hell yeah. David Lucas, another new minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You were a wrestling fan?
Yeah, right. I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to for wrestling. Because I would fucking put kids in wrestling moves that are PE.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to like press charges and shit.
No, same, man. We used to do that in music class. It was we had a music teacher that like.
Did you play the flute? No, you look like a clarinet ass nigga.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player. All right, fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
All right.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles of camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will. Check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powder donut? Yeah. I helped you. I helped you.
Welcome to another episode of Finish That Show. Fuck yeah. I noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hitting this shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style.
Yeah, like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chickpea wraps, you be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were a camouflage because you're an over-the-limit soldier.
It's almost there.
Yeah. David Lucas just went with us to Sacramento and San Francisco. We shot. Unbelievable. We had so much fun. Or any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. It's a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun, man. We was in the sprinter van, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to. Those are the days, huh? Yeah. Well, you probably didn't have sprinter vans in your days, but.
Wait a second. Whoa. Be careful.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means. But nothing.
No, I ain't saying shit.
Because if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in there. I can tell. You were in Married with Children, too.
You know, and Seinfeld.
And Golden Girls.
I mean, I use the N word because I can.
That's right.
I don't know. But I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think?
Just to have easier sex for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N word.
That's right.
So I think
might not be able to be retarded.
Yeah, that's
especially retarded flagging. True, that's true. Yeah. That's the I don't use that
wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Irera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls, everybody. They went
hilarious.
They canceled your feeds. Wow.
So I'm working on the N-word just for you, buddy. I'm gonna say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better.
Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigger instead of a colored. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N-word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the backseat of his car. So you
ever call anybody the N-word? You ever call anybody the N-word? Sorry, I was bullshit. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like
no, it's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right. What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not? He can't hear, or what? Are you fucking with him?
He's a master comedian fucking with us, absolutely.
You're asking him like I can't fucking hear him. Cause I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Yeah. Do you do stand up also?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech, man. You dress like you Coach Bowler.
Oh shit!
Fuck! Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here because I love both of you too much to watch this.
I ain't gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young people.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now. Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he could go into Rouse and get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He didn't gotta show no ID. They're gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even
He
heard
told
of
on Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. Stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house. Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do in nursing homes. They bring it to.
All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, don't you? Woo! You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that.
Okay.
Drop you off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get the park close at concerts.
Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh. That hurt. How do you think of shit like that?
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge.
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I even give a fuck? I wasn't here. I heard him, but maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. Important to be understood.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Digging deep here. Mixing it around. See if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable V-I-E, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable. That's the beginning of your name. You're the final comedian here on Until Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable by. There you go. And there you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. You here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 scary, huh? Fears the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, you see those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable. Like, you want to look like this? You want hair like this? You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys. Sorry.
Fuck yes. Kenny Weber. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Here, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah.
I saw that. You look like they did a reboot of Yo Arnold.
Kenny Weber. Wow. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It's like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question. How do you get your hair like that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at
No,
Target?
I'm just kidding. I know. Hell yeah. So what ethnicity are you? What do we call this?
I'm half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. Well, my whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're adopted. Okay.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white and my father was black.
That's great.
It's a good way to close the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu?
Nah. Just only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Just some black people in Oregon.
Hilarious.
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, that's what they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. What do you do for work?
I bartend, and then I recently started working as like a PA and like a non-sex character after I'm born.
Whoa, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did just like came out like this week. I would play like
You're the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, try getting come out of that, Harry.
Yeah. No, I had to put
Let me guess. You're the fluffer.
Nah, I had to put
fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean so like the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like
Literally
lube
gel.
when they're doing like cream pies. You have to pump in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer,
Right.
like syringe.
It's like a little baster or something, right?
Yeah, you gotta stick it in.
So like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
Nah, because like the dude that it's a guy. Like I used to train jiu-jitsu a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit. Pays me a good amount of money to do it, and so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like how much? I'm just curious. How much did you get paid for shooting, basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to, like, for the sake of my job, I don't want to throw his money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah, I do.
So,
I might be looking to pick up some side gigs. You know what I mean?
So it's like the fucked up part was when I put that in. It was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out and I put it in. My pinky like grazed his dick. Like that was like the first dick I ever touched. Yeah.
You never touched your own dick before?
You know what I mean.
How about any other roles in the porns, anything like that, other than shooting green pie in one?
Oh, that's not a role. That's just like a job. It's like PA and that, so I do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we can see?
Yeah.
It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Red Band's homepage.
I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Adults only. Enter 18. Absolutely. The site contains sexually oriented.
It's gonna be paid only, but you could like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are you in any
it's the one with
trailers?
Elsa G. It's the most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Absolutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow! That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, it's cute. All that makeup. Wait, is it Bison?
You have to have like a name, so my name's Bison.
Wow, look at that.
That's the beating.
Oh,
wait, this is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh shit! There it goes. Now, where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. Yeah, I think there's another part though. You'll see me quickly.
Now, I mean, like, be honest here.
No, I'm telling you, like, just watch.
Okay, no, I believe you. Do you ever get like boner?
Not really. It's not that sexy. Sometimes it smells so
Okay,
much.
hold on. I want to hear this.
You're doing everything.
I could have come already.
Obviously, you're gonna pay most set up system. Pay a lot less than set yourself up with portable generator. Less He says it's on squad determined. Explosive was a firecracker. The cops say it happened at 5 p.m. yesterday in the upper part of the Wall Street. Some reports suggest there were between 30 and 40 bicyclists that were hurt. New truck situation ordered fire department says they're still installing efforts to back down. Mommy tells ABC this week.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Here Time to Get Up and Tell You Something. Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redman.
Hi, guys. The great Ryan J. Belts is here, drawing tonight's episode of it. A hand for Ryan, everyone. The new Kill Tony, the book, is selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony, the book, you can get that at RyanJebelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday, Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. Just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well, and big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. And we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd. It's stand on the 24th to the 25th. So, yeah. Oh, look at what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I have always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome, and baseball style. Awesome t-shirt. And it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy, because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buy some like rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico, yeah, it's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And subject to doctor's approval. See website for food details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world. ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rhodes is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting is this? Two of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie is has Pep Talks on All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East and you're going to the Southwest in December. Tickets are available at Eddie.
That's right.
Eddie. The great Tom Rhodes has his new album Around the World, available everywhere at TomRhodes.net. That's RHODES.
Yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. It's the results of me doing the international circuits for 20 years.
That's great.
And it's great because you have jokes for different countries, right? Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. That's great.
Each country is unique to the country.
No, for your jokes.
I stand up.
Great, man.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in the special. So. Like kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these Mongolia jokes. And certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off. And then Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
Hell yeah. Jerusalem. What's the big bang right there?
I'll tell you the joke. They killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 80-year-old Jesus freak mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got that shit locked up. Yeah. But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience. It's a religious theme park. And what they've done is they've recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway. And I have to say, the place is very authentic because the parking lot is full of Palestinians and they can't get in.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
Israelis love that joke.
Little taste of a
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this joke.
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
And I love this band.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Wilbur Joel Minutes, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be... My guess is some type of child show characters or something like that.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
It's Waldo.
Waldo?
No?
How about, what are you?
Hi, kids. My name's Christopher. What's yours?
Wow. So you are like a children's television show cast.
Got it.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, welcome to the show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. Can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
Good, Tony. Name's Stanley. All aboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Christopher. Chris is Stanley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman who's
Name's Jason. I had the cover of TV for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special. Meet a bunch of people all at once. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live! Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we could do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? There you go. There you go. Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted, 60 seconds, going to Brandon McGee. Brandon McGee will start the show.
There he is.
Hey! Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here he comes. Brandon McGee. This is going to be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousin to Six Flags and they passed out on the ride. I was pretty shocked because I thought I don't have any black people. And I guess I don't know much about that because I just went to roller skating and it turns out it's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone's putting their elbows out, dancing, rolling up behind girls and talking and everything. Caught me off guard. I thought I was going to be a cool guy there. And I'm like, gotta get better at that.
Wow, getting out at 39 seconds. That's
I
it.
just got home from Vegas and I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV and if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register. And I looked down for a second and I see a guy I've never met before. And
no, go ahead. We got it at the end of this one.
And I was looking, it was this thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, dude, this is my house. And it was like at a TV where the couch there, and my uncle pops up. Oh, you're home already.
Okay. Hell yeah. Brandon McGee, everybody. We have all... The Six Flags thing is interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was visiting.
You're visiting your aunt, so you're at your uncle's place?
No, I came home, and my uncle...
Where's home? Montclair.
Home is wherever you want to be.
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television shows. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt, and I came home, and my uncle lives there.
Your uncle lives where?
With me.
Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing. All right. So you went to visit your aunt, and that's where Dave Horn was on the TV?
No, I just came home, and I opened the back door, and there was Dave Horn.
On your TV here in Montclair? Okay. So you went to Vegas, came home, Dave Horn was on your TV, and your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting grabbed from the back, but I couldn't see him, like, the couch.
Lead with that part.
Up from here, I just see, like, up from here, that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
Hey, what's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before, huh? You heard of gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that my uncle was like, hey, why'd you stop? So he pops up like from a movie, you see him pop up like that, and you look, and he's like, oh, you're home.
Yeah.
Was it your... I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Oh, was it your uncle's suggestion for you to go to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay? Does he always, you live with your uncle?
He brings home random guys like every other night, but I'm wondering where.
How many people live with you?
It's just me, my dad, my uncle, and my sister.
Let me ask you this: do you look for the big leader?
Wow. So there was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home, when you came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't use any of your listening trophies.
No, but I come outside and then so I came in and I saw that and I come outside and then not 5 seconds later he comes out wearing my threads. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit. The word of the day is forgiveness.
Do you know how lucky you are to have that kind of stability at this time?
I mean, that is true. That's incredible that is.
That's true. I never got to hang out with my uncle.
My goodness. So he's as trash as your sweat. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during the night?
Keep the word out. What? Budgie.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Steve.
Where was your dad?
Where was your sister? What does your dad do?
Construction.
He's in construction? Hell yeah, well, the family sounds like the village people. This is incredible. Construction. Fucking good old time
Not even the words. One time I went in the kitchen and there was 2 dudes. It wasn't even my uncle, but they were friends of his that were in the kitchen fucking, and they had the same look every time, like, dude,
you want a sandwich, homie? What's up?
What are you fucking doing?
What does your place smell like? If you were to, oh, there you go. There you go. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in and getting butt fucked.
We didn't buy the third guy.
Right. Yeah, they think you're.
Yeah, like I'm the rude one.
I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. Just based on your life, it should just be, you know.
Yeah, you told the real story, right? That's what I think so too.
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right? First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Phil Tony, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, just making a breakthrough.
How did it feel to you? Feel the first time?
Much more nervous than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It could have been worse. You could have had your first time with your uncle. You know?
Yeah, it's true. That is true. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like he works hard to be.
Yeah. Wow. How does he survive doing nothing? Just makes excuses. So
Every time he was with us, they're supposed to pay rent, and then he would just pay, like, say, pay for this age medication. I'm like, well, if you weren't fucking all the time, maybe you could save money on
He
that.
needs financial aid? What?
Right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he's taking.
Excuses are like elbows. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm joining the Air Force.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a defense.
What's that?
It's like their special forces. They're the guys that go in to save people when they're in trouble.
Why doesn't anyone want to be on the mundane forces? Everybody wants to be on the special fucking forces. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing like your uncle?
Yeah.
Or the Coast Guard.
Absolutely. Thank goodness you're going to go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for my med state.
Your what?
That's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical.
Just make sure you don't believe your uncle's AIDS or anything like that, right? Make sure there's no airborne handgun.
How old are you?
22 years old, looking at the whole world out in front of you. Just take it like your uncle did it. Fuck it right in the butt, you know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it!
There he goes, Brandon McLean. An American hero. He's on Instagram at Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. It's a wild one. He's coming home and this is right. I'll join the Air Force. I mean, like, you walk in and gave horns on. That might be enough to turn Yeah,
I'm surprised it's not the Navy.
that's true. On the other one, Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. I don't get anal. I just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put specific time into it and just made it for itself. Just so perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the men's. There's a lot of you that fucking the ass. When you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself, you know. Yeah, I only do vaginal. Married, freshly married. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she's a big fan of knowing. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. Yeah, because gay dudes. I don't expect to do the fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then go to class, jack it off. I guess that's it.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. We just had the same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. The same exact man just appeared twice so far in this show, starting with us.
Did you hear Ryan J. Ebel? He did an audible.
Wow, really? Oh my goodness.
I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, someone's No, you don't?
No, not
really.
That's where shit comes out.
Sure.
Right.
Baby.
Yeah.
That's your.
The piss comes out of the other one.
They're both great in that. It's different holes.
Okie dokie. All right, there's the cardboard one.
I like as you walked up the steps, I saw you go, shit. Yeah. So, like, you were not prepared?
No. At work.
I like that moment of fear that I saw was good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Are you a big reader?
No.
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
No.
So let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago, so this is good.
Nothing other than me.
I guess you notice things like
Was your first set anal heavy?
No, my first one was a pedophile joke. It was actually
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, not a reader. No.
So
that's not
let's hear one of your political jokes.
Yeah. Oh no. I still gotta prep it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your butthole before anal?
I gotta prep that one too.
What are you gonna cover politically? What's like the topic?
The media.
Yeah. What are you gonna say? Give us an example.
Just like in 2016, that I was watching the whole thing, and the media just like lies to everybody. They noticed. Yeah.
Like what?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it, but I'm just trying to.
Right.
Can you find a punchline, kids?
My second time.
It's up to you.
My second time. Relax. I'll get there.
There's definitely that's definitely true. People did start freaking out. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, we spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
World government, and then Robert Miller just came up and said, "Oh, there's nothing, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, Latino supporter, right?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave Smith.
So much butt fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though.
No, you don't think he's going for the junior?
Well, he's libertarian.
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
So, Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not the last guy's
uncle?
Yes.
No, his dad was.
You have a cousin that lives in both places.
His dad was in construction.
Right.
Yeah, his gay uncle was.
So you work in construction. You're married?
Yes.
How long you been married for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. Congratulations. I just got the.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Is your wife with you? Is that her right there? And that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Wow, yes.
I've been looking at her. I'm even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire life.
I thought the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the front row of the show. Wow. Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman that looks 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. That's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly you can't. You also can't read pointing fingers going like that. But it was good though. You gave a real good effort.
I thought you were looking at his thumb, and I was like, okay, it's not that impressive.
Right. Anyway, Omar. So that's incredible. What's something else interesting that we should know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things, sort of, somewhat.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
A bunch of construction workers, Mexicans.
Yeah. Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
No.
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shot into the skull?
No, we do mainly on the road. Water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah, asphalt. We do water. We put the acid asphalt. Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his ass's fault.
Wow. Oh, my.
Yeah, nothing too exciting, to be honest. Been working on novel, I guess.
What are you been doing with that?
Writing shit down. Yeah. But then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Mrs. Maisel. And then I started realizing that she's funnier than me too. So
that Miss Maisel is?
Yeah, I'm essentially the husband.
Yes, the woman with
Yeah, that's right. And I watched the Joker.
I didn't like the Joker. We talked about.
Oh shit! Wow, this is
good. I thought it laid a little too heavy on the mental illness. And why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian with great jokes? Why did he have to be a shitty open micer? That would be better. That's right. That's a great point. He should have been a fucking genius comedian like a Bill Hicks Crusher. And then he kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruined the film. People you should have seen it. Idiots. I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing comedians, I'm always against that. So,
very good.
I ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome.
I thought it
I'll be in the next Joker, and I'll be a better comedian. Today, kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
So, Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my jaw last time.
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You didn't mention.
Well, yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Was here at the comedy store?
It was Doug Benson.
Oh, okay. And you broke your jaw.
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to it, I was at the batting case, was looking and get out.
Got hit in the face with
6 weeks.
Yeah. My goodness. That's
I
incredible.
lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Absolutely. Where was your honeymoon at?
Ireland.
Ireland. Why Ireland?
Where did you go in Ireland?
We went to Dublin and then we went to
Galway. Nice work.
So memorable. You guys say, where did we go?
I forget the name.
My goodness. But why Ireland? Why would two Latino people, why?
It was actually good. Yeah. It was nice.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot and laugh a lot.
Hell yeah.
Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University seaport village. And there's street musicians everywhere. If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, you would move to Galway.
Yeah,
It's like the fucking cool city.
Less shit and less leaders.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every week. How exciting. Okay, let's see if this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go, Dante. Here he is, Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person that's going to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month, they'll always just say it back to you out of fear. But yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I forgot to get October too. Speaking of niggas, this nigga sucked my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick to the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was so. Dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down to the numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I heard some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend the title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Hell yeah. Here he is, Dante Cordova. Very interesting set. So somehow, yes, the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time.
Yeah.
Something changed about you?
I grew my hair out.
Your hair out. How long?
I like you had a lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah,
I like the trick Black History Month opening.
Yeah. I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it, and you don't, and you like it again.
And you love it. You love right at the end. Right at the end, you fucking love
and
it.
shave and back to pleasure.
Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked by a guy?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick.
Chad? That's Cheddar?
You were a friend? I said his name already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. That's his nickname.
The word of the day is snitch. Yeah. Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. He just gave me a funny thing. We sucked his dick.
Hell yeah. So when did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by a guy?
It was March 19th, 2019.
Wow, you got
it.
We're
living it for me.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and ecstasy. And,
oh yeah,
that's fair. Yeah.
I've sucked a lot of dick on it. And then you just started to get a boner and you started looking at it.
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years, so I finally let him do it.
Wait, you let him fuck you too?
No, I mean, he's wanted me to fuck him, so I just let him suck my dick.
Let's check in with
There was no anal, Omar. He didn't let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
I would like to tell you kids about the DARE program right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing ecstasy. Where are you guys at? Your place, his place?
We're at an Airbnb.
Oh my god.
Where that kind of thing's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. Butt and balls reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob of your life?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, what was so good about it? Was there like muscle pairs?
A lot of muscle and a lot more suction. You know, women will kind of just like let your dick go into the mouth. He like sucked it into his mouth, you know?
Oh my goodness. Like
you know what I mean, right?
Like a spaghetti noodle or something like that.
Exactly. It like just slurped around and whipped it in the face.
Goodness. And when you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscles was he using?
Like a jaw muscle.
The jaw muscle.
You know, like a good bicep thing going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god. So you were really into this when it was happening. It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know. Nobody knows anything.
Jesus. How do you know
guys have been going on?
How do you know it was your last time? Did you hang up the shirt you were wearing in the rafters or something like that? Like,
ladies and gentlemen, retiring from the blowjob field. Yeah. A heavy reader.
His uncle walked in.
So what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know, like it felt great. At the same time, I felt bad because it wasn't like he like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He's like, "Come on," and I was like, "You're right."
Come on.
Yeah.
Is that all it takes? Come on. Come on already.
Wow.
All right.
How
I'm
long,
asking you for 3 years now.
how long do you think you lasted during this blowjob if you had to guess?
Okay, so
Uh-oh. This is always good.
I lasted pretty long. So like, we're in the room that's like in the middle of everything. So like, the drugs are in the back room, and we're hanging out in the living room. So people are coming through to like kind of do drugs.
Oh,
So we had to like kind of pause a little bit and then keep going and then pause. So
This was in a crowded place.
oh yeah, there's a lot of people there.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, when you give up your principles, you really go all the way. Let's do it where everybody gets safe.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life than me. I just have two little rescue dogs.
You ever got your dick sucked?
This is the
You
gayest
got your cheddar in your life.
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining room area, or you
No,
said
it's like a side room, but it's like
a side room.
it's like the hallway that cuts through the room. So you're gonna go to the room to get to the back room. Yeah.
So it's like a closet that you were deep inside.
No, it was a room. It had a bed.
Hey! Heck yeah. Other than getting your dick sucked by a guy, Dante, what would you say the second gayest thing you've ever done in your life is? Come on, you know what it is.
I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name? Blue Cheese?
That was great.
I once shot up crystal meth with another teen heartthrob in Tijuana. Beat that.
Dante, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at the Comedy Store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place.
Are you doing comedy at the sushi joint? How often do you wash your hands when you're working?
Enough.
Which one is it? So we can stay away from it.
I can't say that. I can give away my
You gave away cheddar flowing you.
Yeah, well, cheddar's cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work.
Yeah, that's a secret.
That's his money source.
You don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big gay boss.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude. Best blowjob of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. There he goes. Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on social media as Don Sizzle. This is an incredibly gay episode of Phil Tony.
Did you write down that date?
This is. See, like if I signed up for this show, right, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah, this is the episode.
I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I do.
Do you think, like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking?
No, this is a goddamn anomaly. This is like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker, or maybe 3 jacks, or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Reed Rothschild. Reed Rothschild, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Hey. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody.
Fuck this up. So, we live in pretty rough political times right now. You guys notice that? You guys follow the debate and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies will start taking stances on issues like abortion. Here's a great example of that. I read this the other day. I read this fact about abortion. It said over 3,000 children will be denied a chance of life due to abortion in the United States. It was a dark, simple fact. I don't think I want this anymore. Who's that for, Snapple? Who is that? Who are you? Whose mind are you changing? Who's standing by their convictions until their tea tells them otherwise? It's like, bro, you've always been pro-choice. Have you tried the diet raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off the white one. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we are so bad. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Reed.
What
Robin.
joke?
Oh, yeah. Hello. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you, you little baby boy, you.
Why no ink?
I don't know.
Don't you have an unemployed uncle?
You ever fuck
I
with a
love
guy?
the Snapple joke.
Yeah,
It
that
was
was
a great,
clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a funny Snapple thing.
I may take
loved
that.
it. I thought that was great.
How
That's how good it is. Then he's gonna steal it.
How old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You look like you watch shows hosted by these guys sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now? Yep. Just moved here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for about 6 years.
5 or 6 years, off and on. That's incredible. You started young.
High school.
Wow. And what's your living situation now?
So I live in a hostel. At Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I'm marked off, be from like here to edge of the stage with 6 other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right?
It's only guys.
Oh, it's only guys. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So, and you've been living in that situation since April.
I lived with our friend's cousin.
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs. I'm trying to get more stable bartending.
Right. They allow you to bartend. Even though you look as young as you do. Do they
Customers ID you. Have you been a bartender before?
No, I just went to like bartending at school.
So, you went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for that. They were giving me like
If you want to learn
It's true.
Well, not that bad.
Didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like. So what's the next step up after hostel? What are you hoping?
Honestly, I'm trying to. I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the moment.
Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do? What's
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah.
So my mom's an artist, she's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right,
And then
she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles, my grandpa are all optometrists, so they don't listen.
Yeah, they don't.
Do they fucking
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here? Like 4? Wow.
How's your vision? You don't need like contacts and glasses.
No, not yet.
My goodness. Do they all have good eyes too, or are they opticians with glasses?
Now they have glasses.
Right. Safe to medical school.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive?
You want it? Because they're all made. There's
like 3 companies.
It's a monopoly. It's an Italian company that has a monopoly on
Luxor or something. It cost them like, I saw a whole thing on 2020, it cost them like $20 to make Ray-Bans, and they just fucking.
You can just buy. So one Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers years ago.
Much back, you could just buy a pair of sunglasses, pop out the frames, and take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in it.
How ironic that 2020 did a piece on it.
Hey, zing, zing, zing. So, what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly?
He's like funny in social situations, so he tries to write jokes for me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your dad do?
One time, probably in middle school with my friend.
He walked like 3 weeks.
And he walked into the room naked with a sock over his dick, like all scared, and he's like, "You guys see my clothes?" That was pretty bad.
Don't the Red Hot Chili Peppers act. You said you're getting into acting. Who's your favorite actor? Kids, if you've been touched by a parent, call this number below.
Favorite actor? Might be Sam Rockwell.
Good choice.
You taken any acting classes or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a BA in theater. But I've been doing like theater acting stuff for all the college.
Yeah, what plays were you in college?
I was like that translations.
Yeah, what was that about? What was your character?
It was about like 4 people during the potato famine in Ireland. I was like
hilarious.
What's
Do you reenact that for your school people? Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato famine for you.
Would you mind doing a little bit of your time from that little line from that play for us all, ladies and gentlemen? Reed Rothschild giving us a little something from translation.
Use an Irish accent.
Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Rothschild, everyone.
This was in 2015. Just been
in 2015.
Don't bail out. Really do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the way at the ball group and those sticks knockabouts, and they'd be like, "Oh no, we didn't even know what they were talking about." We told them where to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? That was so incredible that we're going to have a guy named Cheddar suck your dick. That's amazing.
And I'm not really in any position to have standards, so.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, Reed, congratulations. Your first time on Platoni. Funny stuff, man. Reed Rothschild, everybody. There he goes. Reed Rothschild. Whoa. Oh wow, this is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on the show, actually. This is a real badass comedian. He runs an amazing show at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs up all the time for this show. Put your hands together for him. He just got lucky. Make some noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Matt Devlin.
Holy shit. So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" I say, "What's up?" He says, "I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago." I said, "How was it?" He said, "Great." I said, "Great? Yeah. Cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" And he went, Hinchcliffe? He goes, "Yeah, that's it. Toby Hinchcliffe." I said, "Don't you mean Tony?" He said, "No, Toby Hinchcliffe. Definitely Toby." I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it was Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, "No." Skinny little white kid. "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True.
Yep.
True story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey, that was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
That's a true story.
Yeah. It wasn't a gun show, though.
I like that.
Yeah, man. What kind of business did you do? That's not worth getting into, son. You know that. No trick questions on a Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said I drink beer with his brother and we shoot rats in the alley at Venice.
You've shot rats in the alley with my brother? My goodness.
And he hit a kid over the head with a skateboard once because he jumped over a fence incorrectly.
Enough about my brother. How old was the kid, if you had to guess?
That he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid. You call this. Yeah.
Yeah, he was of the age.
Right, exactly.
He knew better.
Of the age to get hit in the head with a skateboard. Just like to make sure my brother's not. No, just like to make sure. Yeah. I'm glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer or not. Good job.
It is.
Do you have any other Hinchcliffe brother stories?
No, but how about that fucking hair replacement stuff? That shit really works for him.
Hell yeah, it's true.
F-O-R-E.
For Hims and Matt Devlin have a special partnership where he just dips his head in the mixture all the way to the
I
neck.
was on the first episode too. This is great.
You were on Kill 21?
Kill 21.
Wow, look at that. How far we've come. You were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, man. And you've been doing stand-up for a long time. You're
78 years.
Straight originally from Boston. How long you really been doing it?
15 years.
15 years. And
What are your plans? Oh, yeah, sure. I think that success is doing things and doing don't want to jay, man. Absolutely. And I'm intentionally unemployable, but I refuse all this Geico shit. And I don't know, I'm thinking of buying a pimped up Winnebago and driving around the country, doing some road things. Yeah, baby, without all the passport stamps. Yeah, I'm going forward. I love to go. I like Florida, especially the darker ones. The best looking Asian women. The best looking Asian women. Oh yes, good job. The most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. Hey, I like that. Yes, thank you. It's on my album. Fucking buy it. Around the world. There you go. 24 countries. But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in an old friend with that. And I found this book, and it's like a Daredevil, like Evil Knievel, and it looks like Evil Knievel, but it says Devlin. And I shit in my pants. I'd never seen it. I bought it from Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, dude, did you know about this? And you're like, yeah. So I've never even heard of this. A lot of people have the same last name as each other. No. But a lesser Evil Knievel, I mean, that's pretty special. He wasn't lesser, he was cartoon, he didn't even exist. Wow. So Devlin was before Evil Knievel? Oh man, my chronology on this shit's not up to scratch. It was a cartoon Saturday.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You are very manly. Like there's a whole thing going on here. Like this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage? No? Why not?
Because I don't trust myself. When I get big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Ralph's with Mickey Rourke to get some fucking food, then I'm just going to cut my hair and shave and nobody will know and they'll bother me on the street. Wow. I don't know, man. I love doing stand-up comedy. That's it.
Yeah, you never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that? Or
I got something I can fall back on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My niece fits between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8. So
8 years.
Yeah.
Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
Come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom. Actually, people are always like, "Well, you look like this." Yeah. She's gorgeous, Parker. I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard. I just put shade. Right. That was it. What are you? To be cast as a model for denim manufacturing, get paid and seen amounts of money.
Wow, look at that. I think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for that. It was look good.
How long did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Wow, there you go. You're swearing the hell out of people.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, man?
Oh, it's awesome, man. I got posed all over.
Really? I'd imagine that there's chicks that are like really into like being with a, you know.
We talk about one and then you open up the other one and you start texting you and shit. I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out loud.
Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch?
That was I knocked out a cop once. You knocked out a cop. It was technically it was a citizen's arrest, and yeah, this lady didn't like some shit that I did. And so she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first, bent over at the last second into the building, and so yeah.
What do you and my brothers shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22? No, I want to know now. I'm very curious. This is in Venice Beach. You guys shoot rats with a what? With a BB gun?
It's a little T2 with a spray bottle taped to the end to kind of fuck the sound.
Like,
and you can create them, right? You just sprinkle tuna fish all up and down.
Oh, Jesus. And you guys do this?
You do it on a Sunday night before those fuckers come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday. It's fucking America.
Sounds so fun.
You haven't lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in. That Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get on stage now.
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but
okay to kill animals, kids.
People just do it themselves. I love it, man. Well, Matt, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on episode 1. This is incredible that 6.5 years later, here we are, both bigger, better, stronger than ever. How about a hand for Matt Devlin, everybody? Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin on social media. DEVLIN. He's really good friends with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. In Bronxton, my brother.
The beard guys.
My brother is famous in Venice Beach, just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows him. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, it's not really that. It's not really on the Italian side. But he does fucking hate rats. You know what I'm saying? Pulling another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night, mixed with Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah!
Finally, a woman kind of hot. That's all I got. Man, I'll tell you, my dad turned 68 this year, and he came out to me as a bisexual cross-dresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. My mom said the thing that complicated that was that she had 2 cats that died. And when she died, they didn't find her for 5 days. That's a long time. But hey, maybe be nice for your kids and they'll show up more. Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. I believe it was the great Montel Jordan who once said the words, "This is how we do it." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot.
Hey, it sure does. Oh, absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really? There's a woman that loves me. I'm like,
That's it. Hell yeah.
I could have sex tonight. That's cool. I mean, I probably won't.
I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman?
A little over 2 years.
Over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa. Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. Listen, you can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big like lesbian dating site. I thought you guys were doing like plenty of smells like fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
we have her actually just calling into the show right now. That is her.
oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere.
Wow, I love that. Yeah, lesbians tend to really be. She's in charge. So she's for the alpha one.
Of course. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah,
I would have guessed.
I know. I've got the short hair. That's it.
Yeah.
I do a lot of dishes.
That's all she allows.
Pussy eating. Yeah.
So she's like the alpha boss of this.
She is. She's executive.
Wow, I would have guessed totally different. I would have guessed you're with some like innocent little girl that just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking
And that was my type for like 15 years.
all you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what? I want to be man handled or woman handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around.
Wow.
Yeah, tells me what to do, tells me to shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's so
Are you sure she's not a man?
Oh, man.
This is a beautiful
I'm in there
story.
twice a week. It's fine.
I love it, man.
Yeah, dude, well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I stopped dating. I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I was just working on myself trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, here's what it is. I want a woman who will be like, Leah, put that down.
Wow. That's incredible.
I fucking got that.
So she's more the alpha in the relationship. So my next question is, how short is her hair? Must be even. What does she have? The Joe Rogan, like
Dr. Phil.
Which hair are you talking
Skull.
about?
Say that again.
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa! Hell yeah! I love it. I love it. That's incredible.
Long hair on top. I'll tell you that.
Long hair on top, short hair probably down below, I guess.
Takes good care of herself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Any answer
It's
is a
like
good
an
answer.
embarrassing length of time.
No, it's not. We're not going to be shocked because you absolutely destroyed your minute. So 14 years.
You're a brilliant joke writer. I've loved every joke. The joke about your father at the beginning is he really aggressive?
Yeah, it's a new thing. Came out very late, and I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager. I mean, like, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
Yeah.
How did you know?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen.
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her
Yeah,
death.
well, he grew his hair and wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on.
Wow.
It's like women's clothes. It's fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to get any surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very.
And I hate it, so we're perfect. Perfect father. Perfect father.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow, so many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one. But,
It's been a long show.
Kids
I
should
guess
watch
so.
this show for sure. They'll learn some shit.
Love it, man. So
Where are you from, Leah?
West of Seattle. Bremerton, if you know it, but Seattle is
what do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa! Heck yeah! Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
Guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey, what does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She's got her severance from Disney. And
Wow, that is incredible.
we're going to Spain.
Tony, that is
I am
amazing.
bragging. We're going to Spain.
I have a question. Go to Sevilla.
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and Andorra, just because we haven't been there. We just want to like brag to our friends that we went to Andorra. On a slack, and we'll ask them to write it out as well.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Gilbert?
I had a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or like
Yes.
how we could?
I was
Yeah, totally.
I was actually gonna get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
Ah.
I mean, I try to, yeah, but anything else, any
Right,
technique?
Everyone's
Okay.
different. Just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
But any sort of like technical advice?
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some pussy eating music that you could give us a little example straight down the barrel? Hey, look at this! This is very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Barry White, absolutely. We're gonna bring that right up for you. Whatever you want.
Let's associate this with dogs and homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to the pussy licking as uphill garden. You ever heard that?
Oh, that's great. Yes.
That's-
That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's some pearl in there. Yeah.
Uphill garden.
All right. So this is someone. Hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right. You guys want me to try pussy eating?
Who wants to see her show us how to eat a pussy here live on Kill Tony? Here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
First, you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you have jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes and you talk about your jobs.
That's it. You just talk
Well,
mostly.
it's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird. Go for it.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. If it tastes more than slightly salty, you should go to the doctor.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
My goodness, I like that. That's very
It's
interesting.
the way, you know what? You said a tax word, you got to be consistent. There's a button. They talk about it in the movie The Color Purple.
Cauliflower, right?
Brian's never had. As you can tell by his build, Brian's never had cauliflower before.
Don't go to that store anymore. That is bad cauliflower. No one says that about cauliflower.
My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting. We learned a lot here. Ask about their jobs. Yeah.
Find the thing, and then is that working? And then eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough.
Right, you've done it enough times.
Yeah. And then, make sure she makes you coffee in the morning. That's important too.
Wow,
Yeah.
I like that. So she makes you coffee.
She does, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's how good it is.
Wow, look at that.
What was the last fight you got in?
Oh, I was applying for a scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application. And we got a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. And she was like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in and I got accepted.
Hey, look at that. Let's check in with Christopher.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee sucked by cheddar.
Wow, look at that. Oh, one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody. Coming on, flexing how it's done. An amazing 60-second set from Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe they're a couple of years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences in this thing. If you work hard and then fucking perform well and take your time, you do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there. And some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure. Very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know what happened to my teeth. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Tweebus. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs Tweebus.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Vegas songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's guilty. So I got pulled over by the police the other day. The whole time I was just like, "Oh, hello, sir. I wasn't coming down to this way, then." But Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Tweebus. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Tweebus seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if that's the Christians, but yeah, the shepherds.
Shepherd's crook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is, in fact, not pregnant. She was, in fact, very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I want to clear that up. Just go up for,
look at that.
My lady friend, she's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoning?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in the Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy. It's like Zantac. A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw the news, but it's giving people cancer.
And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on the show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor. You've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was at the building. I was sort of after all this bullshit. I was in my junk and all. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. Strep throat.
You told him about blood in your urine and he guessed strep throat?
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Yeah. You went to the Philippines for your doctor. Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey Tom, can we act like I went down to the Philippines on the ship, took me off guard?
Nah, you know what? Let's skip that. Let's skip this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused. But I sense, a funniness, It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and edited.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago looking at
Walls of bread?
Walls of bread, just looking for the gates of hell. Or everybody's what's going on. How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take? 30 minutes to get here to something wrecked on the highway. William is answering right now. What are you? What's up with these things? I mean, what is going on? What has happened? In the Philippines 2 months ago, you were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks. Up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? Or, what do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point. Yeah. Michael C. Underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this receipts?
Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a t-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green. It has a yellow on the front.
Okie dokie. All right. I love it, man. I love your style. It's got it written out word for word, Christopher.
It said that word for word.
Wow. Incredible. Well, William, everything.
Hold on, is that a ring plaza? Just in quotation marks. Is that a ring plaza?
Okay, no, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and you know, it's gonna be rolling around with us.
Thank you all so much. I literally started trusting Jesus 3 months ago.
We were in the Philippines.
System in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Something's different about him. I can't figure out what it is. Dude, baby, step back from the ledge. All right, we have a brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, this guy was christened as, I believe, our 7th or 8th ever regular in the history of the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and perform a new minute every single week. Everybody's absolutely thrilled about this. He is a monster, and we have so much fun every time he's on. Make some noise, a brand new minute from the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to be more healthy. Gave up meat and shit. Yeah. Hired a trainer. But I hate when trainers ask me stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? Like after we work out, he like, "What you about to do?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm about to eat." Like I burn 1,200 calories. You don't think I deserve to eat 800 more? You know what I'm saying? For real. I had to stop going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza every Thursday. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about my health. Y'all got candy when I check in. You know what I'm saying? Like, after a while, I'm like, shit, the gym is $10. That's like an unlimited pizza pass. I was only going on Thursdays. Mingling with the rest of the fat people. But hey, Ryan, what's up, man? They out of Thin Crust. Gotta come back next week. We'll hit them next week for sure, bro. All right, man. See you later.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, my goodness, that's interesting. Did you really stop eating meat?
Yeah. Only fish.
Oh, wow. Only fish. What kind? Whales?
Anthony Hitchcliffe is at it again.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that when she's mad at me.
I know. She hit me up.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
She was like, I think Tony needs a black stepdad.
Oh my goodness.
I might be your stepdaddy, man.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, that's funny because your mom hit me up. She's looking for a new kidney. So,
And when I was healthy as fuck, motherfucker.
is that true?
Yeah, it is. She got no health issues.
Wow, really?
God damn, all black people that got shit.
I mean, let's just say, I know you're the only thing that doesn't run in your family. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So, you're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Tony.
I can't
Beat
see
your
you.
mouth ass.
I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. It's like everything's really above the belt. So welcome. This is your first time doing a locked-in minute on the show. It's, as always, it's a huge bang. This is the start of a new era, which is very exciting.
Negro ways.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's all happening. How's the last week of your life been?
Hey, shit been good, man. I got a lot of new white friends. Y'all keep on following me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Appreciate it.
They're following.
Yeah.
I'll take all the dark work.
Hey, look at that.
I like these.
Yeah.
I like your confidence. It was very funny. It does Planet Fitness or wherever you said you worked out. Do they really
Planet Fatness, obviously.
Do they really do free pizza?
Yeah, they give out free pizza. That's why I had to pay that.
That's why you only work out on Thursday.
That's a fat person gym.
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
look at women?
Wow. Absolutely.
Look at women and use the towels. Take them bitches home. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm a frugal ass black person. I take the towels.
This year, new gym.
My new gym got a pool. I upgraded.
Do you want it?
I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Looking like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh, wait. No, don't take shots at the guests, David. We lost about this last week. David
That's
Lucas.
Mr. Wilson from Guinness the Minute.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on the guests, David. Take it easy on the
I think
guests.
you're amazing.
This guy has...
You might have told a sandwich. I bet the teacher be
Okay, David, you stop it. You stop it. David, stop it. He does this to people, Eddie. He did this. This guy did this to Michael Bisping last week, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not stop making fun of him.
I ain't scared though. I ain't scared. Fuck that.
You're definitely not scared. I was frightened, however.
He only got one eye. I would have poked that good eye out.
No, you wouldn't. I promise you.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me. I'm gonna poke that. I'm gonna spit in it, poke it, whatever.
Turn left. My God, I'm so glad you're saying all this now that he's
That's
not
a disability.
here.
He get a check every month. That's a disability.
All right. Okay.
He would have a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better?
Because at least he got all his sight and shit. But then that eye.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're right. He had one eye when he won the light heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago too. You
If he beat that nigga, I could beat that nigga. Michael Bisping.
Okay, that only means one thing. Next Kill Tony, we're gonna have Luke Rothschild here, and we're gonna see if you can. I was the guy. He was the former light heavyweight champion of the UFC.
Oh yeah, I wrestled him.
Okay. I mean, I agree. I think the only thing that you can really handle that's shaped like an octagon is a large pizza.
God. Like these weird shit.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza, actually. I've been exposed here on my own show by him.
And let me get a large pizza, shoestrings, and paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lose your feet to diabetes, I love your shoestrings.
What kind of shoes you got on, Tony? They can't see your feet. Tony be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off the top rope for that.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. so fun. David Lucas's first minute as a regular. Anything else for David, guys? This machine, this tip. Oh no, David!
I see you before. Yeah. What's your name? Your name is Dusty Rhodes?
Yes.
Rhodes? I knew it. All right.
No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but his real name wasn't Rhodes. But I love Dusty Rhodes. That's true. I have wined and dined to kings and queens and lived in alleys off of Morgan Bean.
I don't know what you're talking about, y'all.
Dusty Rhodes used to, like, Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes.
No, Dusty Rhodes is wrestling.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he's
Dusty Rhodes, that was his most famous line. He used to do this kind of white trash.
Well, see, you older than me, so I probably don't know that.
David,
I know the wrestling.
David, we gotta teach you how to be nicer and guests. These guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth. So he can't
Yo, David, you stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's ruthless.
If that's the road that...
All right. David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. This guy's unbelievable. This guy's a machine.
I love him, Tony.
If he burned calories like he burned bridges, he'd be an unstoppable machine. I'm telling you right now. This guy comes up every week and tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect that. You know, it was like.
And you didn't ask him. And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask that. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Here we go. And your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? Is that Celeste? No. All right. Let's hold on just a second. I guess that's not Celeste. So, we know this young lady. She is an elite member of the Apollo 13. Make some noise for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. No, she's always here. I even saw her earlier. I saw her earlier.
To do her bets.
It's okay. All right. How about Arden, everybody? A-R-D-I-N, Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
Here we go. Arden. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. And I know you're thinking that oh no, another white guy. They're gentrified place. And it's not. I'm an actor as well as a comedian, and you always gotta be ready to audition. So I keep square up like this because I'm tired of the gender equality. That's because I want to be sexy male person. So tonight I'm going to do my audition for everybody here, folks at home. So here we go. I think I should be paid $1.5 million for that. I think it's totally fair and reasonable. Don't you? Come on. No? Not my wife. Oh. Thank you. I'm all
there you go, Arden. Arden. All right. That's one way to put a big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome, Arden. This is your first time on the show. I remember you, no doubt about that. How long have you been on stand-up? 5 years. 5 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco?
No, from New Jersey.
You started out in cities.
Yes.
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in advertising and marketing.
Right. What are you still in that field?
No, I quit all that. Now I'm unemployed.
You're unemployed. How long have you been unemployed for?
Almost a year.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it?
No, not very much. I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So how do you survive?
Family very disappointed.
The very disappointed family that gives you money.
Do you know that I used to have really long hair? Yeah. And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry. Sorry. I feel bad.
So when you say your family's disappointed, all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
No, I mean now they're starting to come around because I've been pursuing it. But
until they see tonight.
This was nerves and
I gotcha. That makes sense.
How long have you been doing the?
Is that a brand new bed?
No, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just
Do you wear your hair in the bun ever?
Yeah, usually.
Why?
Yeah, it's just
you have internet, right? You know, everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
We all make fun of you. Why do you do it?
It's just convenient. Yeah, I don't wear it constantly.
Wow, Jesus Christ. Look at that. There's a real life YouTube commenter in the audience, everybody. Just dropping 0-star knowledge.
You do have great hair, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that is incredible. So tell us more about you, Arden. What are you into? You seem like a very hip dude. You're clearly, you have the San Francisco, you had a fan bun a second ago.
Yeah, when I had money, I was into rock climbing. Yeah.
How expensive is rock climbing?
Is it? Yeah, I used to travel with it. I used to go to Mexico.
All the climbing. Yeah. Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out his feelings on rock climbing. So, rock climbing, what else? I mean, I guess to be something that makes you interesting for the birds.
I used to be a raging alcoholic. I'm sober.
How long have you been sober for?
3 years.
3 years.
It makes dating very hard. Just sober dating. I'm very anxious.
Do you think that's what makes it hard?
Oh, yeah, the personality and the hair and everything else.
Right. You rock the man bun while going on dates?
No, usually I wear
That's a good one. Yeah. Interesting. Your joke about the librarian, and everybody listened when you said it was incredible. Like very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during.
I'm sorry if that's what you said.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I kind of like it. I just also can't figure out what I would want to do with it.
How many do you think we should give him a haircut right now on stage?
Oh, no.
No?
Your hair's great, man. Your hair's awesome. You just keep it like that until you start balding like me.
Arden says no to the haircut. What an interesting thing. Why is it? What do you got going on where you don't want to cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me. So, yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
They never, those things never been made.
No, well,
you can fucking cut your hair, man.
That's true. Absolutely. So you got no girlfriend, no real love life, dating's hard.
Yeah, I mean, I had a panic attack in the lift on the way to a date recently.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of panic attack are we talking about?
I'm talking full-on sweats like this, the sinking feeling, heart palpitations, the whole thing.
What happened when you got there?
It was pretty much okay. It was a coffee date, but I had decaf, so that was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah. So now I take Lexapro and some other stuff. So
Right. Right. I'm sure your dad was excited when you found out you had to pay for all that too, right?
Well, I mean, I was 5150, so he kind of,
Oh, they did you like that?
Well, I was not to make noise, just beating myself up, and I let remake call the cops because he didn't know.
What do you mean beating yourself?
How many of you would like to see this guy beat himself up tonight?
No.
Christopher, there you go.
No,
I beat myself with my fists and my belt, and
You what?
I beat myself with my fists and my belt, and so they called
You beat yourself. So like, where would you hit with your fist?
so anywhere in the torso region, right back with my belt.
My goodness! And then they came and they saw you, and they're like, "Oh my God, what woman did this to you?" Right?
Well, no, I told
Light bruising.
I told the cops when they showed up, they said, "We heard you were hurting yourself." And I said, "No, I fell."
Right.
They didn't believe me, so they took me out.
If just an idea to make money, just when next time you're going to beat yourself up, put it on Facebook.
Yeah. No, I'm trying not to do that anymore. That's why I'm taking the medicine.
All right. Well, that's good.
Mental health is a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help.
Would you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely. We take mental health very seriously here on Hilltown, and that's a real thing. So just want to make sure that disclaimer's out there.
Sorry, once again, to bring down the whole energy. Again, sorry.
You ever use CBD for your anxiety?
Yeah, and THC.
Very good. Very good. You can use the promo code KillTony at infinitecbd.com and get unbelievable discounts. It's incredible stuff. It's our old friend Brody. Beat himself up out the old school way. You know what I mean? To the finish line, not like you just fucking throwing the ones and twos at yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? Brody do a fucking job. Yeah, still.
By the way, I suffer from a lot of fucking anxiety. You know, and anxiety is such a fool. Like, seriously, like, screaming and shit. I've been screaming for 3 years, which is why my teeth are fucked. You know? So do you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety?
I mean, I talk about this on the suicide attempt. I talk about.
Well, you're a trash.
How did your mom try to kill herself?
She downed a candle in my pursuit of fire.
Oh wow, Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The old loud cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like 3 weeks after that. That's incredible.
She floated herself.
You don't look like you live in this place.
Yeah.
You just look like a guy who's like, hey, let's blow bubbles.
Yeah. You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
Arden, anything else crazy, interesting that we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you? You have like 8 toes or like a 2-foot long cock or something like that?
No, I tried making an 8-toe pilot about doing dabs with the Canadians.
Oh.
That was nowhere, but you know.
At least nobody fucking died.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Game shows with dabs. That's an interesting one.
All the dabs for dollars.
Dabs for dollars. And how much could they make by taking a dab?
So the joke was that you can't actually.
Oh, that's a great joke.
Yeah.
That's why it's very up there. Put your hands together for Arden, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Arden Comedy. That's his first appearance on the show. But as we know, a lot of people come back, get redemption, have a better set next time. How about one more time for Arden, everyone? Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look what he did while you all sat there doing less than nothing, drinking and enjoying yourselves. He was hard at work. RyanJEbel.com for all those prints. Still tickets for Kill Tony Mania this Friday and Saturday at Cobb's in San Francisco, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary. All on sale now. How about one more time for Eddie Pepitone, everybody? His first time on the show, definitely not his last. Make sure you check out Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network and EddiePepitone.com for tickets to see him do stand-up. He's heading out east in November and the Southwest in December. How about one more time for the return of Tom Rhodes, everyone? His new comedy album, Around the World, is available at TomRhodes.net. This is exciting stuff. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He was Christopher and he is headlining Huntington Beach's Rec Room with Gilbert Joel Jimenez, William Montgomery, and a bunch of other people going with him. November 16th. He's in St. Louis, headlining his own weekend at the Helium Comedy Club, November 29th and 30th. He's also headlining San Diego, December 6th, and Kansas City. Going back home December 19th to the 21st, JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. You have a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out too, right?
New Roadcast episode with Red Band, Joel, and Janice.
There you go. That was on. That must have been on your trip down to lovely La Jolla, correct?
La Jolla, California.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? He was Stanley tonight. He batted 1,000. What did you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I'd love to give you a gold star.
Yeah, there he goes. He was batting 1,000, everybody, right? Finish line. It's the old. That's the old when you see somebody fall right before they cross the finish line. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? He was Jason. This is the first time we've had these child stars on. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry, sponsored by Ludwig. Anything else, Joel?
Amongst Steve Simone's podcast, Good Times. Go check it out.
Whoa, that's so cool. I love that. Yeah, we did it again. So we love you guys. Thanks so much for coming out on this incredibly lovely Monday day here in Los Angeles, California. Red Band?
New Kill Tony shirts at ShopSquad.tv and every first and third Friday at the Ice Palace. Check it out.
That's right. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you guys. Good night. Thank you.
So I'm right at the break line right now, so I'm going to pop you up. We've been holding already. Pop you up. And then I'm going to answer this question on the other side of the break and probably expand it into a slightly larger topic, and that is, even find out where you begin to look to find out how to do the opposite of what most people want with gluing. Glue gets mentioned, we want to stick things together, but what if there's glue already there and we want to pull it apart? We'll answer that right on the other side of the break, so you hang tight.
Rebecca Diamond, you won all that weed from Speedweed. Meet Chino. He's on right here. There she is, right in the back. Meet this guy that's on the stage right now.
First, we're going to check out your ride on 7-8 right after this. Hey you guys, I'm Catherine May. I'm a racing driver who's literally driven everything with 4 wheels across the planet. And I'm a good podcast. It's called Total Therapy. This season, I'm gearing up to make history, using in some of the world's most notorious racing events. Listen to Total Therapy with Catherine May on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio. The free iPhone app and search Total Therapy with Catherine May and start listening. Presented by Mel Beauty, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports.
All the good stuff, yeah. Hams keeps you on top of pop culture. Stars providing inspiring franchise and trailer what's to come. Stars YouTube channel showing your favorite trailers. 2010 upcoming celebrities and also action. Davis, Jamie Bond, Yvonne Carroll, and 20 Rebels starring short animation drama which manages an ultimate favorite character action. Plus, using lots of characters and starring all theory show. Spark's House of Action is premiering this fall on Stars, while the biggest episodes of the Spark's franchise are streaming on the Stars app. It's what's out there. It's iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home, on the go, on the iPhone, the Android app, and iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio. Streams while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation and content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from your remote or voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. You can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and Fire View. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Everywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
It's the
Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hickman. Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here. Make some noise. Come on. What's happening? Ryan Redband is here. Hi. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right there, already beginning his drawing of tonight's episode. He draws every episode and all the crazy posters that follow us all around the world. All of those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book. A book that has every print that's ever happened since the beginning of this show. Ryan's been drawing it all, so get that at RyanJEbelt.com. It's good to be here on a beautiful Monday. We had the weekend off of the road. We were in town, but it changes all this week. We go to Dallas, Texas, where we just added a second Kill Tony show to the one that already sold out. That's going to be this Saturday. 4 stand-up shows following that in Dallas this weekend. And then we go to Sacramento the 16th and 17th. Those shows are sold out. And Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. Few tickets still available there. And then Australia, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney for the first time ever. 3 gigantic Kill Tony episodes live from Australia. November 7th, Washington, D.C. And that also has 4 huge stand-up shows where I headline, and you get to see all your favorite Kill Tony cast members do stand-up comedy performing. We're also here every single Monday at the Comedy Store. We return every single week, even Australia. We fly out Tuesday morning. We come back Monday morning. We are here for you. Comedians, how are you guys feeling tonight? Good? Just ready. This bucket is packed tight tonight. Next week, a fun fact for you massive Kill Tony fans, we have an amazing lineup of guests. I'm just going to spill the beans right here. It's the great Louis J. Gomez and the Count, Michael Bisping, ladies and gentlemen. UFC heavyweight, actually light heavyweight, middleweight, that's what I meant, middleweight champion of the world. Don't want to mess that up. He might beat the shit out of me. The Kill Tony the Band calendar is available now, and they are also doing their own stand-up comedy show at the San Diego Comedy Palace December 6th. So here we go. This is very exciting stuff. We are doing the road a lot. It's exhausting out there. We're getting older. Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? That's the age that I am right now. 66% of men. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. Thank goodness for 4hints.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Yeah, it's great. They have shampoos. They have all this stuff. You get this kit. You don't even have to go to, like, a lot of times all these medicines, you have to go to a doctor, wait in the waiting room, and all that stuff. Now you just answer a couple of questions online. You get real prescription medicine and shampoo. It's great. I've been putting it on my beard, as you can tell, the last couple of weeks.
It's just thicker than that for a variety of
see your hair. Great hair.
Oh my God, sorry, that's a weird joke. But for him is the coolest thing in the world. You just answer a few quick questions, doctor reviews, a real doctor, and then they ship it directly to your door. Get the hair loss treatment everyone's talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, just to name a few. And you can order it now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or a pharmacy. Instead, go to